Just give me a minute. I'm just watching Portimao on his little screen. They've dug me out of a van. It's been a while since I've done a paddock show here at Teesside, but we're going to go and have a walk round and speak to some people. And we're going to start over here because they've had some problems today, but they have managed to get the car out for qualifying. So we're all going to go and have a chat. Apparently we're not having a chat. Bye, everyone. I'll have a chat with McCarthy. Yeah, you've not been here in a while, have you?
5 months now. Yeah. We come back just for a weekend, see how we go, but we've had engine problems, so we're on reserve engine, which is not great. So we'll just see how we go tomorrow.
You say that, he was on provisional pole for long enough.
Yeah, we're not fast enough though. Maybe tomorrow, we'll see.
Yeah, to be fair, there was second down to fourth, split by 1,000th. It's tight. But I'm sure tomorrow we know what he can do at the front. You know, what's his confidence levels like?
I think he was a bit disappointed, but he always picks himself up for race day, so we'll be there or thereabouts.
Good stuff.
Should be a good race tomorrow.
Good. Happy days.
Yes.
Good stuff. Right, let's have a little chat. Your car? No. Where's the driver gone? Where's the driver gone? We've lost the driver. We'll have to talk to the mechanic then, unfortunately. Right. Tough day on the mechanical side of things, I'm led to believe.
Yeah, she had when was it, open practice, I think. Official practice, went out, cold tyres, spun it out, someone hit the side of her. So now we've had, who have we had? We've had everyone fixing the car. We've got an axle.
That's the good thing here. You borrowed an axle, you've borrowed loads of people to help rebuild it. That's what you want, isn't it, in karting?
It is.
Bit of help when you burst in. Debut weekend, obviously, for Frankie this weekend. What's the experience level like? What's she done before?
She got her own car 2 months ago. 2 months ago, been in it. I think this is her fourth time in it. So we did a couple of owner driver days at Warden Law. Got speaking to Liz, Andrew, and then the Fidgets crew, Adam and Zach, and they were like, "Yeah, you need to get her racing." So here we are.
Good, and qualified in the pack as well, which is always good for a first time out.
Yeah, she went out. She did just 1/10 of her best lap time in that last session. So we're happy. We're really happy. I thought that it might give her confidence a little knock with having that crash and getting slammed into, but she did it.
Good, straight on it. Right, I'm going to continue a walk. You can come with me because I know you love a chat.
Yes, I do.
Good, Andrew. We've your pro kart's at the back now, so we're in pro kart now. Yeah. How are you finding it since you've moved out of Hondas?
It's quite fast. It's definitely harder to turn. A bit more demanding than others, but again, it's really fun to race with the Honda Cadet class that I used to race in, like Edward and others, like Scarlett as well. I remember her. And I'm trying to think of more. It's also fun to race with Joshua and Reese and Adam and others.
But it does seem to be a little bit more to your liking. The bigger kart, you seem very comfortable in it. Happy that you made the right call to move.
Yes, for cadet, like we had all our plans until we tried out the pro kart trial, and then until they said, "Oh yeah, we're moving up to pro kart." So that was quite a big shock.
Good. So your call or mum and dad's call?
Both.
Good. Well, it was a great call, Andrew. Good luck for tomorrow.
Thank you.
Let's keep this going. Let's find people. No, it's not Abel's turn. It's my turn. It's my turn.
What do you want? Do you need me to come and wash your bottom for you as well?
No, you can wash my hair. You can wash my hair. Look, I've got a few bits around the side.
I can wash the beard for you.
Yeah, I mean even the grey bit at the bottom there. It's just every round. It's just getting greyer and greyer.
It's good stuff.
Yeah. Just for old men. That's about me. How's he done in quali?
7th.
Good. Happy with that.
Really
He's been.
After his very first meeting, then he had a crash in practice, which knocked him off completely for last meeting, knocked his confidence, and today it's coming back. He's doing well.
He's had race pace all year, but he's struggled a bit in quali, and he's come through on race day.
Yeah, definitely.
Cool. Right, let's continue the chat. So we'll continue a walk. We'll go down, and then we're going to have to come all the way back up because it's a dead end down the bottom. So we're going to see who we've got. I'm going to see if we can take Ike Needham by surprise. He's the one in the pink. So we'll say hello. Ike Needham, welcome to the paddock show. You all right?
Hello.
Good. At least you didn't say what he said, because I took him by surprise just then. He just said something that he probably shouldn't have done when we're almost semi-live. Good. So, how's it gone today?
Not ideal.
To be fair, a lot of people have sort of said that. There's not been a lot of pace in the track,
No,
really, and I think a lot of people have been sort of chasing pace that hasn't been there.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think I've also had some quite horrific tyres on as well, so it's going on the jig in a minute just to make sure.
Ah, well, yeah, you've got to make sure, you've got to go through the racing driver book of excuses. You know, get it on the jig, make sure it's straight.
I mean, it could be crack, you never know.
Yeah, we could see. Ashton Carmichael, you get to have a chat solely because you decided mid-interview with Ike to walk straight across the front of the camera. Yeah? And therefore, you've just put yourself into a position for an interview, so now you don't get a choice. That's it. Yeah, you do the hair. It's not like we're live or anything, which we are. How's practice gone today?
It was alright, to be fair. I had a few issues this morning, but then once we got it sorted, that was pretty quick.
What issues?
My brake, at first, it wouldn't work at all.
Too brakey or not stoppy?
It wouldn't stop. At first it didn't work at all, and then it works a little bit, and then it was too much, and then we got it sorted for after lunch. So
Good
yeah,
stuff. Busy season for yourself. Obviously, we're doing the sprints, but we're also doing the endurance races. How are you finding those?
good. We're at GYG next week, and then next round, I have to miss next round, obviously, for Landau. But yeah, feeling a lot stronger than round 1 and round 2.
Good stuff. Ashton, all the best. Right, I'm going to sneak round the back here, actually, because I have a chat with Tyre Man over here. Come on, then. Let's show us what we're doing. Talk us through it.
Right. Tyres on rims.
Good. It's not your first rodeo, this, is it?
No, many.
Many.
Hate the job.
You're coming racing soon, aren't you?
Believe so.
Yeah.
Hopefully, back again.
I've heard the rumours.
Yeah, rumours
We're,
are true.
We're going to make a return.
After 3 years out of owners.
Yeah.
It's about time.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's all good fun, isn't it?
it's been a while out.
So, see, the Rotaxes, they'd be fuming that you're using all this equipment, but that's because their tyres are soft. You know, you can fold Rotax tyres like it's cake. You can't do that with the Pro Kart tyres, so we have to whip out the hardware. And now let's see whether you're going to crack under the pressure, because he's not even got it on. Oh, look at that! Pure strength there, the epitome of man. There we go. We'll get try not to get run over. We'll head back up out of the bottom paddock, and we'll decide in a minute whether we're going to go left or right when we head out up onto the west track. See if anybody walks at us. Say hi to Chunk. There's Chunk. Hey, Chunk. We're not even being horrible. He is actually called Chunk. So, turns out when he was a puppy, he just ate everything. So, he's called Chunk. So we'll head down. We'll see who's where. It does look fairly quiet down that end, so it looks like we're going to head down the west track. For those of you watching for the first time, or maybe if you're not, this is the pit lane for the British 24-hour for the international track. So head down there onto the west track. Oh, we've got. Oh, I thought the lad on the bike was coming down, but. Whatever it is, he's dropped something, but we'll cut through. We'll go and see what's going on. Let's go and say hello to the Grassy family. Are we waiting to go home or something?
No, I speak English. I'm from Brazil.
I know.
Oh, top.
I know.
Show.
Oh.
I speak English.
Oh, well, we're going in the back. No, apparently we're not. But hi everyone. There we go. Hello. Hi. And well, not right now because I'm sort of live on that camera. Say hi and introduce yourself to it.
Hi, I'm Edward Charlton, Honda Cadet.
Good. To be fair, it's the first time I've ever probably seen you without a helmet on. Yeah. I had no idea who you were, and I've commentated on you for like 2 years. How's quali gone?
Good. But like I got a penalty. I don't really know how I got one though.
Was it drop down?
Black and white flag.
Oh, that's only a warning.
Oh.
You're not a racing driver, so you've got at least one warning. Yeah. First one.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Obviously, you don't get too many, but yeah, congratulations. Hello. How's your quali gone, Oliver?
Good. I came 9th and
Is that your best quali?
no, I've got 8th before.
Oh, 8. Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Good. Happy?
Yeah.
We're literally queuing up for interviews now. Where do you think we can get tomorrow?
I'm aiming for the top 3 or maybe first or seconds.
Good lad. Got to aim high. Lovely. I was absolutely adamant I was getting run over by that in my vision. Logan, come round. Say hello.
Hello.
Good. You've done all right in quali today. Happy with how you've done?
Yeah.
Good. Are we hoping for a win tomorrow?
Yes.
Good lad. Got yourself a lovely Super 1. Top on there as well. Good. Probably the least talkative of all the family, and we have spoke to literally every one of them. Good stuff. Good. Good luck. Have a good weekend. See you later. Right, let's carry on our quest. Archie, all right?
Yeah.
Good. Pole for micro. Pole overall as well, actually, in cadet. Happy?
Yeah, but on the official practice, didn't even get a lap in. We put our race tyres on and someone spun. Instead of waiting for everyone to go by, he just pulled out.
There we go. We'll say stop you falling off the bike.
Right in front of me, broke my, bent my axle, broke my rim and broke my race tyre, sir.
Good. But you got it sorted for quali, so are we still happy?
Yeah.
Good stuff. Right. Let's cycle and talk. Who are you?
Harlan Pritchard.
Good. You had quite a big one a little while back. Great to see you back though. Your dad said that you weren't going to race, and then 2 days later he said you were back. You wanted to come racing again, which is really, really good. Great to see you back. You're going to try your hardest not to fall off that bike later, I'm guessing, because it does look just a tiny little bit too big for you, that actually. Yeah? Happy? Good. Please, how have you done in quali?
Good, I came like 5th last, but hopefully I gained them in the 3 heats in the final.
Good. I mean, your pace from anything you pace from round 1, you can bring that back. You were superb at round 1. Right. Good luck. I'm just going to. There's lots going on over here. About 5 minutes ago, when I came down with the camera, you sort of looked up and then looked down as if I wouldn't notice. But no, we definitely do need to do this.
Okay.
Good. How's the driver done today?
Personally, not too bad. Dad, on the other way, thinks, no, he could do better.
Well, we all think we could do better.
This is it, and he hasn't been here for 2 years, so, you have to cut him some slack, but, it's
Honestly, my driver's in junior pro kart. He's driven like his arms haven't been attached all day, and then in official practice he's gone and topped the timing. No idea how that happened. Completely bemused. But as we know with karting, 90% of the problems are normally whether the driver feels like it or not. So, good luck for tomorrow. Adam, have we had a day without the kart going on the jig? Because the last round was a terrible one.
Yeah, it's actually been alright today.
Good stuff.
I've been rid of the park and I've had some good pace.
Good. To be fair, pace all season's been good. It's just been hampered through practice where we've missed sessions because of issues. But happy, confident.
Yeah, I'm confident for tomorrow. I'm hoping for some good results, maybe P5, P3.
It's certainly a kart that you look comfortable in. I've sort of seen you come through Hondas and then R's and then into where we are now. You certainly seem to have found something that you're happy with under you.
Yeah, I think this kart's learnt me a lot, overtakes, confidence and all of that. So I'm pretty happy with that. So.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Right, let's carry it on. We'll see how many more people. I've got absolutely no idea time-wise how long we've been going. I'll leave that to the responsibility of somebody else. If we get half an hour in, we'll get half an hour in. Let's go and have a quick chat with the fiscal wizard, Peter Webster. Hi, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Good.
How are you?
Good. What game are we playing on the phone?
Oh, I was just on Roblox doing some taxi boss.
Oh, Taxi Boss.
Yeah.
I've got no idea what that is, mate.
It's just a random taxi game.
Oh, because if I was, at 41 playing random taxi games, people would be asking some very serious questions.
I'm not 41.
No, I know you're not. I am though.
Oh, right. Whoops.
Good stuff. How's it gone today?
It's gone quite well. In terms of pace, comparing to others, I've been there. I've been able to battle and fight with positions. But looking at comparison to race pace, it's about 6/10 off for me, because I'm doing mid to high 46s when I'm aiming to get mid to lows.
Good. Got them elbows out earlier though, didn't you?
Yeah, kept it down the inside at South Bank, which you told me last time to not bail out of. So I've been working on making sure that I'm getting my overtakes done.
Perfect. I think I was a little bit more forceful than that. I think I actually said, if I see you back out there again, I'm going to go and plant my foot firmly in your behind. And he's learned, which is good. Feel free to get in touch for all your driver coaching needs and straightening outs of children. We sort them all out. Good to see the kart preps going well. Yeah, it's only been in, 5 minutes, and we're already sat with...
Graham.
That is... Well, no, as in, what's in there?
Peretti.
Oh, lovely. You've had half of it already.
Two cans fit lovely in there.
Quality. So it looks like you've obviously done all the prep work you need.
We've done all the prep work and we've put the drivers back in the cages.
Yeah, well, perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. And are you confident that he's done everything he needs, bearing in mind that he's done 5 minutes of cleaning and now has a pint of Moretti in his hand?
You best I do.
Yeah.
Aston will be fuming.
Yeah. Just have a second check on them wheel nuts that morning, yeah? Make sure he's done them up properly. Hello. Hi. Should we have not spoke to you earlier on? Like, is that your cart all the way up there? Yeah, we should have spoke. We should have spoke to you, but you disappeared. A lot of people worked on your cart to get you out in quali, so you must be pleased and happy with that.
Oh, they're absolute legends. I was terrified. I thought I'd have to start at the back of the grid, but it was last minute, and I didn't manage to get out 1/10 from a PB. So yeah, it was good.
Good. Not been racing for too long either, have you? And you're straight in the pack, which is good.
Well, I started with electric, and when my stepdad found how much I loved it, he got me into petrol, and obviously it teaches you a lot more. I've loved it. I started at Warden Law. This is my second time here. I did lots of practice, and it's probably one of my favourite tracks here.
Good stuff. Frankie, all the best. Can have a chat with Adam. You all right? Yeah, don't say that. You've literally followed me all the way down the paddock, and then when I've decided to speak to you, you've gone, oh, why are you talking to me? Yeah, how's practice gone today?
Bit dodgy today. I had to miss the third practice because one of my rims was leaking. But other than that, it's been going all right.
Good. It's really tight in that Honda Pro Kart Junior grid, and there's always somebody to race with, isn't there?
Yeah, I'm pretty much on pace with Charlie Henderson in 6-1. We were kind of working together in the final last round, and that really worked out because we managed to get our best ever finishes. So yeah,
good stuff. Adam, well done, mate. Right, let's have a plough in. Your lad's not even racing here this weekend, and you can't escape from a kart track. So
no, evidently not.
You're on the spanners. Well, at cleaning duty at the very least.
Clean duty at the moment. Yeah, at the moment, just giving Steve a hand with running Reggie, just to help him sort of get up there a bit, just make a few changes here and there. So it's worked quite well today. He seems to have gone okay. He's been up in the front for a bit of it. He's doing well. He's doing well. He's progressing all the time, and obviously with him doing the kart championship as well, that's been very helpful for him. So yeah, he's in amongst it and he's enjoying it.
Good stuff. And obviously your lad Sam, he's off racing now at national level, enjoying himself still.
Yeah, he loves it, yeah. So yeah, we're CKC and we've got British coming up soon as well. So yeah, he's loving it, he's getting his teeth into it. Hard, very hard. It's a hard class to go into, as you know. So no, he's doing well, he's enjoying it. And we're just enjoying it as best we can, and hopefully I think we've got Europe at the end of the year. We'll see how everything else goes. That's the goal.
Got sell it as a holiday with some racing at the side. It always works. Always works. Right, let's see if we can have a few more. All them drivers have decided to disappear. No driver, but we have got a birthday over there. It's Charlie Henderson's birthday this weekend, so we've got some 13 balloons, and his dad is treating him by lasering the cart up on the front end. So happy birthday. We're going to make sure that it's straight. But he also has got a beer, so he's evening things out. Right, let's continue the walk on, see if we can find any more drivers. All right, what we eating? I'll be back in a minute. Thank you. Thank you to JJ Allen's mum and dad for the complimentary strawberry. Alfie, we're all right? Just managed to chuck that strawberry down. We qualified, I think, 10th in Honda, but we were on pole last time.
So, yeah, my lead was hanging off, so I just lost on the straights.
That's a bit unfortunate. Happy, confident that we can come forward, so, from where we're starting tomorrow?
Yeah, I think so.
Good. Enjoyable weekend last weekend. Yeah. You were the train last weekend with a few coaches behind you from when I was commentating at Wilton.
Yeah.
Can you do me your best train impression?
Choo choo.
Well done, mate. There we go. We'll carry on. Choo choo. Are we on the spanners, Wilson?
We don't know yet.
What do you mean you don't know? Be helpful if you did know.
The same thing, a late entry.
What's going on? A late entry? Wait, what for you? Are you driving?
No.
You've driven before? Yeah.
Not one of these things, though.
No, I've never driven one either because I value my life.
I couldn't even fit in one of these seats. I don't think now.
Well, not that one. It's a cadet one.
Yeah.
I think I could get in that.
You probably could.
I could. I have what is known as
It's getting out. That's the problem for you.
I have childbearing hips, and I think I could get the hips in there, and I could get the start. I reckon I could do that. I'd crash by the time I got to like hairpin 1, but I'd be in it, which is a bonus. Right, let's carry it on. Berryman's trying to hide. Again, somebody that isn't racing but is still here because he can't escape it. Ronnie Harrott, how are we?
I'm doing good.
Good. How's practice gone for you?
Very good. We've done quite good times and cart's feeling good.
Good. I mean, the fact that 5 months ago you were in R200 and the fact that you are pretty much the same height as me nearly, you've had a bit of a growth spurt. Massive. But you look comfortable in this. Happy. How do you think we're going to do for the rest of the season?
I feel like by the end of the season we should be up with some of the quicker people and we're just hoping to stay with the pack that we're in at the moment.
Good stuff. We've had a bit of help in the last couple of rounds with tyres and stuff like that. Do you want to give the sponsors a shout out?
Yeah, thank you to ACDT Heating and Plumbing and 360 Cycle Works because they've really helped us out. And, my dad.
Always helpful when you do get to stick the sponsors on the back of the van, that when you get asked, you can just lean back and see who's on there. Right, last two then, as soon as you stood around. Who are we? Where do we come from? What do we race?
Charlie Henderson. I come from Yorkshire way, and I race junior pro kart.
Happy birthday, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Good. Pleased that you having it here at the track?
Yeah, it's somewhat different. Yeah, I enjoy racing, so.
Good. Mum and Dad got you a cake?
Yeah.
Good. I like cake. As everybody knows, it's all we talk about on commentary, really. 8 hours of racing, just me and Tom talking about cake. First season here at Teesside, what's the previous experience?
I raced at Tattershaw in R200s. It wasn't that bad. I finished 5th in championship, so I did all right. Did the season there, missed a couple of rounds. This season, I'm 11th in championship, so I'm doing good for my second season. So, yeah.
Good stuff. Who's that to your left? Let's go and have a chat.
Oh yeah, that's my mate.
All right, let's have a chat. Right, hello, my mate.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm just supporting him.
Just come down for the weekend to see how he goes.
Yeah, just come supporting him.
Good.
Hoping he does well.
Good stuff. I'm going to do something now that my commentary friend Tom does, and I'm only doing it because you've got quite floppy hair. But have you been weighed yet?
No.
Whee! There we go. Happy days. Job done. That's pretty much me done. We've spoken to everybody that we've walked past. We'll be going back up the paddock and we're bumping into the same people. So time to head back to the circuit where we will catch up on how the qualifying sessions went from yesterday ahead of today's race day. Hello and welcome to qualifying then for round 3 of the NRG Karting Owner Sprint Series. Bambino's out on circuit. We are 4 minutes or so into this 10-minute session. So 6 minutes into the session, Logan Grassi, top of the timesheet so far. just over a tenth between himself and Jake Wynn at the front. Grassi in the 28. You can see him on screen there in the dark blue and yellow with the Ayrton Senna-esque helmet, as Sebastian O'Connell goes sub 59, the first time we've seen a sub 59 lap at any time during the 2026 season, as Sebastian O'Connell goes to the top of the timesheets with the 58.835. As Logan Grassi goes to the top of the timesheets, eclipsing Sebastian O'Connell's time by around about a tenth and a half, so he goes to 58.696 for Logan Grassi. O'Connell's going to need to try and find something as he makes his way round hairpin 2, but pace-wise he was right on the back of Logan Grassi earlier on and has fallen off the back, so I'm not sure whether he's had a bit of a half spin somewhere for Sebastian O'Connell. Just going to have a look at his lap times on the last couple of laps, but has been consistent. 59.4s the last couple of laps, so it's more that Logan Grassi's found a little bit more pace, maybe been able to take advantage of that's Ayrton Tennant's car in front for a little bit of slipstream. Going to have 8 seconds on the clock as they come through. Checkered flag will wave after Sebastian O'Connell, so they've all got one further opportunity. Wynn, Mullen and Theodore Lee will not. So will any improvements as they cross the line? None from Wynn, none from Mullen either. Theodore Lee round hairpin 3 and 4. So the top three was the moment we follow the provisional pole position man Logan Grassi. Down the back straight towards South Bank. Theodore Lee will cross the timing line now. Doesn't improve, but it's been a very impressive qualifying session so far for Theodore Lee. Personal best of a 1:02.066, nearly a second faster than what he did at round number 2. Hairpin 3 and 4 then, as 3 drivers still to set their final lap here. Checkered flag is out. Can we have any improvement? They're going to need 0.2 of a second nearly from Sebastian O'Connell to jump to the top of the timing. Logan Grassi doesn't improve, but we await Sebastian O'Connell. No improvement from either of the top 3. So it's going to be Logan Grassi on pole position by 0.139 of a second from Sebastian O'Connell. Ayrton Tennant will start 3rd, but as the fastest of our Might E runners, Might E, if previous rounds, what we're going to do, we'll go off the back of the Coma runners, so he will start in 5th place, but his 3rd fastest in qualifying. Jake Wynn, Oliver Mullen and Theodore Lee round out 6 runners that set times. Oliver Reynolds, no time set. He didn't make it out. Had some technical problems in practice, so hasn't been able to make it out. Hopefully we see him tomorrow and we are back to a grid of 7 in our Bambinos. So Honda Cadet qualifying underway, and it does look a bit like a race at the moment. Everybody vying for track position down the far end of the circuit. I'm not entirely sure that all of our drivers have got the memo that you don't get any trophies for qualifying, but they are certainly turning it into a race, that's for sure. Trying to pick out who the driver was that peeled off into the pit lane. I do get the feeling I thought it was Reggie Cook, but he's just come through now. But whoever it was in a yellow helmet earlier on. So they came off into the pits. I'm going to try and pick up who it is. A couple of drivers haven't. Oh, it was I think it was Oscar Somerset. Has he got a new lid? Don't like it when drivers get new lids. It confuses the commentator. Can't go faster than the kart in front. Archie Mostyn goes to the top of the timing. He is in a Micro Max. Should have 3 micros signed on. Just trying to pick out. I think we've only got 2. No, 3. There is Tyler Gruffity in P14. And Riley Whittaker-Jenkins in the number 51 machine. The 3rd of our micros is number 22. Is a new name to the championship in Oliver Reed. Oscar Somerset up to 2nd place on that previous lap, currently running round in his own air. We've got a slow-moving kart and a waved yellow flag down at hairpin number 3. We've got a kart pitched up onto the top of a curb there. think that could well be Riley Whittaker-Jenkins in the 51 Micro Max. As peeling off into the pit lane, that looked like it could have been the 15 of Thomas Chalk. Jacob Jones up into third place in the number 42. As Oscar Somerset drops down then into fourth place in Honda. Edward Charlton with a contact warning on the overhead gantry. 1 minute and 25 on the clock then here in this qualifying session. Archie Mostyn fastest in the Micro Max Honda. Pole position being held at the moment by the returning Sebastian McCarthy from Joshua Adote. A thousandth of a second between the two of them. Jacob Jones is in third place, having set exactly the same lap time as Joshua Adote, but as Adote set the time earlier, then he will be the position in front. We've got another driver off on the outside of hairpin 2, so we've got yellow flags there as well. So 47 seconds. So Alfie Keeling crosses the time line now, having qualified on pole position at the previous round here. And he will be the first driver to see the checkered flag when he comes round this time. And he is currently in 13th place, which is 11th in Honda, as Oscar Somerset, who currently has an unbeaten record here at Teesside so far this season, 8 races and 8 victories for the 144, goes to the top of the timing by over 1/10 of a second. So Jones and McCarthy are going to need to find something. There's the checkered flag. It's out just in front of Abel Hutton. So Hutton sees the flag. Here's Keeling coming through now. Can he make any improvements on the final lap? No, he can't. Zach Sieber made some big moves on the previous. He went 18th to 14th. That's where he'll start overall, but he's got 2 micros in front of him, so that should put him up to P12. As we follow Jacob Jones down the back straight, can we see any improvements for the drivers at the front end? There'll be no improvement for the pole man. He's in traffic. A few others of them. So we're still waiting for McCarthy, Adote, Jones and Jack Thompson to come through as Sam Vout takes the checkered flag. He'll start 19th overall. Jacob Jones, he's going to peel off into the pit, so he's going to have no improvement. Neither is Sebastian McCarthy. And no improvement either for Joshua Adote and Jack Thompson. So Oscar Somerset will look to continue his 100% record here at Teesside so far this season. And he'll do that from Honda Cadet pole position. Behind him, Sebastian McCarthy, Joshua Adote and Jacob Jones. The 3 of those split by 1,000th of a second. Will start second down to fourth respectively. Then it's going to be Jack Thompson, Abel Hutton and Aston Wilson, with Reggie Cook, Oliver Bullock and Oscar Wills, your top 10 in Honda Cadet. Honda R200 then, the final of our 3 qualifying classes. At the moment it's JJ Allen from Tom Nichols, Max Platts, Jensen Charity, who returns having debuted here at round number 1, missed round number 2, so great to see the 55 back. And George Wilson will be the 5th of our R200 runners. So I've had a bit of a change round already. Tom Nichols went out somewhere near the front, but has dropped a little bit further back as we've got a slow-moving cart round the around South Bank that they come up onto the back of now. I think that could well be the 33 of George Wilson, who was just looking to change his track position. He was out at the front and has now dropped into third place, so he's got a target. Tom Nichols then to the top of the timing on a lap that didn't even look particularly fast because he was half and half, which is a pizza reference for anybody wanting one tonight because there's a pizza van. It's going to be in the top paddock. As whether he was going to go round the outside of Max Platts up and over the timing line as now Jensen Charity pulls over and allows everybody through. And everybody just wants somebody to chase and follow. And everybody goes faster when you've got a target in front of you. And And Nichols being at the top of the timing, if I was him, I'd be so far wide round South Bank I could pick gravel up, because he's got 0.2 of a second at the front. And at the moment, being at the front, all he's actually going to do now is benefit JJ Allen. If I knew I was 0.2 up, I'd be slowing down and lifting and coasting towards every hairpin. As Allen does set a personal best, takes the gap down to less than 0.2 of a second, but needs more with 2 laps to go in this qualifying session. 1 minute on the clock, so they'll get round. No improvements from Charity, Wilson or Platts on the previous lap. Although Charity still close enough, 0.4 of a second. They're still the tightest we've probably seen all of our Honda R200 runners this season. And Allen noticeably closer to Tom Nichols this time round. 30 seconds on the clock as they come through. Can Allen go sub 42? No, he can't. Gap comes down again, though, to 0.1 of a second this time. 46.119. Personal best on what will be lap number 11 for JJ Allen. One more opportunity for him to wrestle pole position, the inside berth, for the start away from Tom Nichols. Down the back straight they go. Behind them, that's George Wilson on track. Max Platts just behind. Jensen Charity in the 55 was behind, but now is in fact in front of Max Platts. Checkered flag is out. So one final opportunity for our Honda R200 runners to improve on their times and improve their qualifying positions. Through comes Nichols with a little bit of an improvement on where he has been for the last couple of laps. It's a personal best for JJ Allen, but it's not going to be enough. And the championship leader will start tomorrow's first heat of the day in Honda R200 from pole position. Tom Nichols and JJ Allen split by less than 0.1 of a second. Would you expect anything less from the two of them? Jensen Charity, George Wilson and Max Platts complete your 5 Honda R200 runners. Hello and welcome to round 3 of the NRG Karting Owner Sprint Series live here from TSK-Motorsport. I'm David Sullivan. Alongside me, as always, is my commentary wife, Mr. Tom Butterworth. Although I'm normally the commentary wife, you're the commentary husband. We are
precedent. Equally commentary wives, aren't we? we are yes, we are commentary wives for each other. Looking forward to another fantastic event here this weekend at Teesside, as David said, round 3 of the Owner Driver Sprint Series. Weather looks pretty good for the day. A few white fluffy clouds in the air, lots of blue sky as well, and the temperature's currently around about 11 degrees and going to get warmer as the day goes on. It feels a lot warmer than 11 degrees out there. Both of us were jacketed/hooded this morning as we were walking to the commentary box, and they were quickly dispensed with.
Certainly were, and given the fact that most of the indication in the week prior to this event was that we were going to see a fair amount of rain, at the moment, very, very grateful for the sunshine.
And it looks like that's going to stay for most of the day as well, according to my weather report as well, which is more accurate normally than the Accurate Weather website.
Yes, in AccuWeather, this causes all sorts of trouble. It is good for MinuteCast when it goes, it's going to rain in 16 minutes, and the next time you're looking, it's out to 20.
Yes, I'm just going to move this around a little bit.
I don't think it understands the concept of clouds can go in any direction. First race of the day then is Junior Pro Kart, heat number 1. And Tom, once again, a very, very big grid.
It is indeed. Once again, we've got Junior Pro Karts going first because we've got a driver who is doing 2 classes here again today. So Ted Hall is taking on Junior Pro Kart and Junior Rotax. Oh, we've got a new sign on the digiboard as well.
Pre-applied as well.
Yes.
Preemptive.
So we'll run you through a grid as well. So the sign over the start-finish line, which you won't be able to see at the moment, but it says pole driver slow down. So that's good. Hopefully that will keep everybody in check. So 24 karts for Junior Pro Kart Heat number 1. Ted Hall will go off pole position, the aforementioned. Then it's going to be Fenwheat alongside with Ben Edwards and Matthew Plant. Then Josh Brown and Reese Dodds. Edward Rye, who had a brilliant round 2, goes from P7. Freddie Battersby and Harry Pennington. Scarlett Whittaker-Dunn will round out your top 10. Charlie Henderson, then Isaac Welburn and Lennon Wright. Peter Webster, Harry Warwick, Ashton Carmichael and Reese Cranston. Then it's Lewis Dean, Dylan Slack, Elvis Hartley and Ashton Horspool. Adam Roberts and Andrew McCrossan and Joshua Sullivan will go from P24.
Random grids then. Hall and Fenwheat on the front row. So they come up to the timing line. And we're going to go round.
Too
Start
fast.
line Marshall is not happy, and that's because they were already fanning out to 2 and 3 wide by the time they came towards the acceleration cone. They were not in 2x2 lines.
And we've lost somebody off the back of that as well, as people try and...
We've got Isaac Welburn,
randomly
and
warm
he's going to
tyres
retake
up.
his position, I think, and Andrew McCrossan has... he's on the back row anyway, alongside Joshua Sullivan on row number 12, so... Isaac Welburn in the 77 just needs to regain his place on the outside of row number 6 by the time they head up towards Marshall Post 3. And he is indeed doing that by going round the outside of South Bank. It's going to slot in nicely into position, beautifully timed there by Izzy Welburn.
So we'll see if we can get going again this time.
They do look tidier. The pace is still probably a little bit too high.
Ted Hall telling them to slow alongside. And now we're going,
and we are away and racing. Yes. At the first time of asking. Ted Hall then will lead us up towards the national loop for the first time. So we've got a lot of drivers going wide, Tom. We've got 2 or 3 round, and Reese Dodds is on the grass and he's facing the wrong way. Scarlett Whittaker-Dunn looks like Peter Webster is involved. Fenwheat as well, and that looks like it's Ben Edwards in the 64. Off on the outside as well. They've had a spin.
Is that Matthew Plant as well? No, my apologies. No, it's not.
So Fenwheat on the outside.
I thought I saw the UK plate on the number board there.
Waved yellow. Cart's being pushed backwards, which is good. His driver just got assessed as we head up towards the timing line for the first time. He needs to get out of that if he's not rejoining, because the leaders are coming through. Ted Hall from Edward Rye, then your top 2. Josh Brown, Matthew Plant, Harry Pennington, Ashton Carmichael, Reese Cranston, Joshua Sullivan on the opening lap.
And that's...
Harry Warwick and Ben Edwards again, I think.
Ben Edwards got caught out by that as...
interesting opening lap there for Ben Edwards, Tom.
Well,
and he's got a right rear puncture.
Yeah,
Game over. Unfortunately, he looks back, and I do hope they weren't new at the start of the day.
Well, he got collected on the way through the D chicane by the spinning Harry Warwick, who's also got a bent rear bumper now as well because of that. So
yeah, I think they might both be out of this one. But yeah, driver moves off nicely. Kart is safe, so driver just needs to get out as Fenwheat's peeling off into the pit lane as well, Tom. So a interesting, let's say the least, opening lap, Tom, for our junior pro karts as Reese Cranston moves up to P5 and sets the fastest lap. Ted Hall, though, continues to lead, being pushed away by the new star on the block, Edward Rye.
The new kid on the block, Edward Rye, is, as you said, David, is already up to P2. However... I don't want to call him an old kid on the block, but Joshua Sullivan from the very back of the grid is P8. Make that P7.
Right down the inside of Hall, though, for the lead at South Bank.
But he's up to P7 now is Sullivan, and flying through the order in similar way to what we saw Edward Rye do at the previous round, where he came right from the back of the grid in Heat 1.
Rye leads then now from Hall. Rye, having won all 4 races at round 2, will look to continue that run as best he can here this weekend. So Rye, Hall, Josh Brown going well, but Reese Cranston's going to go down the inside of him into hairpin number 1. And then Ashton Carmichael is going to do exactly the same to Matthew Plant. Although Plant just drives around the outside of him. Scarlett Whittaker-Dunn goes round at hairpin number 1.
So she's had some adventures as well in this opening.
Yeah, certainly
race.
has.
Yeah, Carmichael starting to make his way through the field as well. But as we said, not as quickly as Sullivan, though, who has flown up the order. They go side by side over the line.
Sullivan went past Plant and Carmichael went down the inside of them on the exit of the corner. So Sullivan and Carmichael ran side by side. Warning for the 7 of Scarlett Whittaker-Dunn. Reece Cranston, though, fastest driver on track at the moment, Tom, in 3rd place. Warning for Sullivan and Carmichael for the tyre smoke that we saw going through the dogleg on the previous lap. As Sullivan finds his way down the inside there of the 12 of Josh Brown, and Ashton Carmichael's going to try and do the same, and indeed does. Cranston is up onto the back of Ted Hall.
He's another one who's come through the order rather well.
He may well feel a bit of
17th for Cranston.
Yeah, he'll find a bit of noise to his right-hand side, Tom, because I think his side pod's hanging off.
Who, Cranston's?
Yeah, right side pod. Is draggy. The rear bolts come out. The front one's firmly in. It's not going anywhere. But he'll be wondering where the noise is coming from.
Wondering whether that's going to be rubbing on the wheel slightly as well. But we'll keep an eye on that one as Edward Rye continues to lead, continues to pull away as well as Cranston now head down in 2nd place, now overtaking Ted Hall, as we said. Moved through, and we're going to see
4 tenths.
Because Reece Cranston wasn't here at the last round. We're going to see whether he's got any answer to the pace of Edward Rye, which was pretty imperious at the last round.
Yeah, gaps out to 6 tenths, Tom, but that'll be because Cranston had to do the overtake.
Well, it's not 6 tenths now, is it? Visually, it's closing down, and he's bringing Ted Hall as well.
Yeah, into hairpin 1, fastest driver on the previous.
And then we've got Joshua Sullivan, and then we've got Ashton Carmichael as well. So the top 5 in Pro Kart drivers are now in the top 5 positions, even though we're off a random grid with some starting right at the back. And we've got a mechanical flag out for the 43. So that's going to be a retirement, I believe, for Reece Cranston.
As he sets the fastest lap, though, Tom.
It's not holding him back, is it?
No, certainly not. A 45.991 for Cranston, fastest driver on track, and he's going to go down the inside of Edward Rye. Rye's got squeezed to the outside. I don't think Rye really wanted to give that one up, but didn't really have a choice.
Well, we've answered the question, has anybody got any response to the pace of Edward Rye? Yes, Reece Cranston has.
Comfortably as well. 4 tenths quicker on the previous lap for Reece Cranston.
So reigning champion Reece Cranston taking it to Edward Rye in this opening heat. However, picking up a mechanical warning flag and has seen it now, got his hand up in the air and has acknowledged and will be heading to pit lane. So that's going to hand the lead back to Edward Rye. As Cranston has a look down as if to say, what's the problem? Well, it's the fact that your side pod's hanging 8 inches now outside the rear wheel. Particularly when you go around hairpin 1. It might be all right down the straight, but
it's the right-hand hairpins that cause the issue because it drags.
Well,
it pushes.
Well, as he went around the left-hand hairpin, it plopped out the side basically by about 8 inches.
I don't think we've ever used the word plopped on a live stream.
Well, first time for everything, isn't there? So that is going to... Yeah, so he's being told come into the pits. He's not come through. Now he's receiving a black flag as well for not entering the pits this time around. So he's not going to affect the order of this because obviously he's out at the front and Edward Rye is not really challenging.
Well, we've seen it before, haven't we, Tom? You get 2 opportunities to come in with the mechanical flag.
We've still got the mechanical flag out for the 43, but we've also got a black flag on the digiboard as well. So we've got 25 seconds to go. So we're going to get another 2 laps here, but Reece Cranston is going to have to come into pit lane. Meanwhile, Edward Rye continuing to stretch away ever so slightly from Ted Hall. I wouldn't say he's gapping him, but it's...
Well, in fact, Ted Hall was a tenth quicker than Edward Rye on the previous lap. So Ted Hall's coming back into this, Tom, and he's going to have a lap and a half. And he's, again, noticeably quicker around hairpin 1, but then Rye, I think, is a little bit quicker around hairpin 2. And we see Rye, a lot of the time, makes his moves down at South Bank. He gets a really good run out of 2.
Hall got a great run that time out of hairpin 2. Really used the slipstream to close back in. So it looked like he was stretching it out, but actually... as you say, David, Hall is now on this lap closed right back in. Sullivan's not far off either. I wouldn't count him out, particularly if these two start battling for the lead, then Sullivan's going to be right in there. And Carmichael slightly detached. Just to emphasise the point, Sullivan was 0.2 quicker than Edward Rye that time around.
Fastest lap of the race with a 45.972. So go down the back straight, Edward Rye with the cursory look over the shoulder to see whether he has to defend from Ted Hall, but he's got 2 or 3 kart lengths, and we know that is enough normally for Edward Rye. He won all 4 races at round number 2. He's going to take the tally for the season and the run itself to 5. Edward Rye takes the victory with Ted Hall and Joshua Sullivan. Reece Cranston led huge chunks of that race, but the side pod hanging off the kart meant a mechanical flag. The mechanical then became a black flag when ignored for 2 laps. So Cranston, though, with superb pace throughout. Rye from Hall, Sullivan, Carmichael, Hartley and Plant with Pennington, Josh Brown, Ashton Horspool, Lewis Dean with Peter Webster, Dylan Slack, Charlie Henderson, Adam Roberts and Isaac Welburn, your top 15, in front of a recovering Scarlett Whittaker-Dunn, Lennon Wright, Andrew McCrossan, P18, Reese Dodds, P19, and he is your final runner on track. Reece Cranston classified P20. Harry Warwick came in with a damaged rear bumper. Oh, no, he didn't. He crosses the line now, although still has a damaged rear bumper. And then we've got Freddie Battersby, Ben Edwards, and Fen Wheat, who Wheat pitted. So Battersby, Edwards, and Wheat all retiring.
Well, there was many applaudit coming from us, David, in round 2 when Edward Rye went from back to front in that one. But I'm going to give just as many plaudits to your lad, Joshua Sullivan, for that one as well, because he was P24, and while everyone around him was losing their heads, going off and having punctures and crashes and spins like that, not only did he go from 24th to 3rd place, not a single contact warning.
No, he did. Him and Ashton Carmichael outside of hairpin 4 for a...
I should have checked the actual live timing before I made a bold statement.
Tyre smoke on par with stars in their eyes.
Still.
But yeah, took real advantage, Tom, on the opening lap.
Very good driving.
Went 24th to 8th on the opening lap. Everybody went wide and he managed to hook and find a gap. So,
but despite the mechanical issues that befell Reece Cranston, also another good drive, 17th up to 1st as well, until obviously the retirement. So we're going to get Bambinos coming round next. They will have helpers onto the track as always. We say this every round, but helpers will be making their way down for the Bambinos just to settle the nerves a little bit, because they are very, very young drivers. So we will have them making their way out onto track very, very shortly. And in fact, here they are. And we've got 2 classes once again. So we've got the Coma C50 Bambinos. They will go off the front of the grid. And then we've got the all-electric Mighty Bambinos. They will go off the back of the grid. So it's going to be pole position for Logan Grassi in the Coma C50 Bambinos, with Sebastian O'Connell in P2. Then it's Jake Wynn and Theodore Lee. They are your 4 C50 Bambino drivers. Then we've got the 3 Mighty Bambinos, and they are headed by Ayrton Tennant, who will be starting very quickly, as always. I'm sure normally he's up to P2, if not the lead, straight off the grid. Then we've got Oliver Mullen and Oliver Reynolds as well. So the two Olivers going off the back of the grid, but only because they are in the Mighty Bambino class, and that goes off the second of our two. So they are heading round now to get gridded up.
It was a really tight qualifying session for the most yesterday, Tom, between Logan Grassi and Sebastian O'Connell. Huge improvement as well we saw from Theodore Lee, Tom, a personal best for him with a 1:02.066 for Theodore Lee. So Field making their way in. Oliver Reynolds in third place. We've got Mighty's going off the front.
Oh, we got right. Okay.
This time rather than Comer's. He didn't set a time yesterday. They had some problems yesterday with the left side kingpin. So they managed to get that repaired overnight.
That's why I was a bit confused as to what was going on, because we've got the 48 and the 281 first and second, and it was throwing me off. And I'm glad you clarified that for me, because I'd have been here all day trying to figure out what was going on.
Yeah.
So maths not being my strong point. So
we have a special guest this weekend, Tom.
We do.
And it's not us in the commentary box
on
there.
the left side of the screen, the lady there pointing and stuff.
In pink.
That's beloved.
So, good morning.
And child.
Good morning to Mrs. Butterworth and child Butterworth.
You're on camera.
Turn the other way, you're on the There we go. Yay, hello. First time at a meeting, I believe, Tom.
First time ever at a race meeting that I've been at, with the exception of about 2 hours once at Wilton Mill.
Wait, this morning
when I was actually driving.
You said you were racing, I said circulating.
Yes, circulating.
Green flag in the hand then of the start line marshal, and we're away and racing. It's a very fast start by the 281 of Oliver Mullen. That was definitely, Tom, maybe 100% a little bit too quick.
I think that will be under review, let's put it that way.
He moved away, did Oliver Mullen. Crossed the line nearly half a second in front of the pole man, but he's just going to get his head down now. And we say this all the time, Tom, don't we? This is a learning class. As much as every driver and every parent would like to think that that Red Bull, Mercedes and Ferrari are watching, this is a class about learning, and nobody's getting picked up out of Bambino and chucked into an F1 seat. And it's just about finding their feet in motorsport, understanding the fundamentals before they go into a Honda Cadet class or a Micro Max class further down the line, or whether they step up into the slightly more powerful iArmy variant of the Bambino. But nonetheless, it will be Oliver Reynolds then leading us through at the end of the first lap, proving that he didn't really need that extra session yesterday. 1 minute 0.4, but the timing will be a little bit different for our drivers because they've come from a standing start rather than rolling over the line. So yesterday, Tom, we saw times down in the 58s. The weather condition perfect yesterday for the Comers, but more importantly, it was the Mighties that were showing good pace as well. And with that being effectively a power unit rather than an engine, as it's battery powered, that doesn't have the same fluctuations that you'd expect with air pressure and temperature. So
yes, you don't need to change the jetting on a battery-powered car, do you?
You don't. You just have to put your tongue on it to see if it's charged.
Only once will you do that. Because then either you'll learn or you won't have the capacity to be able to do it again.
Logan Grassi has started to make his way through the Mighties, and he's managed to put a gap between his other Comer compatriots.
I've done the Olivers a disservice because I said Ayrton Tennant would be fast starting and heading to the front of this one right at the start, and he hasn't.
No.
And that's mostly because Oliver Reynolds has just done a 57.8.
Off like a stabbed rat.
That's a 57.8.
That's definitely a Mighty lap record round here.
Yes.
First time we've seen any of them go under the 58 mark. So
that's rapid. I'm genuinely lost for words at how quick that is.
Perfect weather conditions for it as well, in that it's still a little bit breezy out there, but the sun was up early this morning and getting some heat into the tarmac.
Don't worry about his 57.8 because he's just done a 57.6.
Yeah, we might as well just put these on a whiteboard. wipe, and right.
That is incredible from Oliver Reynolds. A 57.6 is, what's the lap record for C50 Bambinos? That's got to be up there, surely.
Let me do some checking. I've got it somewhere.
Stato to my right is going to check the numbers and come back to us, but it's got to be right up there with the fastest ever lap we have seen around here from Oliver Reynolds in any Bambino class. But definitely the fastest ever Mighty Bambino lap. As he comes round this time. Oh, he's just gone another half a tenth quicker. He's in the 57.5s now.
That is actually faster than the Coma lap record.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, that one is. The previous one wasn't, but that one was.
Okay.
Coma
so
lap
that
record is a 57.551 set by Chloe McGill.
So that is now the official Bambino lap record in any class has now been broken right in front of your eyes, ladies and gentlemen, by Oliver Reynolds.
Yeah, IARMYs would have gone faster, but they're not really a Bambino.
They're not here.
No, but we have had them before, but they're not really a Bambino. They're on a Bambino chassis, but that's a cadet motor strapped to a Bambino chassis. My favourite class to commentate on as well, outside of this championship, is IARMY Bambino, because they don't understand the concept of working together. Spin
I think
for
Jake
Sebastian
Wynn.
O'Connell, I believe.
Is it Sebastian O'Connell?
Or Jake Wynn.
I think it was Jake Wynn.
Yeah, could possibly be. We'll find out. The two karts are very similar. Don't you ever doubt me.
Okay.
Don't ever doubt me, Tom.
There we go. There's Sebastian O'Connell now. So, yes, it was Sebastian O'Connell who spun.
It's a good job I'm not the type to get offended.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Oliver Reynolds has lost it now. His head's gone. He's only done a 57.6. He's a whole tenth off what he was doing before. So, I mean, look, this not only pace but consistency as well.
This one's a 57.4.
He's
calling it now. He's about to do a 57.4.
Is this you calling it by eye?
Again, don't doubt me.
Okay.
We'll see. Oh no. If he had it, it'd have been absolutely awesome.
But pace and consistency as he continues to circulate in the 57-second bracket, the mid to high 57s, is extremely quick.
Gap out at the front goes to nearly 10 seconds, and I'm fairly sure it will be at the end of this one.
And that's with Logan Grassi doing sub 1 minute laps as well. He's in the low 59s.
He's had to come through traffic, although we do know these Comas don't like heat in the same way that what they do like, Tom, is they'd like the sun to be out, but they'd like a bit of cloud over the top of it to just sort of just lower the temp a little bit.
Perfect weather conditions.
Perfect weather conditions. Talking of perfect weather conditions, we must recap Campillos at some point.
Yes, we must. We'll probably save that for either Bambino Heat 2 or we haven't got... Senior Pro Karts are amalgamated with juniors.
Rotaxes are together, so we're not going to have... We're not going to have 10 minutes of chatter.
No, but we do need to recap Campillos. You're right, because we previewed it plenty during round 2. We will do a review during round 3.
So Reynolds crossed the timing line in enough time that he's probably going to get 2 laps in now.
And everybody as well, just to... While we were talking about Campillos, we will do a full review later on, but we are still here. You may notice that you can hear our voices, so we are still here after our 2-seater experience. More of that later. So I think that needs to be a feature that we have to repeat as we go around.
I think we should do it here. We should do it here at Teesside, but in a cart that's only got 1 seat. We're like.
We'll sit on top of each other.
I'll sit on your knee and you can do the pedals and I'll do the steering. Doesn't seem to have a lot of straight line speed, Tom. Well, it's because it's got a combined driver weight of 180 kilos.
And the rest.
I'm 90.
Yes, well,
I weigh myself every time I come here.
I am not yet 90, but I'm working on it.
Trying to get there, trying to work your way up.
No, trying to work my way down. But I'm not a million miles off nowadays. But I'm gonna be. I'm getting there.
So onto the I was about to say onto the final lap, but it's not. It will be shortly. Oliver Reynolds is making his way round South Bank and heading up towards the timing line.
We'll pick up the last lap board this time around.
Do need to find out off Cat. Obviously, Start Marshall Callum missed the final round, part of the final round.
Yes,
but
I was
then
going
in
to ask this
Campilos
as well. Yes.
Has he got a holiday day in today, Cat?
Oh. Yes, I had it as well. I'm only just getting over it. Yeah, everybody got a bit ill after Campilos by the sounds of it. I thought it was just me. I thought I was blaming Ryanair. Yeah, it was. Yeah, everybody got the Rona. Some kind of Rona.
Oliver Reynolds there, then making his way out of hairpin number 2 and heading up towards South Bank for what will be the final time.
I've given it to Beloved as well, and she's not happy about it. I'm not going to lie. She's rocked up this weekend and said, "Can't breathe, can't smell anything, and it's your fault."
She was only coming for the two-stroke oil.
Yeah, which she can't now smell.
No. Out of the final corner then, to take a commanding victory, will be Oliver Reynolds, proving you don't need to qualify at all on Saturday.
That's a round of applause from me in the commentary box.
Take the victory on the Sunday, and he does improve further down the line as well. A 57.529 then on lap 4 was the fastest lap of the race, and a mighty lap record round the Teesside National Circuit. Logan Grassi crosses the line to win in Coma and take second place overall. Oliver Mullen did hold on track, proving he has got some pace, but it was a very fast start for Mullen. Tom, I don't think either of us would be surprised. And we always say you've got to try and go sub 1 minute. Well, I think that's the first time we've ever seen a bang on 1 minute dead.
I mean, to the thousandth of a second, 1 minute .000.
For Oliver Mullen. Then
so now all he's got to do is find a thousandth of a second somewhere on track, and he's gone sub 1 minute as well. Jake Wynn doing a 59.9 on the last lap as well.
First time Wynn's gone sub 1 minute as well.
He did a 59.7 on lap 6. So yeah, he's going quick. And Sebastian O'Connell also in the 59.5s at one point as well. So yeah, good pace throughout the Bambino field. And when you actually look at individual lap times, everybody pretty close as well. So although there's field spread, as we would expect in Bambinos, it's if they can all get off together and start as a pack, I think we could end up with a good race here, with the exception of Oliver Reynolds, who seems to be around about 2 seconds quicker than everybody else. However, that's taking absolutely nothing away from the performance of Oliver Reynolds, which was, quite frankly, staggering in that one. Well done to you, young person. And we will move on very swiftly to a bumper grid for Honda Cadets and Micromaxes, heat number 1. That will be coming up next. Grid is cleared. So, yes, we will get going for that one. And, Kat, have we got the Micromaxes going off the front or the back for this one?
2 seconds, the micros are going off the back.
Micros are going off the back. Okay, so slightly different order. Right, okay, so Oscar Somerset will take us from pole position in Honda Cadet with Sebastian McCarthy alongside. Then it's going to be Joshua Adote and Jacob Jones. Jack Thompson and Abel Hutton, then Aston Wilson and Reggie Cook, Oliver Bullock and Oscar Wills, Alfie Keeling and Zach Jeber, then it's Edward Charlton and Isaac Young, Calais Tennant and Jacob McDonald, Sam Vout and Thomas Chalk, Alex Hotima and Harlan Pritchard, then Frankie Turnbull, Phoebe Rogers and Oliver Reed will round out your Honda Cadet grid. And then it's going to be your Micromaxes, which are headed by Archie Mostyn and then Tyler Grufferty alongside Riley Whittaker-Jenkins is the third and final Micromax runner.
Story of qualifying yesterday for huge chunks of the session. McCarthy, Adote and Jones, second, third and fourth, held first, second and third. All three of them split by 1,000th of a second. Adote in the second place set exactly the same time as Jacob Jones. Jones set it after, but then right at the death, Oscar Somerset, who'd been going round all by himself, found a few tenths of a second, and a tenth and a half was enough to put him on pole position. He comes into this race weekend with an unbeaten record thus far this season. 8 races, 8 wins for Oscar Somerset. Field just needs to tidy up a little bit coming round hairpin number 4. See if we can get this one going at the first time of asking. Somerset on the inside. The returning O-plate of Sebastian McCarthy on the outside. Can McCarthy break the trainers out of the slipstream? Early comes Jacob Jones in the 42. He tries to go down the inside. McCarthy's going to get shuffled back from the outside. He'll come out of this in 4th place. Somerset will lead us through then from Adote. In fact, it's not. McCarthy's down to 5th. The fast-starting Reggie Cook up into 4th place. Behind them, Oliver Bullock down the inside of the 91 of Charlton. And then he gets levered wide, and that's going to give another fast-starting Alfie Keeling a run down the back straight towards South Bank.
Yes, incredible start there for the Honda Cadets. Micromax is just getting underway now, and it's as you were as they head into the national loop and they all fall into line. The 3 drivers expect that one to settle down fairly quickly, with them only being 3 of them, and they're around about half a lap behind. But the Honda Cadets are already making their way over the line for the first time, and it's Oscar Somerset, followed by Joshua Adote, Jacob Jones, Reggie Cook, Sebastian McCarthy, Jack Thompson, Oliver Bullock, Alfie Keeling, Zach Schieber and Sam Vout, the top 10.
Good start by Sam Vout. He's gone 20th to 10th, Tom, on the opening lap. As wide goes the 66 machine. And Baskin Wilson. He has a different sticker kit every round, I'm sure of it.
Well, McCarthy's just retaken 4th place from Reggie Cook through hairpin 2. So that's been a change of position. I thought Cook was going to come back at him down the back straight. Thinks about doing it into hairpin 3. But backs out of it, and it is Oscar Somerset still leading the way.
Surprised not to see McCarthy make the move down the inside of Jones at 4 as well. He takes a wide line round hairpin 3. You know, sort of looks like he's lining himself up to just go straight in at 4. Sets the fastest lap though, a tenth quicker, despite the fact he had an overtake as well. And Oscar Somerset hasn't been able to break away, Tom, this time, like he has. And gets a bit of a helping hand into hairpin 1 by Joshua Adote. Adote back down the inside of Jacob Jones. And this will now see them run side by side. And I think McCarthy...
That is a great move. If Jacob Jones holds on to that round the outside of hairpin 2, that is going to be a fantastic move.
I think he has done as well. He's got some waft.
That was... no, he just got great drive out of hairpin 1. Drove straight around the outside of hairpin 2 and held on to the position. So fantastic driving from Jacob Jones.
Thought McCarthy... Well, that was it. But McCarthy was pushing Adote, and 2 of them couldn't hold on.
And gap starting to open up, but we see this all the time where it will close up quickly. Oliver Bullock in P6 with a new fastest lap of the race. He starts to go to work on closing the gap to Reggie Cook as McCarthy now goes down the inside of Joshua Adote at hairpin 1. So that's 2 places in 2 laps down for Adote through that section of the track. Now he's going to have to hang on to the back of McCarthy as they start to work at reclosing the gap to Jacob Jones, who is already on the back of Oscar Somerset.
Good little battle going on a little bit further down. Bullock and Charlton. Then you've got Alfie Keeling with a train of carts going all the way down to Alex Hatima. Look at them there in that background.
Yeah,
that's Keeling.
train.
That's Keeling at the front with Sam Vout behind him. Sieber, Hutton, Aston Wilson.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, Hutton, Wilson, Charlton, Wills, etc. all the way down there. Jacob Jones putting a new fastest lap in of the race as now he is right on the tail of Oscar Somerset as they head down the back straight. And it looks like there's a potential for an overtake here into hairpin 3. Thinks better of it, does Jacob Jones, and just continues to fall in line as it stands at the moment. But we have a group of 5 who are now well clear at the front. Reggie Cook has closed that gap back up now to Joshua Adote, and he is right on the tail of Adote, and we've got a group of 5. It was a group of 4 breaking away.
Warning for Jack Charlton. I think that's was his battle with Oliver Bullock, because they are not close anymore, Tom, and they were nose to tail, so I think he's had a little bit of a run into the rear and maybe a little bit of a half spin.
Well, Oliver Bullock, as you say, now on his own, but had good pace earlier on in the race.
I think we might have a change for the lead coming there potentially. Is that Jacob Jones trying to go down the inside of Oscar Somerset? Yes, it is. And for the first time here at Teesside, Jacob Jones will lead a race, but it's closed the field up because he ran Oscar Somerset wide round the national loop. And now we have got a train of 5 rather than a 2 and a 3.
Yeah, Oscar Somerset was slightly surprised by that. I think the move into South Bank Corner, and why wouldn't you be surprised after the results that Somerset has had so far this year? But it is Jacob Jones now leading the way as they start to close in on the rear of the Micromax field, and that's going to be Riley Whittaker Jenkins that they're coming up on probably in the next lap and a half. They're going to start to encounter traffic and have to make their way through. Looks like Whittaker Jenkins has already seen them coming, though, so we'll probably just step out of the way.
He's been really good with that so far this season, hasn't he, Tom?
Yes.
Just giving the leading train enough of a gap.
As much as we say the Bambinos are a learning class and then it's cadets where you go racing, for a lot of drivers, this is still their first foray into racing, and so a lot of inexperience and drivers getting quicker all the time still in cadets and Micromax as well.
Sub 48
so we'll
for
keep an eye
Oscar
on
Somerset. He goes 47.9 as he closes back in on the back of Jacob Jones. And
these 5 starting to fragment a little bit once again. I mean, by Honda cadet standards, that is.
They had effectively what you could drop a cart between each of them.
Yes,
you,
and that's a massive gap. Reggie Cook now looking racy on the back of Adote down the back straight.
Charlton is closing up on the back of Bullock again. We've still got that huge train from Alfie Keeling.
Cook's down the inside now and takes 4th away from Adote, so that's Adote down to 5th, Reggie Cook up to 4th.
Good move. All of them have managed to make their way through the traffic as well. 3 laps to go then, I think, here in Honda Cadet. Jones, Somerset, McCarthy, your top 3. They have got a bit of a gap at the moment. Back to Reggie Cook, who found that way past Joshua Adote. Charlton has closed up on the back of Bullock. Then you've got that Alfie Keeling train all the way back to... Who's that in the green top?
Hotima in 18th.
Yeah, 84's Isaac
so it's
Young.
8
Then there's
to 18.
Thomas Chalk, Calais Tennant, and Alex Hotima.
So one huge group there from who are fighting over 8th place, and several of them are side by side. In fact, you can see them on screen now as they head down the back straight. We will keep an eye on the front group while the camera focuses on this incredible fight for 8th place.
Oscar Somerset, Tom, has got 2 laps.
That's Zach Sheba, who's just come alongside, hasn't he, in the 21. Yes, indeed it is, and he's taken 9th place away. Lots of personal bests in that group as well. Reggie Cook, as he finally found his way past Adote and then sets a new fastest lap of the race as well. So that's Reggie Cook up to 4th, as we said.
Oscar Somerset
but flying
has got
now.
2 laps here, a lap and a half, to try and maintain that 100% record from round 1 and 2. Jacob Jones leading, Sebastian McCarthy looking as dangerous as always, and he's managed to find a way through somehow. I think Somerset was lining up a move up 4, and McCarthy just drove round the outside. Now he asks for a little bit of a push because he's got a lap to find a way past Jacob Jones. Somerset down into 3rd place. The 100% record is looking very much on a knife edge at the moment for Oscar Somerset, but he's still got a strong championship lead due to his sheer consistency. McCarthy hard on the brakes into hairpin number 1. Goes slightly wide, but it gives him a really good run up towards hairpin 2. Can he get in the slipstream down the back straight? He's a cart length off the back, and Somerset isn't quite close enough to push him along.
Not quite, and it's Jacob Jones still leading the way. Got a good gap as well into South Bank Corner. They're heading into hairpin 3 for the final time. Around they go and into hairpin 4, and it looks like this one could be well done and dusted. As Reggie Cook makes a move for third place with Somerset side by side. Somerset's going to get the drive out, but victory is going to go for the first time to Jacob Jones in Honda Cadet Heat number 1. Sebastian McCarthy in second place, and the O plate takes P2, as I said, and then Oscar Somerset in third, Reggie Cook in fourth, Joshua Adote, a hard fought, but fifth place. I'm sure we'll be disappointed with that, but extremely well held onto the train in the end. And then we've got Jack Thompson and Oliver Bullock. So Thompson came through in the end and took P6 away from Oliver Bullock, so good driving there. Then we had Alfie Keeling, who ended up heading that train that went all the way down to 18th place. It was Alfie Keeling, Zach Cheever, Abel Hutton, Sam Vout, Aston Wilson, Oscar Wills, Isaac Young, Edward Charlton, Thomas York, Calais Tennant and Alex Hatima were in that group, and that takes us all the way down to 18th place. Whew. And breathe.
So last week, Tom, when I was at Wilton, you'll have seen the video I did with making train noises.
Yes.
And it was Alfie Keeling who came through. Well, Alfie Keeling that time, he put some leaves on the line because nobody could get past him. He led a train of around about 10 to 12 carts at one point. It was almost like every time they tried, it was like, nope, not coming through.
This is going to be your thing now, isn't it? We're going to have train chat every time.
They made me do it on the paddock show yesterday.
Made you do what? Train noises?
Yeah. And I don't need a lot of encouragement to do a lot of things.
If you,
I'm easily influenced.
If you haven't watched the paddock show, you can rewind to the start of the stream, and it was played out there. So, yes, for David's train noises. Who did you interview on the paddock show?
Everybody.
I tried to be down here for the paddock show. I just couldn't make it work, unfortunately.
Yeah, we had a chat with Andrew McCrossan. We had a chat with with Frankie Turnbull.
Andrew McCrossan has to be prefaced with nicest kid in the paddock.
Yes, certainly. So
until he's not anymore.
Quick chat, a chat with Frankie Turnbull as well. She finished 19th in what is her first race weekend here at Teesside. Only the second time she's been to this circuit. They had a tough day yesterday, a bent rear axle in official practice, but there was help on hand from Paul and Liz McCrossan, from Paul Rye, from Dave Bullock, all who set about changing the rear axle and getting Frankie back out for qualifying, which we always say, Tom, you know, we just spoke about Andrew McCrossan being the friendliest lad in the paddock, but it's a friendly paddock.
It is.
You know, when I arrived on Friday night, in the dummy grid area, there must have been 15 kids just playing. They'd moved a few barriers and they'd made a little track for their bikes, and it's just what you want, Tom. You want to come and you want your kid to jump out of the van straight away and be like, I'll see you in 4 hours. Yeah. And they just go and they have a good time with their friends in what is a safe environment.
Exactly.
And that is...
And it's not all just...
There's more...
We keep to our awning, us.
But again there's more to it than just, you know, going round a track for 8 minutes every hour
and that's
or so.
why we love it here.
You know, it's so friendly. You know, grid then for R200s, 5 of them. We'll see Tom Nichols and JJ Allen resume what we imagine will be a season-long battle off the front row. Jensen Charity will be hoping to go with them at the front. George Wilson and Max Platts in 4th and 5th place, nicely into their 2 lanes as we head up towards the timing line with 8 minutes on the clock. It says 10 at the top, but it's 8 here at the track, so it will be 8 plus 1.
And we are away in racing. And Tom Nichols holds the inside line and the inside train. David, make the noise.
No. Oh, JJ Allen down the inside and takes Jensen Charity for a ride at hairpin number 1. He fell back, Charity, with a sarcastic hand clap. Probably wants to stick them back on the steering wheel because hairpin 2 was arriving fairly quickly. But Allen, who'd lost that second place at the opening lap and gone wide, had tried to go down the inside and just tagged the brakes, and the tyre smoke was already evident by the time he went past the marshal. And then he arrived at hairpin number 1, every which way but straight.
Yes, and frustrated, I think, with himself. I think it's fair to say, JJ Allen with that one, and It's going to be hard work now for the rest of this race for JJ Allen, Tom Nichols leading the way from Max Platz and George Wilson. I'm just going to give a shout out as well to Jules Nichols, aka Mummy Jules.
Mummy Jules.
Who has been in the live chat and said, good morning. Thank you everyone for your kind messages of support, and good luck to Tom Racing 74. Well, he's doing well at the moment. Mummy Jules. We've also had... what have we got here on the live chat? We've got somebody saying, go on, Edward. I think that will be for Edward Rye. We've got, let's go, lads. It's Harry Scrafton. He's just playing darts on the weekend.
Oh, that's a shame. He should be here.
Yeah, he should be here. What are you playing darts for? That's hardly exercise, is it?
No, it's a pub game, not a pub sport.
I do like a bit of darts, I'm not going to lie.
I'm not against it.
I mean, I'm terrible at playing. Yeah. People need to be in other rooms when I'm playing darts in case they get hit.
The only person from the Isle of Man not called Dan has got in touch.
No. They're all called Dan.
This one isn't. He's called Rob.
All right. Well,
he's everyone's
still
favourite.
3 letters. Though.
Everyone's favourite co-driver.
Everyone on the Isle of Man has got 3 letters.
Oh, I think they won their class in the Manx Rally 2 weekends ago. I think I'm correct in saying that. So congratulations, if that is the case, Rob. And if it's not, try harder next time.
We've got good luck, Theodore from Faye Hurley. I think that will be for
Theodore Lee.
Yes, in the Bambinos. We've got Rob Fag saying, wishing all the MS guys good luck for the day, especially young Max Shields.
That's the non-Isle of Man Dan.
Rob Fag?
Yeah.
Right, oh, sorry. Yeah, okay, right, I'm with you now. Yeah, so Rob Fag has been in touch saying, sure, H and Connor will keep you right. Well, I was having a very, very brief chat with Max this morning, and had a quick catch-up with Howard as well. Apparently they broke down on the way back from Campilos.
Ooh.
And then missed the boat and had to get the one the next morning.
Oh.
And
had lots of beer in the meantime.
Yeah, not ideal. Well, I did start off the conversation with, have you got over the Campilos hangover yet? Which I imagined would be raging until about now.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
They had a good weekend.
But they also get 2 days on a boat, don't they? So
yeah, but they had a good weekend.
Apart
from breaking down.
Oh.
Well, I mean, they won, didn't they?
Yes. Made hard work of it, but
yes,
they won.
But they won, and they, enjoyed themselves. Wondering whether there is any alcohol left in that part of Spain.
I doubt it. Got delivery coming in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Tom Nichols with the fastest lap of the race.
They've ordered a boat just for that.
All credit as well to Max Platz, Tom, who has, at the very worst, kept Tom Nichols very honest in the opening half of this race, Tom. Sets a personal best as well, a 46.324, which was quicker than both the recovering JJ Allen and Jensen Charity. Allen is now up onto the back of George Wilson.
Shall we do a Campilos roundup then while we've got this going on?
Yeah, I'm just going to follow this round to hairpin number 1 because I do get the feeling that it's going to be
an overtake incoming. Here we go.
A when, not if. And I thought Alan was going to go down the inside and in fact gets it done on the exit of hairpin 1.
That was fairly smooth, wasn't it? Through hairpin 1.
Yeah, drives around the outside and moves up into 3rd place. So, Campilos, Tom. Good weekend.
It's in Spain.
Good weekend was had by all.
Good weekend was had by all. Yes, indeed. I said before the event that I was most looking forward to going to Spa this year out of all of the 24 events that we do, with Le Mans obviously being, brilliant as it is. But I honestly thought that of the 4 24-hour events that we were doing, I knew I was going to enjoy going to Campilos, but I thought of the 4, it would be 4th out of the 4.
Well, it's the newest one on the calendar, so it didn't have quite the numbers I think we'd have hoped for. However, if we'd have had 15 pro karts and 25 hires, that'd be perfect for that track.
Yeah, but I mean,
and I think next year we'll get that because that was a quality weekend.
Yeah, and that's my point. Is for me as an experience, it was a brilliant weekend. The track is incredible, great track, like genuinely brilliant circuit. It's got elevation, it's got fast corners, it's got slow corners, it's got tight left-handers, fast right-handers, and then vice versa. You know, there's fast-flowing sections, and it's just brilliant. Off camber as well, when you come down the hill and you go through that left-hander, it's almost 180-degree corner, and it's all off camber.
Yeah.
Like how they've done that, I'm not sure, but it is brilliant. A great track. Really enjoyed the couple of sessions that we had, one of which was side by side in a two-seater. If you haven't seen that, well worth a watch, because David and I both made our peace with the man upstairs before we got into a kart with each other.
We certainly did.
Life insurance was topped up, and new bits were
I'm not a
signed.
religious man, but I crossed myself before getting in.
But at one point, it had one set of pedals, but two sets of steering wheel, or a pair of steering wheels. So I was doing the pedaling and David was doing the steering at one point, and it was quite frankly terrifying.
The second lap was good. We were quick.
I reckon there's a championship in that somewhere.
I think it'd be even better if the pedal man was blindfolded as well.
No,
So
no, I don't agree with
to
that.
rely on
no,
the-
but I think what you do need, if you are going to make a championship out of it, the person doing the pedals does need something to hold on to that isn't a steering wheel.
Yeah, you did struggle with not having anything to brace yourself with.
It just felt like I was going to fly out.
My driving style is a very aggressive turning.
Yes, it is, and I can stand testament to that.
But that's because I've come through pro karting with an MS, and the MS does like a fairly aggressive turning. So it's just been a staple of how I drive. So I like to sort of chuck it in and then let the kart do the work after that.
Yeah.
I just didn't have any sympathy for the fact that you weren't. I mean, there was a seatbelt.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, there was a seatbelt. I didn't think I would need it.
Final lap for.
Turned out
Tom
I
Nichols.
was wrong.
Nichols with a gap of 1.6 seconds at the front, back to Max Platz, JJ Allen, George Wilson and Jensen Charity. Everybody's got their own bit of tarmac at the moment, so it's going to be as it is unless anything untoward happens on the final lap. It has allowed Tom and I to talk about Campillos a little bit earlier than we'd have hoped, and we do hope that R200 is a little bit more competitive during the race next time round, and I'm sure it will be. But
if not, you'll get more Campillos chat.
Yeah, if not, you'll just have to put it with me and Tom. So here then comes Tom Nichols. Nichols with the victory from the very impressive Max Platz in second place, who's managed to stay with the leader throughout and was, in fact, quicker on the final lap. JJ Allen recovers to third place. George Wilson and the unfortunate Jensen Charity finishes that one in P5.
Going to have a quick. There's another 24-hour race going on at the moment. I don't know if you've heard.
Yeah, it's all you messaged me about yesterday.
Yes, there was. Well, I was watching yesterday. That's why, because there's a lot of teams in it that we had at Campillos.
Yes, and will be with us at Le Mans and
the British.
And
yes.
maybe even
So
Spa
CBR
as well.
were doing very well early on in that race. So Core Blimey Racing. I'm just having a look now. So
Nameless Racing's got a few drivers in that we're familiar with. Peter Knight and Trent Moroney, who've done the British 24-hour before.
So Maple are also in P4 at the moment. They will be with us at Le Mans. KBR, who finished second overall at Campillos and won the elite class. They are fifth at the moment in the. And TRX Motorsport, who actually won overall in the higher classes at Campillos. They are currently ninth, and there is just under 5 hours to go in the Silverstone 24 hour.
Have set the fastest lap of the race, though, of TRX,
yes,
by the
they
look
have.
of things
So,
there on the timing.
They've got, they've definitely turned it up a notch this year, haven't they, TRX?
Well, we were talking to them, and they did say they have got a pool of 50 drivers. So
Yeah, well, they've got
I think
multiple
NFL
teams.
teams have less
Less than
people.
So we'll bring you a grid for our Rotax grid, amalgamated grid for Rotax. So we've got two senior 162s and a 177 for the first time this year. Sorry, Kat?
And I believe Oliver O'Donovan was here this morning. I saw him kitted up, so we might have four. Oh,
might have four senior Rotaxes.
That was a
senior Rotax.
A kart
the plural
facing
of Rotax is Rotax.
Rotaxes.
Anyway,
they pick
Joey
you up
Swan's going to go off pole position.
Rotaxes pick you up at 2 in the morning.
Usually with cake in hand or beer, one of the two.
Fast grid now.
Yes. Joey Swan, Max Hall, Logan Pebbody, Adam Causa, Henry Armitage, Jake Grufferty, Alex Lynn, Morgan Cooney, Mark Laredo Gomez, Cameron McNeil, Jacob Carnes, Jaden Stonehouse, then it's Ronnie Harrer, and Ted Hall will go off the back of the random grid for junior Rotax. Then we've got Holly Swan, Paul Swan, Jensen Snow for seniors.
And we're away and racing at the first time of asking as Joey Swan leads us up towards the national loop. He's down the inside, 3, 4, 5 off on the outside. We'll pick them up because they'll be the ones way down the order, some 10 seconds off the back. I'll clock them as round. Goes Albie Cam, and we've got Ted Hall pitched up onto the top of himself and Ronnie Harrer. Max Hall spins under a yellow flag. That'll be frowned upon. And we're going to stop this because we're not going to get the track clear, Tom, by the time the seniors come round. The race will be stopped and neutralised, which is the safe option and the wise call, Tom.
And I'm going to say well spotted by the senior Rotax drivers who spotted that red flag early and not only slowed down, but didn't drive into the back of each other either.
Apologies to Albie Cam. It wasn't him. It was Alex Lynn, I think, who had the spin. Albie Cam was arriving late because he signed on, so he'll be down the bottom because I think he's going to go off the back, is Albie Cam.
So we have actually got 4 in senior Rotax as well, just to pick that one up as well while this one gets sorted out.
Yeah, so it was Alex Lynn who went into the spin, and the reason I didn't clock it as Alex Lynn is because normally he's got the SPR sticker kit on, and that is, well, white side pods and a dark blue nose has got Cosmic written all over it. I mean, they're all an OTK with a different paint on.
Ted Hall is having a bit of an inspection of the front.
Well, it's a red flag and a complete restart, which means they are if they've got a drop down, they can reset.
I think it's become dislodged rather than just dropped.
But they should be able to reset with a complete restart.
So we will end up being re-gridded as well. So drivers on the grid will, I'm sure, work that one out. They can hear us over the circuit PA as well, so I'm sure they will be aware of that. But it will be a full restart, provided everybody can get going again, of course. But yeah, we had 9 of our, 14, 9 of the 14 managed to get themselves into a spin or contact in some form or other.
Yeah, Alex Lynn having a
in the opening 2
discussion
corners
with the clock. Not quite sure what about over there. I think he's
getting a wave.
So Lynn getting back in the kart. Whether he's going to be able to re-grid, I'm not sure, because that side pod on the left looks looks a little bit mullered. Ronnie Harris' kart, I think, might have a bent rear axle, so unlikely he'll take part. In fact, he's going to get out, so we're going to require, I believe. I wonder if the quad will come now to collect Ronnie Harris, or whether
it will be done at the end,
or whether it's done at the end. We've got time, and it will also give him an extra 10 minutes to get the rear axle changed.
Yeah, because we're going to get re-gridded up anyway, and they are gridding them up.
I'm not sure if they'll dispatch the quad early.
Jake Grufferty, who had an excellent start and ended up actually leading us to the start-finish line, is all that hard work undone as he retakes position.
Yeah, well, I mean, he went from 6th to 1st in the first corner.
Yes.
The quad is coming. The quad is coming, which is...
like we say, we've got time now. So
Yeah, sanctuary for Ronnie Harrow, which is always good. They'll get them back out, get them an extra 10 minutes or so to get that rear axle changed. Some of them are easy. You just take them out on one side and slide it through. But if it's got a bend in the wrong place, if it's the wrong side of the bearing, which is not
hammer time.
It's not always, but yeah, then sometimes that's when the grinder comes out. just grind the axle into many pieces.
Yes, that's why
cut
when
through it.
yes, that's the end of that axle that can't be re-straightened.
So I think what we've established, Tom, is it was everybody on the outside.
If you know a guy, you can straighten an axle perfectly. If you know the right guy.
Tom Butterworth Axle Straightening Services.
No, not myself. But I can recommend somebody if somebody wants to come and see me. I will happily recommend someone for potentially straightening an axle. Depends how bent it is, of course. But like you say, David.
Just having a quick here. Rob Berryman in the live chat saying, "Good luck to Albie Cam. I hope Stu, that's his dad, manages today. His mechanic skills aren't the best, apparently."
Oh,
according to Rob, as a scathing criticism.
I was going to say there's
scathing criticism for one so mechanically apt for Rob Berryman. However, he has had some help by Dave Wilson this morning.
Okay.
And then the chain guard fell off in the 3-lap warm-up. So standard Wilson.
Well, and another endorsement there for mechanical services.
So Ted Hall getting back in the kart. And will be able to take his grid position. He was on the right-hand side, so he got clear of the opening lap skirmish. Although, he's moved on to the left there, but he got clear of the opening lap skirmish and then was involved in the one at hairpin 1. So we're going to go again. His dad's been in the live chat as well, watching Ted push through the pain barrier of 2 classes. Hopefully the weather stays like it is. So Richie, I think he's Malaysia-based at the minute for 1 month, and then comes back for a month, and then goes back out for work. So good to see Richie watching the live stream. So everybody in place except Alex Lynn, who's been held at the back, and I do wonder if it's anything to do with that side pod, Tom. That's
just been told by Cat he's been disqualified for causing.
Cause of the red flag, Tom.
So that will be a black flag then.
So he'll be he'll be sent in.
Okay, 1 rolling lap, and then we'll go on the next time round.
And to be fair, he'd have been mechanicaled anyway, I think, for that side pod, because if somebody hits that, they're just getting launched into him. It's angled in at 45 degrees towards the driver. So
we have 1 rolling lap to get the heat back in the tyres, and then we are away and racing once again.
Yeah, so there we go. Everybody into their order. They'll 2 by 2 by the time they get round to hairpin 4.
So we're going to have heading round now.
Seniors are going to get going then with Holly Swan, Paul Swan, Oliver O'Donovan, and the number 11 of our Rotax 177 of Jensen Snow.
Notice the 34 of Albie Cam. It's got a cosmic sticker kit, but it's very Dallas Cowboys-esque.
Yeah,
it's got a Dallas Cowboys feel to it.
Yes.
Do you know the one I mean?
Yeah.
No. Okay. Well, you'll see it when it comes across the line.
I know the sticker kit. I just don't follow American football.
Oh, okay. But you are aware there is a team called the Dallas Cowboys. Well, they look like his sticker kit.
And we're going to try that again because 2 by 2 is not 5 wide over the start line.
We'll see if we can pick it up on camera at some point. I'm sure we'll pick up Albie Cam at some point in the 34.
Final kart coming through. Actually. Oh yeah, just got a big. It's got a big blue star with an orange outline on the side pods.
Well, yes, but it's also got it's the white with the blue star on the background, and then it fades into the same navy blue that the Dallas Cowboys.
There he is at the back there,
right at the back of the
white
grid there. Interesting. I like it.
Right, let's try this again. Keep an eye out for Jake Gruffty in the orange helmet. He's the reason I think he's been getting such a good start is he's popping out
There
quite
it is.
early.
Look, excellent camera work.
And he's got to time this well.
Here we go.
As Jake Gruffity, as they head up towards the acceleration cones, can't move out of the line before the flag drops, which is now when we are away and racing, and immediately Gruffity out of the line. He's going to try and go high and wide round the outside, and he's going to go very wide because there's contact with the two rear wheels of the two of them. They came together, and Jake Gruffity's plan is scuppered at turn 1.
Well, Jake Gruffity scuppered his own plan because he went far too wide, and the entrance for the pit lane has got a big bump in it. He got airborne, and that then lost him control, and he ended up then making contact. So he was a victim of his own demise in that one. So heading round, it is still going to be Joey Swan leading the way in that bright orange helmet.
Another driver that joined us at Campillos, Tom, he was in Teesside Academy too. That kart led the higher kart class overall in the opening stint. We'll talk about that shortly because the driver that took that kart to the lead in the higher kart class will be out in senior pro kart in the next 5 or 6 minutes. Down the inside goes Adam Causa with a good move on Logan Pebbody.
But it actually cost him a position,
yeah,
because that
Jacob
was
Carnes
Jacob
came
Carnes,
down
yeah,
the
coming
inside.
flying
And
through.
keep an eye out on the
2
bright
in
yellow
1.
helmet on the outside of Ted Hall, who's going to sweep all the way around the outside and take 4th place.
Yeah, great driving from Ted Hall, but Jacob Carnes, 2 in 1 at hairpin 1, came from 4th all the way up to 2nd. So great driving there, and he's now going to start closing in on Joey Swan as Logan Pebbody gets really sideways coming over the start-finish line. Just hit a bump through the final section, through that dogleg section, over the start-finish line, and the back end came right round there. Holly Swan leading the way from Oliver O'Donovan in seniors, then it's Paul Swan and Jensen Snow. Jensen Snow in our only 177 class entry. Joey Swan still continues to lead the way in juniors.
So Swan from Carnes then as they head up towards the timing line. Adam Causa now under pressure from Ted Hall and will be helped pretty much over the timing line by Hall. Jaden Stonehouse up into 5th place in front of Logan Pebbody, Max Hall, Morgan Cooney, Henry Armitage. Warning for the 18 of Pebbody in 6th place with Albie Cam in front of Cameron McNeil, 10th and 11th. Jake Gruffity in front now of Mark Laredo Gomez and starting to come through the field. I think he's got past Cameron McNeil as well.
Yes, he did at hairpin 1.
And he's only the length of the back straight behind the leader.
Jaden Stonehouse had a good look there at... that was it Adam Causa?
Causa is now in 4th place.
Yes, it was Adam Causa, yes. So Stonehouse was trying to follow Hall through, who has now overtaken Adam Causa. So Hall up to 3rd, then it's Causa, and then Stonehouse as well now looking pretty racy. As we said, half a lap ago trying to make a move for 4th. So Stonehouse having a good Heat 1 so far.
Jacob Carnes up onto the back of Joey Swan at the front. I wonder if he's going to try and push Swan for a few laps because behind them they've got Ted Hall.
Well, at the rate that he just closed up, I didn't think he was going to be there for long, and no, he isn't.
I was about to say, he's either going to do it early and try and get a gap between him and Swan before Hall gets there, or push Swan away before Hall gets there.
We just missed it off camera, but Jacob Carnes is now leading the way from Joey Swan, although not on timing, which hasn't updated yet.
All 3 of the top 3, Tom, were with us at Campillos in various teams. But with Joey Swan with Teesside Academy 2, Carnes and Hall in Teesside Academy 1.
I think that's another great benefit of the 24-hour races that we do, of course, is that particularly with the multi-class racing as well, with the owners and the hires, that we see these Rotax drivers rock up, and they don't find it easy for a start, because a lot of them, particularly in juniors, the likes of your Joey Swans, they, and to be fair, Ted as well, they're not the biggest of drivers, and it's a lot heavier than what they're used to driving. In fact, a lot heavier than what they've ever driven before.
Yeah, weight
in a
limit
lot
was
of cases.
235. Weight limit in road tax is 147.
Yeah, so you're adding nearly 100 kilos.
Yeah, and
into what they're steering
and
around.
they're normally
every lap.
used to doing 10-minute stints for most of them. Or Hall does BPEX, so he's done 1 hour 20. His higher kart's 1 hour 40.
But it gives them a different experience in the weight, but also with the multi-class racing as well. It builds their racecraft up as well. In Rotax, you're making, on random grids, yes, there'll be quite a few overtakes and things like that, as they, particularly as they start to make their way through the field, back to front or front to back. But that multi-class racing, you're overtaking or being overtaken every single lap. So
yeah, I think Campillos
it builds up your racecraft.
Campillos
as well.
was a steady introduction to that, wasn't it? Because it wasn't the busiest, and it was nice to them to get a bit of experience. Because the next time they go and do that, for Hall at least, will be the British 24-hour when there's 85 karts on track. I think Carnes will be going to Le Mans with us, so he'll get sort of that next step up of having 46 karts rather than the sort of 25. So he'll get the opportunity to do that. I know Hall's done a fair bit round here when they've done the Pro Kart Enduros with a mix of hires and owners and got a lot of track time at Campillos.
So Hall is now right on the back of Swan as they head round the National Loop once again. Jacob Carnes now moving away at the front of this one. He was 2/10 quicker than Swan last time around, and Hall now makes the move at hairpin 2 and takes second place away from Joey Swan and immediately says, let's go, as we've got the 80 of Mark Laredo Gomez off on the outside of hairpin 2.
No, D chicane. Yeah, I thought it was hairpin 2 because I was trying to spot where the grass was.
Yes, that's what I saw. I saw the track on the right and immediately thought hairpin 2. But
patterns of the daisies.
But actually has got going again and is potentially going to end up a lap down here as Jacob Carnes is not that far behind. Ted Hall still holding on to second place. Joey Swan now down to third. Then we've got Adam Causa and Jaden Stonehouse, who's now coming under pressure from Jake Gruffity. It's the wrong Gruffity. Jake Gruffity. Then we've got Max Hall, Morgan Cooney, Henry Armitage, and Logan Pebbody, the top 10.
Gap was 1.2 seconds back to Ted Hall from Jacob Carnes, but that involved Hall having to do an overtake on Joey Swan down the inside of hairpin 2, which wouldn't have been particularly quick. Is the gap going to be in or out? It's out by another 1/10 of a second as Jacob Carnes extends the lead to 1.3.
Yeah, flying now is Jacob Carnes. Ted Hall likewise gapping Joey Swan, who looks pretty comfortable in third at the moment. Adam Causa not seeming to be able to make inroads into certainly not in big leaps and bounds anyway, into Joey Swan's third place. It's the group behind that was headed by Stonehouse. It's still headed by Stonehouse, but it's actually Jake Gruffity who's still in behind as they go side by side through hairpin 4. Jake Gruffity with half a move. And they'd started to gap Max Hall and Morgan Cooney behind, who have just swapped places on that lap.
Yeah, they indicated to each other, let's go forwards, when they came out, and they were in the background coming out of hairpin 2 on the previous lap.
They'd started to be gapped by that group that's now headed by Causa. It's a group of 3, but it started to close back in now, particularly with Jake Gruffity, who's now overtaken Jaden Stonehouse through hairpins, and that's brought them back into contention. So Cooney and Hall right there as well now.
Yep, Cooney. The seniors are starting to make their way through the tail end of the juniors as Oliver O'Donovan goes down the inside, and Holly Swan tried to do it as well, but then gets in a bit of a battle as the junior tries to come back down the inside, and Holly Swan's opportunity of challenging Oliver O'Donovan is scuppered as she couldn't get past Logan Pebbody. Got the move done down the inside at 3, and Pebbody went straight back down the inside at 4. The thing is, the karts look exactly the same in a junior and a senior. So with the exception of the number, which he wouldn't really have had probably time to clock, he wouldn't have known that that's a senior until now they get on the straight, and the senior should have enough
to
to
drive
away.
Past. Yes, it's...
but the frustration, I imagine, inside the helmet of Holly Swan is high at the moment. Gap's coming down at the front, but Hall will run out of time, Tom. He's a 1/10 of a second a lap quicker at the moment than what Jacob Carnes is. But I do feel that Hall may well run out of time here. They'll probably get another lap in or two after this one. I think two laps they'll get round.
That's Causa being demoted at least one position. I think that's Jake Grufferty coming through, isn't it, with Adam Causa.
And that's Morgan Cooney. He's going to come down the inside as well.
He's flying through that field, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Once he caught the back, he's come through Stonehouse and Causa now, and is trying to go with Jake Grufferty.
I've said this about Morgan Cooney many times, and I'm going to say it again. He is an anomaly. Some days he turns up and it looks like he could win some races. And some days he turns up and he's in 10th place and looks like he belongs there. And it's which Morgan Cooney turns up, and I would much rather the Morgan Cooney that wins races.
Well, yeah,
he's got the pace to run at the front. It's just he just doesn't always turn up.
Depends what he has for breakfast and how good a night's sleep he's had.
He had loads of sleep last night. He was tired and it was very, very
there we
early
go
in
then.
bed.
That's the answer, isn't
so
it?
I believe we may well have stumbled across
tire him out on the Saturday.
Yeah.
And good night's rest.
Groundbreaking discovery is that tiredness makes for
a good night's sleep makes for a good day's racing.
That's it. Yeah.
Yes.
So remember that, kids. Early night on race days.
I'm copywriting that catchphrase, by the way. Good night's sleep makes for a good day's racing. You heard it here first, ladies and gents.
So we're on the final lap then. There is your race leader in the dark blue and red livery. Number 22 of Jacob Carnes. He makes his way around hairpin number 2, and also hairpin 3 and 4. He won't manage to catch the back end of Mark Laredo Gomez, but he will catch the checkered flag waving. Jacob Carnes wins heat number 1 from Ted Hall, Joey Swan. And it's going to be Jake Grufferty, Morgan Cooney with Adam Causa, Max Hall. And then the first of our seniors, Oliver O'Donovan in 8th place overall, finds his way through and puts Jaden Stonehouse between him and the next senior of Holly Swan. Henry Armitage, Logan Pebbody, the debuting Albie Cam sees the checkered flag, which is really good to start with, Tom. You see these drivers, they come up from Honda R200, struggle physically to just complete the race at the first meeting. We've seen many drivers come and they'll do 5 or 6 laps and peel into the pits. And I have had conversations many a time with people that said, look, for every time you peel into the pits, you're setting back further, getting to the checkered flag the next time and the next time. You've got to effectively break yourself physically and mentally to then next time you'll just turn up and you'll just do it, and then the pace will start to come.
Muscle memory.
Well, something
Is that what you mean?
Well, there's no point having pace for 6 laps in a race that's 16 laps.
Well,
you'd go a little bit slower and get to the check. Do the endurancey bit first, and then the natural speed will come after that.
I'm going to bring us slightly into a different realm of conversation now, because
this could go anywhere, folks.
Well, exactly. So with the Albie Cam Dallas Cowboys, which I'm going, that's 100% legitimate. That's deliberate. That Dallas Cowboys sticker kit.
Is it?
It means that we need to have cheerleaders up on the banking now.
I don't think we can have that in 2026.
At least, can we get some dads with pom-poms?
We could have had this conversation in 1996.
At the very least, can we get some dads with pom-poms? Doing a dance routine.
Well, I'm saying, if you'd have asked this in 1996, I think we'd have got it. In 2026, not a chance.
But dads with pom-poms is all right.
Can we get
dads with pom-poms?
The last thing I want to see
doing the
is a line of 5 of like
Paul Rye,
Paul Rye, Paul Swan.
All the Pauls. If you're called Paul, we're going to get you some pom-poms.
All Pauls. Right, we've got a grid of seniors, Tom, to take you away from what I can only describe as a ghastly vision.
Let's get out of that conversation alleyway. Quick reverse, handbrake turn, and back out of that one. Right, so Mark Tate is going to go from pole position in Senior Pro Kart Heat number 1, followed by Lewis Blench, and then it's going to be reigning champion Maximus Shields in P3 with Matthew Hauschby in 4th, Liam Edmonds in 5th, and Joseph Williamson in 6th. Rossi Costello, Isaac Duff, Zach Dean, and Bradley Rowe will round out your top 10. Then we're going to have Zach Dawson and Danny Bean, Curtis Yule and Jake Richardson, David Brown and Theo Champney, Scott Tate will go from P17 with Lewis Jolly alongside in 18th. Then it's Max Mannion and Ike Needham in 20th. Then we have Zachary Hudson and Darcy Hall, your top 22 drivers here this weekend.
Plenty of drivers in this that joined us in Campillos, both in the owner carts and in hires as well. We'll mention them if we get an opportunity, but as Tom knows and you do at home, Senior Pro Kart is normally all action from the drop of the green flag, and we are away and racing as we run up towards the national loop for the first time. Tate will lead us through. Blencher's going to try and go all the way around the outside, and it may well just work, as he may well hold on to second place. No, he's dropped to third. Shields is down the inside, and talking about down the inside, he's down the inside of Tate as well. As round, I think, goes the 155. Is that Theo Champney round on the opening lap? As out wide gets forced Liam Edmonds. He's going to drop down to the contact warning. Early doors for the 111 of Ike Needham.
Yes, there is, and it is going to be Shields leading the way. Lewis Blench followed through, though, at hairpin 1 and took second place away from Mark Tate, who is now dropped down to 5th. Zach Dawson's in there in 4th.
Good move by Rossi Costello. We'll see him up into second place. So Costello second then as they cross the timing line. Shields leads, Blench, Dawson, Tate, Bean, Brown, Yule, Edmonds and Zach Dean. Some big moves on the opening lap.
Yeah, Ike Needham up 5 places up to 14th. Danny Bean and David Brown up 7 and 8 places respectively on their opening laps. Zach Dawson also up 7 into 4th place.
Houshby with a big...
3rd place now.
Houshby, Champney and Bradley Rowe with tough opening laps there, Tom. They run 20th to 22nd respectively.
Yes, indeed. Darcy Hall up to 18th from the very back of the grid as well. So Darcy making her way through. Pink helmet. Nice and easy for us to spot on the from the commentary box.
Yeah, she raced with AMC at Campillos in owners. Oh, that's Mark Tate getting deposited wide by young Daniel Bean at hairpin number 1.
Fresh sticker kit for Danny Bean this weekend as well. I saw it on the socials.
Well, it was fresh until about 20 seconds ago.
It was until it got Mark Tate's imprint all over the front bumper, yes.
He seems to be sponsored by a reverse number 31.
L. It's L Bean. Next time they go to Spain, that's going to be on the cart, isn't it? It's going to say El Bean.
To be fair to the lad, he has just acknowledged it as well.
Yes.
So that is...
I'm sure Mark Tate acknowledged it in his own way as well as he came over the start-finish line.
Well, yeah, but it goes the other way, doesn't it? When you know you've done it and then you just complain about it anyway for effect. That was tight by Ike Needham down the inside. He's going to get it done on the next corner on Zach Dean, I think, and Dean's going to go out wide. But I thought he was just going to clip the tyres on the inside. He was that tight down the inside was Ike Needham. And to be fair to Zach Dean, he's still on the outside. And finally, the move is done by Needham, but credit where it's due there for Zach Dean. He's managed to stick it out all the way around hairpin 2 and all the way around the outside of South Bank as well.
Darcy Hall is now starting to make her way through the field as well, now that she caught up with the train.
Isaac, yeah, that's Isaac
and
Duff.
So up to 16th now. So deposited Duff down a place and Darcy Hall up to 16th. I'm keeping an eye on that because obviously female driver, and so I like to... give them a shout out, particularly with my little female up on the banking as well.
Don't talk yourself into getting a Honda Cadet. They're expensive.
No, no, we're not doing that. So the little mentioned so far, Max Shields leads the way.
Boring Shields.
Doing his best Michael Schumacher impression. Disappearing at the front.
Good run so far as well by Rossi Costello at the moment in a very comfortable second place. In front of Zach Dawson, Danny Bean, David Brown.
Of course, leading the clubman class as well is Rossi Costello. Curtis Yule, the next clubman runner, is in 7th.
He's being pursued by... he's up into 6th now. I think he's got past Lewis Blench.
Danny Bean's just done a full launch on Zach Dawson down the inside at hairpin 2. That was not just a lick the stamp and send it. That was a parcel force Every being kicked over the fence kind of delivery on that one. I mean, there was no contact, but it was but it was like, I am coming through this gap.
Other questionable delivery surfaces are available.
There was a gap, but Danny Bean made sure he was in it.
Liam Edmonds and Lewis Blench getting themselves involved with each other and backing themselves into Joseph Williamson. There's a contact warning for Isaac Duff, and he's now in front of Darcy Hall, so I think that suggests everything that we need to know about that one.
Yeah, that group is starting to fracture now a little bit, particularly towards the back of that group. But yeah, Hall now back down to 16th. Mark Tate, of course, started from pole position in this one, is now down into 12th. So difficult one for Mark Tate. Shields and then Costello. Then it's now Bean up to third place. Dawson, Brown, Ewell, Edmonds. Blench leads the novices in P8, of course. Was momentarily in P2 at the start of this race. Then it's Williamson and Scott take the top 10 now.
Well, I just saw them. I thought the marshal then had just picked the yellow flag up, but now everybody seems to be okay. So I think he was anticipating. Nothing came of it. Joseph Williamson trying a move down the inside as he's picked up another contact warning. That's 2. Needs to probably not be quite as busy in the next 3 minutes and 45 seconds plus 1 lap, Tom.
Yes.
What do you think?
Just play it nice. Play it nice.
Yeah.
Nice and cool, Trig. Nice and cool. Don't fall through the bar.
No.
Or your other drivers.
So he's currently just behind Lewis Blench in 8th place. Scott Tate up onto the back of Joseph Williamson. Scott Tate down the inside of Joseph Williamson at hairpin number 2. Williamson has to back out before he's introduced to the rumble strip on the outside.
Yeah, so Tate making his way through the field. It's been steady progress for Scott Tate. I think it's fair to say. Very much expected with his rear random grid start. We've got a mechanical flag for the 77 of...
Could that be the 777 of Darcy Hall, maybe?
Possibly.
They don't have a 7. There it is, yes it is. Oh, and Darcy Hall is off anyway at hairpin number 4, so whatever the technical issue was appears to have reared its head early. See whether she can get back on that, because it looked like it was just a little bit beached on the outside, but nonetheless... It's
either way, it will be coming into retirement one way or another, won't it?
In fact, the cart's being pushed clear. So waved yellow at hairpin 3. There'll be no overtaking down the far end of the circuit until they're past the Darcy Hall stricken cart on the outside of hairpin number 4. There it is. We'll try and figure out what's wrong in due course. But clearly there's enough for... the spotters out on circuit to pick something up.
And everybody being well behaved as well. There was no overtaking under yellow flag, which is a...
So it looks like the front bumper is wedged behind the tyre.
Oh.
And,
well, that'll do it.
Yeah, it does.
And there goes Darcy Hall making her way off to the marshal's post and to safety. The safest place to stand as Max Shields now makes his way through hairpin 4. Sorry, hairpin 3 and now hairpin 4. Still very comfortable in the lead of this one. But Rossi Costello likewise was looking very comfortable, but Danny Bean is starting to make inroads as he drops down behind the steering wheel as he comes over start-finish line. And he's starting to reel in now, Rossi Costello. Was...
He's got
almost 4/10 quicker that time around.
He's got 3 laps to close in that gap that's a second. He could well do it, Tom.
I think he could well do it. Well, we shall await and see. But then there's a group behind then that's headed by Zach Dawson. That's Zach Dawson, David Brown, Curtis Ewell and Liam Edmonds.
Down the back straight, that is the 74 of Isaac Duff finding his way through. Good move by Duff just before they got to the South Bank corner, so before the yellow flag, and I think when the field goes through, I think that yellow may well come in, because I think the kart is safely far enough away. We've just got the marshal just moving himself out of harm's way, and indeed we do go full green for the final 2 laps of this race.
I've started receiving updates from a spotter on the bank, David, in the way that you do.
What, as in like it's warm? Is it raining?
No, as in like I got an update that said puffs of smoke from Darcy Hall's front end. But then we knew why.
It's like being at the British 24 Hour when we just have that WhatsApp group where we just update each other of things happening in the paddock.
Yeah, exactly.
I like.
So Max Shields still does continue to lead the way. Danny Bean put in a personal best lap that time around as well. Still continues to close in on Rossi Costello. That is the fight for, I think it's around about 11th place. Just get them coming over the line that we're looking at now. It's headed by Ike Needham, so it's 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th and 13th. It's Lewis Blench that was overtaken by Isaac Duff through hairpin 4 that we picked up on camera. Zach Dawson now in this group of 4, I think that we need to look at, although we are looking at Max Shields because it is the last lap, so we might as well give him a little bit of TV time.
We will pick this up in the background, Tom, I think, when he comes round hairpin 3 or 4, but Shields at the front, since he got there, has just been comfortable. Rossi Costello should hold on to second place. Danny Bean will run out of time. There's been an epic battle going on behind as Curtis Yule takes the defensive line down the inside. Liam Edmonds is going to try and drive round the outside of him. Zach Dawson is going to hold on then for 4th place. Very much close at the line between himself and David Brown. Curtis Yule, Liam Edmonds, Scott Tate, Ike Needham and Jake Richardson complete your top 10 in front of Isaac Duff. Your leading novice runner, Lewis Blench, finishes in P12. He's in front of Joseph Williamson, Mark Tate, Lewis Jolly and Zach Dean are 2nd and 3rd in our novices, in front of Zach Hudson. And then your drivers that had offs on the opening lap: Matthew Houshby, Bradley Rowe, Theo Champney, and Max Mannion struggled throughout in that one as well. And Darcy Hall, unfortunately, does not see the checkered flag.
A little bit of afters with... might have been Bradley Rowe and Matthew Houshby who were exchanging sign language as they came through hairpin 1. Might have been Matthew Houshby. It was definitely Bradley Rowe in the UK plate.
And the cart behind him, which that's
it's the cart behind
Houshby. Yeah,
yes.
That's Houshby.
Yes. So. But was the cart in front of him when they went through hairpin 1. Then they swapped places and then there was hand signals. So not sure what's gone on. Although Houshby's now holding on to his rear bumper. So I'm not sure whether he maybe had a kind of mechanical issue or something. I'm not sure. Maybe he thought he was rubbing on the tyre or something. I don't know. But going to have recovery now for Darcy Hall. We didn't have any other retirements, did we, in that one, which was good to see. Particularly from coming from the Rotax field, who half of them decided to try and retire each other on the opening lap, causing the red flag earlier.
Question in the class, someone's just asked, what is the difference between pro kart classes? In terms of the equipment, absolutely nothing. The only difference with the drivers between our pro, club and novice runner is the... experience of the steering wheel attendant. Driver experience and ability is what we differentiate between our senior pro kart classes. So your drivers with the yellow background are your pro runners.
It's a seeding, isn't it? More than anything,
it is very much. And if you win club, you go into pro the following year. Novice is a 1-year class, and then you go up if you've completed a full year. Junior pro kart is exactly the same in terms of frame. Their engine, however, is the cadet variant, so they're down around about 1 horsepower. They're 20 kilos lighter as well, and they are up next. King of the Segway.
Indeed. So, Junior Pro Kart Heat 2, another random grid. We'll see Lennon Wright go from pole position with the H-plated fiscal wizard of Peter Webster alongside in P2. Harry Warwick will go from 3rd place with Ashton Carmichael in 4th. Then it's going to be reigning champion Reece Cranston in 5th place with Lewis Dean in 6th. Dylan Slack will go from P7 with Elvis Hartley in 8th. Ashton Horspool and Adam Roberts will go 9th and 10th. Then it's going to be Andrew McCrossan and Joshua Sullivan, 11th and 12th. Ted Hall will go from P13 with Fen Wheat alongside in 14th. Then it's going to be Ben Edwards and Matthew Plant. Josh Brown and Rhys Dodds Edward Rye in P19 with Freddie Battersby in 20th and Harry Pennington and Scarlett Whittaker done 21st and 22nd. And then it's going to be Charlie Henderson and Isaac Welburn.
We spoke earlier, Tom, about Rob Fagg. And I said that I think he might have won his class at the Manx Rally. I did him a disservice. Overall win at the Manx Rally as a co-driver.
Co-driver. All right. So, yeah. Not actual driving.
It does the shouty bits. We'd be good at that, by the way.
I'm only joking, of course. Look, not being funny. Co-driver in particularly a rally car is arguably the scariest job in the world.
As we found out at Campilas.
Well, you are completely at the mercy of somebody else listening to you. It genuinely must be terrifying.
Yeah, I don't know how you can talk whilst doing something like that.
Well, it's not, like I say, there's somebody driving down a street, essentially, driving down a road. I'm assuming it's mostly tarmacked at the Manx Rally.
Just quickly,
150 miles an hour, hedges either side.
If we get this going, we might do. I just got the feeling we were coming in very, very fast. We are going to do it, though, I think. Green is in the hand, and we are away and racing as we head up towards the national loop for the first time for our junior pro karters. Ashton Carmichael has made a good start.
Well, Peter Webster got a great start, but Ashton Carmichael's was even better.
Yeah, down the inside goes Rhys Cranston on Lennon Wright.
The outside lane got a bit of a better push.
Everybody got through nicely, although Matthew Plant has fallen way down the order, Tom, from where he started. I think was he 16th. He's fallen down to P24. Cranston's on a bit of a charge here, though. He's got past both Lewis Dean and Peter Webster as they head up towards the timing line. Ashton Carmichael will lead us through then from Rhys Cranston, Peter Webster, Joshua Sullivan, Lewis Dean, Ted Hall, Elvis Hartley, Lennon Wright, the pole man in P8, then Josh Brown, Edward Rye, and then it's going to be Harry Pennington, Dylan Slack, Ashton Horspool, Harry Warwick with Adam Roberts in front of Charlie Henderson, Ben Edwards, Ben Wheat, Scarlett Whittaker Dunn and Freddie Battersby, Izzy Welburn, Andrew McCross and Rhys Dodds, and the lap one troubles of Matthew Plant, although he is now up, starting to make his way through the order.
Yeah, heading down the back straight one more time as we've got side-by-side action all the way down the field here. Ashton Carmichael setting a new fastest lap last time around, but Rhys Cranston's going to be right there.
We've got somebody off on South Bank, up on the grass, just trying to rejoin. I think it could be Harry Warwick.
That's Joshua Sullivan now in behind Peter Webster coming over the start-finish line, so Webster starting to drop down the order potentially, already down to third from leading through the national loop, and there goes Sullivan down the inside at hairpin one.
Rhys Cranston had a go at Ashton Carmichael, and Carmichael not only closed the door but booted it and bolted it shut as well. Although I get the feeling now that Rhys Cranston is going to boot the door back open, and he goes down the inside at South Bank.
Yeah, and through he goes. So reigning champion now takes the lead in heat number 2. Carmichael now demoted to third place.
Got a warning for the 125 of Fen Wheat.
He's had some adventures so far today, has Fen Wheat, I think it's fair to say.
Getting himself in the mix, Tom. Driver that's had a massive improvement since the first round of the season.
Elvis Hartley just going down the inside of Peter Webster as well to take that position away. So that's Elvis Hartley up to 5th. Webster now in 6th. Edward Rye in P8 starting to get onto the back of this front group as well.
I think he's gone up to 7th now. I think he's just disposed of Lewis Dean and set the
new
fastest lap on the previous race as well.
So Cranston still leading, comes over the line, starting to gap. Ashton Carmichael now was a full half a second quicker. Joshua Sullivan, though, with the fastest lap of the race that time around. Starting to close in on Carmichael. Could see Cranston getting away. And Cranston and Sullivan, who fought it out tooth and nail throughout last year's championship. potentially going to go at it here in heat number 2 of round 3 if Sullivan can get past Carmichael quickly. Although every corner that Carmichael stays in P2, it's getting harder and harder for Sullivan to close that gap unless he starts to work with, as we saw there over the start-finish line, start to work with Carmichael, and that could well be an option.
Well, everybody inside
if they
the
start
top
to work
6
together.
with their personal bests.
Ted Hall in 4th, Elvis Hartley now 5th, Peter Webster 6th, Edward Rye we said was up to P7, Lewis Dean 8th, Josh Brown 9th and Ashton Horspool 10th. There goes Sullivan now in front of Carmichael at hairpin 2. Good move there. Did it, as we got side-by-side contact, and now Carmichael comes back down the inside, and that's going to be music to the ears of Reece Cranston as Sullivan then goes with the up and under switchback move at South Bank, runs it on the outside of hairpin 3. Carmichael still says, no, I'm going to hold it there. Introduces Sullivan to the rumble strip and retakes second place. They're going to go side by side. Still, they can't sort themselves out.
Hall is through as well. There was no contact between the two of them as they came over the timing line, although Sullivan did have a little twitch and say,
and after all that,
we're going to stop that. And so
it was Hall who was the big beneficiary of it all.
Certainly was. Elvis Hartley as well has got himself into the mix. There's a warning for Carmichael, although to be fair, I didn't see a contact between either of them.
Neither did I, but that doesn't mean it didn't happen. But
we don't see everything.
No,
Tom.
we don't. So.
We just try and have a good time.
It might have been for where he introduced Sullivan to the rumble strip potentially, but I don't know. We've seen that plenty of times in the past, haven't we? So Cranston, with a new fastest lap of the race, has possibly got the message now that this 4 are going to start working together if they can.
Well, he's going to have to pull something out because his points from Heat 1 aren't going to have helped matters in terms of his qualifying position for the final.
Well, no, of course, because it ended up being a black flag, didn't it? It was a loose side pod for Cranston.
So the thing is,
having
with that,
worked his way from back to front.
If he'd have pitted with a mechanical flag, he'd have been classified with points for 24th place.
True.
But if you're disqualified, you get no points.
And Elvis Hartley there trying to overtake Ashton Carmichael.
Hall had his hands off the wheel there, and I'm not sure why. Did we miss something?
I don't know, but Edward Rye is now in 6th place and set a new fastest lap of the race on the back of this group that is Carmichael and Hartley. They were going at it hammer and tongs over the last few corners. But Carmichael has definitely got the widest pro car here at Seaside this weekend.
Running a 170 rear axle. Dylan Slack is off at hairpin number 1. He finds some grass.
He's running a 500 rear axle. Is Ashton Carmichael making himself incredibly difficult to overtake, as he should. Ashton Carmichael, a good drive so far, I think it's fair to say. Edward Rye, though, now deposing Elvis Hartley for P5, and Edward Rye starting to show class once again, and this has got to be a worry for Messrs Cranston, Sullivan, Hall et al. That Edward Rye has once again rocked up at Teesside with some pace.
Well, won Heat 1, didn't he? Although it was inherited in a large extent, with because Cranston worked his way through to lead before that mechanical flag come black flag.
So the thing with, as we've said before,
there goes
now
right down the inside of Carmichael.
And there goes Carmichael with his 900mm rear axle.
Wide.
Heading through. We're going to get him one of those stickers that says wide load. Not for the driver.
Convoy
but
exceptional.
For the car, yeah. Because, no, brilliant driving from Ashton Carmichael. I mean, genuinely really good. If the pace isn't there, just make yourself nigh on impossible to overtake. And Edward Wright, it took all of his powers of persuasion there to come through at hairpin 1. And Elvis Hartley now trying to get through into South Bank as well. Carmichael struggling with pace, I think it's fair to say, in this one. I mean, still holding on well in what is going to be 6th place with Peter Webster now there. But
good run by Webster as well, Tom.
But as I said, if you haven't got the pace, just make yourself really difficult to overtake. And Ashton Carmichael is certainly doing that. So take the positives where you can, Ashton. Cranston, your reigning champion, puts in a new fastest lap of the race, 2/10 faster than Sullivan in behind. So this one looks like it might well be done and dusted at the front. Sullivan has now gapped Ted Hall ever so slightly as well, enough to probably break most of the slipstream to Ted Hall. And likewise, Hall is now clear of Edward Rye now.
So Ashton Horspool goes down the inside of Josh Brown at South Bank and moves himself up into 9th place.
Now that Edward Rye's got clean air and has had clean air for a lap and hasn't been overtaking anybody, let's see what his lap time is as he comes over the line.
Traffic in front, Tom, for the race leader. Sorry to cut in, but Reece Cranston is catching up.
45.894.
It says it's a lap record, but it's not.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify that. It is a new fastest lap of the race for Reece Cranston.
I don't know the alpha timing
this
system.
season, maybe?
This season, today, anything. It just resets
session,
itself whenever it wants.
Okay.
But junior pro kart lap record is a 45.765.
So we're only a tenth and a bit off that, really. So we're not far off overall lap record pace for Reece Cranston. So no wonder he's driving off at the front of this one. You're going to be putting in lap record pace throughout the race, or close to.
46 dead that time.
You're not winning. Something's gone wrong.
Sullivan finds his way past the lap traffic. Ted Hall's the next one to contend with it and gets through down the inside of the national loop. Edward Rye is in that 4th place now and has the traffic to contend with at hairpin 1. Slides through down the inside. Elvis Hartley's going to try and do the same, but does it at hairpin 2. So they're down the back straight. We're on the last lap. Reece Cranston has half a lap to eat up the tarmac here. So he makes his way round hairpin number 3 for the final time.
Just coming into shot.
A commanding victory in heat number 2
Reece Cranston.
by Reece Cranston. Cranston from Sullivan, Hall, Rye, Hartley, Carmichael, Webster. And then Harry Warwick crosses the line a lap down. It's Lewis Dean, Ashton Horspool and Josh Brown then completing your top 10.
It's going to be Harry Pennington and Adam Roberts, Matthew Plant, Charlie Henderson and Lennon Wright. Scarlett Whittaker done in P16 with Dylan Slack 17th. Then we've got Freddie Battersby, and then it's going to be Ben Edwards just holding on from Fen Wheat. No, it's not. It's Fen Wheat holding on, disposing Ben Edwards. Then it's Isaac Welburn, Andrew McCrossan, Reese Dodds, and Harry Warwick. So all good here in Junior Pro Kart. Edward Rye looks like his head just fell off his shoulders ever so slightly then as he started to come towards the pit lane. Not sure why. Maybe looking down at something. Maybe South Bank has taken its toll. Doubtful.
No.
But don't rule anything out.
No, I mean, he's done that corner
a million times.
Million times.
1 million times.
1 million times.
1 million South Banks. Yeah, it's a tough old corner.
You made that sound like it was currency.
Yes, well, that was the idea. Yeah. Dr. Evil stuff. 1 million South Banks. So dipping back into the comments, we've got good luck for Marley Simpson coming in. Well done, Max Platts, watching you from Nana Dornplatz. Dizzy Blood, we've answered that question about what's different in the Pro Kart classes, and we've got good luck for Lewis Dean as well coming in for Mia Dean. So please do keep your comments coming in. If you've got questions to ask us in the commentary box, not that, well, certainly one of us is not the most knowledgeable person in the world, but the other one isn't far off when it comes to karting.
And cake.
Karting
and cake.
Karting and cake. That's my commentary wife.
That would be the name of
I'm
our
not claiming that I'm the most knowledgeable by any means. I'm quite the opposite. But
that would be the name of our podcast.
What's that?
Karting and cake.
Karting and cake. Karking. No, that sounds rude.
It does, doesn't it?
Yes.
Just going to a spot of karking.
I don't know what. I don't think there's a word Car King, but if there is, apologies if it's rude. Anyways, yes, if you have got questions for us in the commentary box, or for us in the commentary box that we can try and answer, we'll do a little mystery question and answer session if you want to fire them in. If you are watching and you aren't able to comment, all you need to do is subscribe to the channel, and then you can leave a comment about 5 minutes or so. No, it's not 5 minutes or so. It's about a minute, isn't it?
Yes,
about a minute's wait, and then you can make a comment. And if that doesn't work, then just refresh the stream, and then you should be able to comment. But yeah, fire some questions in for us, and we'll try and answer them. Look, just to prove how quick it happens, Anne-Marie Roberts has just written, shout out to Team Roberts and Team Brown. Whoop, whoop. As well. So there you go. It happens that quickly. So yeah, get your comments coming in and ask us some questions, and we will try and answer them during the Bambinos and Mighties, which are coming up now. They will start in race finish order from heat number 1. So Oliver Reynolds will go off pole position with Ayrton Tennant alongside, and Oliver Mullen. They are your 3 Bambino Mighties. Then you've got Logan Grassi, Jake Wynn, Sebastian O'Connell and Theodore Lee, your 4 Coma C50 Bambinos. And the start line marshal is now making his way up towards the start finish line. And I think the helpers not. I'm not sure.
So Oliver Reynolds then leads us over the line, gap of 1.5 seconds at the end of lap number 1 from Oliver Mullen, Sebastian O'Connell and Jake Wynn.
And Logan Grassi now making his way through that Coma C50 Bambino field.
Just moved up into 5th place overall. He's only got Sebastian O'Connell, but he is half the length of the back straight in front of him to try and close in.
We just deposed Jake Wynn at hairpin 1. So we'll keep an eye on progress there for Logan Grassi, but it is going to be Oliver Reynolds once again leading us over the line. See what the lap times are like this time around. 57.601, already right on pace for Oliver Reynolds. The same pace as Heat 1, of course, we did mention before.
57.529 is time in lap 1, Tom, and it took him most of that race to get there.
Yes, but as we said, there's no messing around with jetting or anything like that. You just plonk it on the track and drive. Pretty much tyre pressures is going to be the only thing you can mess around with. In terms of setup changes, or will want to be messing around with in terms of setup changes for between heats. But Reynolds probably just parked it up, gave it a wipe down and said, that'll do, pig, that'll do.
Well, that's one of the good things with that Mighty, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's, we always sort of say Hondas are like you put petrol in. Well, these are plug and play.
Well, they're literally plug and play, yes. By the very definition of the term. It's, another fastest lap with a 57.555. What did he do? 57.529. Oh, so he's only, he's less than half a tenth now off a new lap record. So we'll see what Oliver Reynolds can do this time around, but absolutely flying this weekend. We haven't seen a Bambino kart this fast since Chloe McGill was here. And to put it in perspective, she's now in junior Rotax.
Inter
Rotax, that's what I said.
Yeah, it was, I heard it.
Yes. Inter Rotax. Very soon to be in junior Rotax, though.
She's about to get into a junior.
Into a junior, yes. You see what I did there? Well, what you did. Ready? So Oliver Reynolds comes over the line. Let's see what he's doing this time around. 57.528. New overall lap record.
I think Logan Grassi is up into not only 4th place, but 3rd as well for Logan Grassi. Cheered on by the entire Grassi fan club this weekend, Tom. They've got about 10 of them here.
I wonder if the beef that comes through the Rio Brazilian Steakhouse is Grassi fed.
That is terrible. And again, I'm
here all
a
week.
Big fan of your work. You told me you were proud of me last weekend.
Why was I proud of you?
For my dad joke.
You made a pun, didn't you?
Yeah, Jude Pudderfoot.
Oh, yes, and he hadn't put a foot wrong. Genius. Yes, I genuinely was proud of you.
You literally messaged me. I went, that was a terrible pun. I've never been more proud of you in my life.
Nice to see my influence rubbing off on you.
We do like it.
So as I was saying before, whoa! Oliver Reynolds, 57.268.
It's going
Took
even
a new lap
faster.
record, was handed the certificate, metaphorically, ripped it up, threw it in the air, and went, have another 3/10.
We're not even printing. I'll tell you, we're doing it on a whiteboard until the end of the
If
day.
we were printing, we would be running out of money because of the cost of ink cartridges these days. You know, printer ink's more expensive than gold at the moment. Ridiculous.
We're trading in it.
you literally could trade in printer ink.
Here is Oliver Reynolds then.
I mean, it's not more expensive than gold. It's just what people will pay for it, isn't it? That's what the market says it will pay. In the same way, we'll all pay £1.80 odd for diesel.
Yeah, we all complain about that, but then we'll happily pay £1.50 for a bottle of water that's 50 ml at the garage or something like that, but then complain when something that's been dug out of the ground and refined is £1.80 or something.
Exactly that, yeah. Stuff that falls out of the sky for free. We'll pay £3 a bottle for that in the services.
Oh yeah, you're more than happy to go and get a bottle of Buxton or whatever, but then when something's been dug from under the North Sea and
transported,
millions of years old,
transported,
I'm not paying
refined,
a quid
transported
55
again.
for that.
I mean, it's fair comment. It definitely is fair comment.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm still not pleased to be paying it.
Nor am I. And Oliver Reynolds, his pace has dropped right off now because he's just on a 57.6.
Lost it.
Yeah, lost it. Head's gone.
Do you remember when he was good 3 laps ago? He's back. Welcome back, Oliver.
Welcome back. Yeah, he just had a lap off.
57.261 and breaks his own lap record for what I think is the 5th time today.
But yeah, we haven't seen laps this quick since McGill was here. And as we say, she's made her way all the way through cadets and into inters and probably into juniors before the end of the year. And it's been that long since we've seen laps this quick, and it's actually taken an electric cart for us to get there. But Oliver Reynolds, absolutely flying and setting a new standard here this weekend at Teesside.
Whether you like it or not, it is the future, particularly at this level of racing. So strap in and get used to it.
I like it. The main reason I like it is because I don't particularly like the faffing that is incorporated with the C50s.
You never know whether your driver's got better or whether...
And it's massively overcomplicated for a class that is very much a learning and introductory class.
Even for the mechanic as well, because if the driver's just starting, there's a fairly good chance the mechanic is as well.
Correct. And likewise, you've got an introductory class to racing in Bambinos. Why not have an introductory level of mechanical involvement with the Bambino
if the
electric,
only thing
with
you've
the
got to do is set up, then that's half of the job out of the way, isn't it?
We're about to go sub 57, David.
57.070, and for what we think now is the 6th time.
And that I can definitely tell you has never been done before.
No, Oliver Reynolds breaks his lap record once again.
He's going to be going round faster than some of the cadets.
Yeah, head on to the final lap this time. Will Oliver Reynolds just appears to be going faster and faster and a little bit slower this time, but he's still very, very fast.
Very, very fast. By comparison, Ayrton Tennyson has also set a 58.8. Logan Grassi has done a 58.1, which up until Oliver Reynolds has rocked up this weekend, that 58.1 would be considered extremely quick.
Well, we've not seen a 58.1 out of a coma in years.
No. So yeah. Logan Grassi absolutely flying and deserves all the plaudits he will be getting.
Again, you remember the McGill lap time, which was 0.6 quicker, was generally in a train with Austin Oman and Colby Patterson, and we know how good they are as well.
I mean, what have they done since then?
Loads.
Not much.
And Grassy's out there doing it by himself, putting in the 58 ones. So Oliver Reynolds will come through then out of the final corner to see the checkered flag and win heat number 2 in commanding fashion once again.
I'll tell you what we're going to do for heat number 3. We're going to have a little bit of a different take on Bambinos for heat number 3. I'm going to propose this to Toby in a moment. But what we're going to do is we're going to focus on 2 drivers. We're going to focus on Oliver Reynolds and we're going to focus on Logan Grassy for the reason that they've both been right at the front of their respective classes for the last 2 heats. And I want to see comparison of lines and things like that, and so that the other drivers who are driving in Bambinos or potentially coming up can then have a full heat where they're watching those 2 and then can learn from them from the camera footage as well as the seeing them on track themselves, because when they're 10 or 15 seconds in front of them, it's very difficult for them to then learn from the other drivers.
Seems sensible.
So we'll do a little bit of a different take for Bambino heat number 3, I think it's fair to say, particularly with Oliver Reynolds setting our fastest ever laps that we've seen here this weekend. So I want to have a look at what kind of lines he's taking through corners and things like that. So we'll come back to that one, and a very enjoyable heat 2 particularly for Oliver Reynolds. Ayrton Tennant taking second on the road and second in MIT. Logan Grassy wins Coma C50 Bambino with third place on the road, and Sebastian O'Connell in 4th takes second in Comas. Then it's going to be Oliver Mullen, 5th on the road, takes 3rd in MIT. Theodore Lee set a 1:08 second lap, which I believe is a personal best for Theodore Lee, almost breaking the 1 minute barrier as well for Theodore Lee. So another one who's taking leaps and bounds forward. We commented on it a lot at the last round that Theodore Lee was taking huge stride forward, lap by lap almost, you could see.
Did a 1:02 in quali, which was a PB.
Well, now he's gone sub 1:01. And he's done 1:08 best lap of the race, and Jake Quinn finishing P7 as well with a 1:04. So it's not all about the results, ladies and gentlemen, in Bambinos. Of course, that's where the points and the trophies are handed out, but it is an introductory class, so it's all about progress. And that's what we like to see. So coming up next will be Honda Cadet and Micromax, put my teeth in. Micromax and Honda Cadet. So your Honda Cadet field is going to be headed by Jacob Jones, followed by Sebastian McCarthy and Oscar Somerset. Then it's Reggie Cook and Joshua Adote, Jack Thompson and Oliver Bullock, Alfie Keeling and Zach Jeber, Abel Hutton, Sam Vout, Aston Wilson, Oscar Wills, Isaac Young, Edward Charlton, Thomas Chalk, Calais Tenin, Alex Hoitimer, Frankie Turnbull and Phoebe Rogers, Oliver Reed, Harlan Pritchard, Jacob McDonald will be the 23 runners in Honda Cadet. Then it's going to be Archie Mostyn, Tyler Gruffity and Riley Whittaker Jenkins in Micromax. And we are about to go around again.
No, we're not. We're going again.
Didn't slow down enough through hairpins 3 and 4 to back the pack up.
They just didn't form up early. That's something they should have backed up round South Bank, but just didn't form up in sufficient time.
I'm just going to refresh
have another go at it.
Weather, because we've got a couple of dark clouds overhead. It still looks like it's fairly set nice for the day. 11% chance of rain in the next hour.
We need to get the back 3 slow.
I reckon that's fine. So they are going to form up, although, again, we are very spread out. We're going to have to go around again, aren't we? Unless they pretty much stop.
Yeah. I mean, the first one was better.
Yeah, they're miles away.
Yeah.
What we need is somebody between hairpin 3 and 4 that's backing them up.
Well, yeah. We're only one go away from parachuting Dan Ashton into red flag it and shout at them. He loves a 2 false start and then a red flag.
We're we're going to parachute Bella in, I think, if it carries on.
Mini Cat? I call her Mini Cat. I don't care if she likes it or not.
I'm glad you said that.
Not here to make friends. I'm here to tell the truth.
Right, so they are now being told at hairpin 3 to slow down, and they are starting to form up, but they're still going pretty quick.
First win in heat number 1 for Jacob Jones means that this will be his first time controlling the pace. He's had 2 goes at it this
now
time.
We're
Looks
in
a lot
better formation.
Yeah,
It did
that's-
take Nigel to go out there and slow them all down.
Yeah.
though. Now we're away and racing.
And Reggie Cook helps Sebastian McCarthy at the start.
And
Around
Sebastian
the
McCarthy
outside they
sweeps
go and
round into
McCarthy
the lead.
leads. It's actually caught Cook out because he's fallen back, I think, now to P5. He has behind Joshua Adote as Jack Charlton goes down the inside. Or Jack Thompson down the inside of Oliver Bullock for P6.
Yeah, much better hair for Jack Thompson.
Loads better. We're away and racing in micro as well as Archie Mostyn leads Tyler Gruffty and Riley Whittaker-Jenkins up and round the national loop for the first time. They're all safely round and heading now down the back straight as the leaders head up towards the timing line at the end of lap number 1.
It is going to be the O-plated Sebastian McCarthy leading us over the line from Jacob Jones, Oscar Somerset, Joshua Adote, Reggie Cook, Jack Thompson, Oliver Bullock, Zach Schieber, Sam Voughton, Isaac Young into the top 10. And McCarthy coming under increasing pressure now from Jacob Jones as they head through hairpin 1, with Oscar Somerset also looking likewise pretty racy. Jacob Jones does take the lead through hairpin 2. Got a great up and under between 1 and 2. Got the switchback and got the move completed. And a boff, as David gives me a hand signal, boff from Sebastian McCarthy down the back straight. Is that what you meant? No?
Carry on.
Okay.
Jacob Jones then will lead us up towards the timing line. Jones, McCarthy, Somerset. They've got a gap actually back to Adote, and they've been split in the top 5 so far in this race for the first time by Jack Thompson. He moves up into 5th place, Cook down into 6th. Then you've got Oliver Bullock, Zach Schieber running as high as he has so far this race weekend, up into 7th place. Sam Vow, Abel Hutton, Isaac Young, Alfie Keeling has dropped a few on the opening lap. He's currently running in P12 for Keeling. Thomas Chalk, good start, is P13, having started in 15th. Edward Charlton, Oscar Wills, Calais Tennant, Alex Atima, Alex Reid, Frankie Turnbull, Aston Wilson, Phoebe Rogers, Jacob McDonald and Harlan Pritchard. Your Honda runners. Then we've still got Mostyn, Gruffty and Jenkins in the same order.
Side by side over the line, we had Thomas Chalk and Edward Charlton. Jacob Jones still leading at this one. Oscar Somerset hasn't been able to get through so far. He's had an excellent start to the year, has Oscar Somerset.
Good move down the inside at hairpin 1 by the 171 of Frankie Turnbull. Moves down the inside of Aston Wilson. Talking about moving down the inside, that's Sebastian McCarthy down the inside of Jacob Jones for the lead.
And there goes McCarthy now. Jacob Jones right on the rear bumper, pushing through, pushing away, potentially from Oscar Somerset. I'm gonna recall that as swiftly as I threw it out there. Oscar Somerset is now right on the rear bumper of Jacob Jones, who actually went slightly defensive between 1 and 2, and is now going to need the
slippery surface flag. So is it drizzling or has somebody dropped some fluid? Yep, it's drizzling, Tom.
Well, the
apparently.
11% chance of rain is turned into a 100% chance of rain.
Yeah, let's see if it affects the lap times.
We've got the Snoop Dogg rain out there at the moment.
Yeah, just confirmation from a few people on the bank that it is indeed drizzling. Spots on the visors. Lap times are down by around about a few tenths, but then Thompson, Cook, Bullock all dropped personal bests in 4th, and we've had a change for the lead once again as Jacob Jones has got past Sebastian McCarthy at the National Loop.
That's bringing the three behind as well, that's currently headed by Jack Thompson, Reggie Cook in that fight with Oliver Bullock as well. And they are staying as they were, or certainly have done for the last few corners, to try and reel in that front three, particularly with them starting to fight. I'm wondering whether Oscar Somerset is just keeping powder dry for the next lap or so, or it certainly has been for the last few laps, and has not got involved in this fight for the lead yet. I wonder whether he's just going to weigh up and measure.
McCarthy a lot closer this time, up towards hairpin 1, although I'm not entirely sure he's going to be close enough for a move down the inside. No, he's not. I think as soon as that rain came, Tom, that, 1 or 2 spots, it's disappeared fairly quickly. And if anything now, it's just a bit of moisture in the air.
Yeah, it seems to have gone as quick as it started.
Yeah, still very overcast, though. I think I might have to get the coat back out.
Meanwhile, in your Micromax field, it is still headed by Archie Mostyn. Tyler Grufferty fairly distanced now in P2, and Riley Whittaker-Jenkins in third, about the same distance behind as well. Archie Mostyn now starting to catch the back of the Honda Cadet field. Oscar Somerset still seems fairly content to sit in P3, which I'm surprised at, which is the reason why I keep mentioning it, particularly with Jack Thompson, Reggie Cook and Oliver Bullock, who are now definitely closing in.
Certainly are, lap on lap, edging closer. Thompson was over a tenth faster than Somerset. In fact, he was nearly the same amount faster than the leader on the previous lap, and he's dragging, to be fair to them, Reggie Cook and Oliver Bullock.
This is what I mean. Yeah, this is going to be a group of 6 very shortly.
Adote's dropped off the back of this.
The reason it's going to be a group of 6 is because they aren't fighting.
Got a waved yellow at hairpin 3. We've got driver off on the outside.
See if
just trying to pick out who it is. It's one of the Honda runners. I think it could maybe...
Ooh, I thought Reggie Cook was going to have a little overtake there with Jack Thompson.
Isaac Young, Tom, is the driver that's off.
It.
There he is. He's going to have to get out because that front end is wedged in the tyres. So he is out of the car.
Sore as well.
Yeah. I think we'll be okay
for
there.
A gap in the traffic, and then I think make their way to the marshal's
just
post.
A little bit discomfort to the hand. We've got a spin there because is that a rear wheel missing on Abel Hutton? Left rear looks very low. I can't see where the wheel is.
No, yes. Where's that gone?
And that has gone. We've only got a minute left, so I think we're going to carry on with everything because Hutton's cart gets pulled back. But yeah, I think left rear wheel is missing.
Genuinely brilliant marshalling there. I'm going to give that a massive shout out. That is brilliant marshalling. One marshal under yellow flag has guided the driver to the marshal post and to safety, while another marshal took over from that marshal initially and has moved the cart clear, and we're back to green flag racing.
Yeah,
excellent job by those
exactly.
guys. We don't give them enough shout-outs during the racing because, they just go, there's the tyre, there.
Yep. That's got some distance on it.
Yeah, that's gone a long way. Last lap board is out and taken by Jacob Jones. It's still Sebastian McCarthy in second and Oscar Somerset in third. They have now gapped slightly that group behind because Reggie Cook is now in P4 from Jack Thompson and Oliver Bullock. We'll see how that one shakes out over the final few corners. But Jacob Jones feeling the need to go defensive. He's defending fresh air, and that's allowed Sebastian McCarthy to close right back in again down the back straight.
Some lap traffic as well, but we've still got a waved yellow, Tom, at 3 because the cart is still on the outside because the attention is on the driver. So he's going to have one opportunity, I think, into 4, and I think it's going to be too much for Sebastian McCarthy. And Jacob Jones could well make this 2 from 2, and indeed does. Jones from McCarthy and Somerset, Reggie Cook, Jack Thompson, Oliver Bullock, the lonely Joshua Doherty in 7th place, with Sam Val, Zach Sieber, Alfie Keeling, Edward Charlton and Thomas Chalk in front of Oscar Wills. Calais Tennant, Alex Hatima complete the top 15 with Aston Wilson, Harlan Pritchard and Frankie Turnbull Although Turnbull found the way past Pritchard on the final lap for 17th. Pritchard 18th. McDonald Mostyn is your highest of your micros. He finishes P20 with Phoebe Rogers and Oliver Reynolds. Tyler Gruffty and Riley Whittaker Jenkins hasn't taken the checkered flag yet, and I'm going to, again, it's a pet peeve of mine, but you don't overtake after the checkered flag. He still has a right to finish his race. So every one of the top 6 needs a little bit of a talking to from their mum and dad. Just a quick one. Just say, look, you've taken the checkered flag. Do not overtake the car in front.
Yeah,
slow
just
down.
back it down to half race pace
Let them
yeah.
finish their race.
You're better off going down the back straight and bumping fists and shaking hands.
Exactly.
And stuff. Yeah.
So just a little bit of a advisory there from the Sullivan and Butterworth advisory board.
Yes. Don't do what the senior pro karts do, which is go around at full race pace at the end of the race.
See the checkered flag. Slow down.
Let
everybody in front finish your race. It's not normally they get that out the system in Bambinos,
yes.
and we don't have to do advisories in cadets. But yeah, just a quick one there. Have a little chat with them.
So your R200 Heat 2 is coming up very shortly. And Tom Nichols will go from pole position with Max Platz alongside. Then it's George Wilson, Jensen Charity and JJ Allen will go from P5.
That would have meant, and I'm just going to confirm it, that Allen picked up a penalty for that opening lap move on Jensen Charity, and indeed he did. 5 seconds for advantage by contact. And that dropped him from 3rd down to 5th. So JJ Allen will go off the back row. There is Abel Hutton being recovered. Which does mean that Isaac Young's having to walk back in. Tom, there he is, helmet off, walking in. His cart gets pushed. Only one space on the quad. When he comes in front of the com box, I'll see if we can get a little bit of a thumbs up.
He doesn't feel like giving thumbs up. He's already said that. I give you a thumbs up and said he didn't feel like giving his dad a thumbs up.
No. Okay, so R200s will be heading out shortly as Abel Hutton is recovered on the quad. 3 wheels on that wagon. 2 wheels on the trailer.
Yeah.
But 3 on the cart.
Don't go very fast with 3 wheels, unfortunately.
No, they don't.
Now the quad's having to wait because everybody's getting weighed.
Goes really fast through left-handers.
Yeah, everything's getting weighed, so the quad's having to wait now for the train of carts to go over the weigh scale. It'll be tight in there as well because we've got the top 3 will be, I imagine, being held for scrutineering.
Yes, R200's heading out next. The 5 entries that we've got for today. So we'll see that one settle down, I'm sure, fairly quickly. And then we'll try and bring you part 2 of our Campilos review.
Yeah, we'll try and run through a few of the drivers, Tom, that took part in that. I think we've probably got 10. It'll be that game. I can name 10 drivers that were in Campilos. I can name 11.
Well, I am fuming.
Why?
Well, I've just had a message from the cafe.
From the esteemed Mrs. Butterworth?
Yes, who has told me that chicken stack is off the menu. Gutted about that. That sounded pulled pork fries instead. I mean, that's gonna be a tough one. That, isn't it?
What was on the
barbecue
chicken stack?
Pork. Chicken stack was chicken burger, onion rings, barbecue sauce, cheese. Sounded incredible. It was right up my Strasser.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have.
But barbecue pulled pork. I mean, I'll take that. under protest.
We'll have stern words with. We'll have stern words with Kat at
I will
lunchtime,
eat it with a big smile on my face, but it will be known that it's under protest. As delicious as I'm sure it's going to be.
Yeah. This chicken tastes very porky.
Or is it this pork taste chicken? I'm sure it will be delicious nonetheless, as the
Always
food in the
is.
cafe here always is, and I'm sure at some point we will be bringing you hashtag cake chat as well, so stay tuned for that one.
That'll be just after lunchtime when the carrot cake has been made, Tom.
Well, if look, let's be honest, if Janet Webster brings carrot cake in here,
there will be a physical confrontation.
She's playing life very dangerously.
Yeah, living life on the edge.
Yeah, that is playing with fire.
Right, up towards the timing line then for the 5 in Honda R200. Tom Nichols will lead us away as the green flag drops. And heading up towards the first corner, George Wilson, though, has gone down the inside to lead.
It was a nice clean start from the 5 of them, but they were very fast coming over start-finish line. They were at full speed.
Yeah.
But it was a nice clean start and they were all in formation. So no complaints and we were underway. Tom Nichols, as we said, dropped down into P2, but is already drawing alongside down the back straight, edging a nose on the inside and gets through and back into the lead.
Well, I think we've established that Nichols there has got a smaller sprocket on than Wilson, because Wilson in that 33 just got a rocket of a start, but then didn't have quite enough at the end of the straight where Nichols still had a little bit more.
Yeah, they were side by side coming out of hairpin 2, weren't they? And then Nichols just drew past.
So Nichols then from Wilson, Platts, Charity and Allen. So we head up towards hairpin 1 then for the second time. Allen will need to start making moves. Talking about making moves, is that Max Platts going down the inside at the end of the straight again on George Wilson? Indeed, it is. Wilson's going to need to... he's got the pace everywhere else, but I just don't think he's got the top end on the gearing down at South Bank, and I think he may well just need to...
Shout out to our camera person on South Bank, who just did a very good job there of dropping back onto the rest of the pack from Tom Nichols.
Good effort. Shout out to Rufus.
Chapeau to Rufus.
Who are you looking for? Just the clerk of the court. Down here. How do I get down there? You'd have to go round the bank and then shout.
Tom Nichols now stretching away from Max Platt. Oh, no, well, it's not. In fact, is it at the front of this one now?
Yeah, Platts then from Wilson, Charity and Allen. Although Allen's trying to find a way past Jensen Charity there. Wasn't quite alongside enough that distinctive green and white machine. Fairly sure that's a BRK chassis. It is a BRK chassis.
A Burke.
British Racing Carts. Good morning to...
They need about 5 R's in there, don't they? In the
Yeah.
Burke.
Oh! He's found a way up into third place, but then a little bit of overspeed by the 33 nearly meant that Jensen Charity's not... The hairpin 1's becoming a very dangerous battlefield at the moment for Jensen Charity.
A lot of shouts coming in for Frankie Turnbull on the live chat. And Ange Falkus is saying morning. I'm assuming that's Ange just waking up.
Quite possibly.
Probably. How's the head, Ange? Has it recovered from Campilos yet? I've been asking, I was asking the Lucas garage this morning whether there was any residual effects from the party villa at Campilos. Let us know. Hope you're well. Yes, we should have a little chat about what happened at Campilos as well. We mentioned earlier on that TRX took overall victory in the higher class with a very hard-fought race in their class from KBR, who won the elite class overall.
Yeah, holding off Teesside Tigers.
Yes, and just in the end, wasn't it? It was fairly close.
Yeah, I think they were on the same lap, weren't
Yes.
they? So TRX overall, but they won the pro class. Le Petit Bouchons were second in pro, fourth overall. And then one of our own, Tom, finished in fifth place with the Teesside Academy Pro entry.
Indeed, and a great effort from them. And a shout out as well to Le Petit Bouchon, who they've raced in multiple 24-hour races that Teesside have put on across the years, and very much went with a contra strategy to everybody else at Campilas from the outset, didn't they?
Oh, round goes George Wilson at the ED chicane.
Yeah, very much went contra strategy, went long on their stints from the very outset.
They were nearly doing 1 hour 50s, weren't they?
They maximised the absolute limit of the fuel.
They only did 14 pit stops, whereas I think
everybody else did
15 or 16
yeah,
stops.
So they were very quick in that respect, and set their stall out from the very first stint. And
fastest lap of this race by Max Platz there, Tom, with a 46.078, and then it's immediately eclipsed this time round by Tom Nichols, who goes 0.3 faster than anybody else on track.
So Mummy Jules, I'm sure, will be very happy with Tom's performance so far this weekend.
Lots and lots of stickers on carts as well again this weekend, Tom, for Jules and her husband Dave and Tom, who's obviously on track at the moment. So big shout out to Stuart Addis, who got the stickers made up. You'll know him better as Margaret Kvetsky's dad.
Mm-hmm.
So he got them made up, and they were sent. We popped them into reception, and around about half an hour after we put them in reception, I got a message asking if we had any more, because they'd all been taken.
Excellent.
And a lot of carts have got those stickers on
lots
this
of
weekend.
support for Mummy Jules, and she's sending lots of support through the live chat as well. It has been earlier. So yes, we send her a lot of love.
A minute and 25 on the clock then, as Tom Nichols leads by 1.5 seconds from the increasingly impressive for me, Tom, Max Platz this weekend. He's been a real standout in the first two heats. It's been close enough to Nichols to keep Nichols pushing, certainly throughout these, and he's running well then in that second place. Jensen Charity, JJ Allen and George Wilson are now fragmented after that spin earlier on for Wilson. Nichols will get 2 more laps in after this one, so 2.5 laps then for Nichols as he heads out onto the back straight for what will be the 10th time for Tom Nichols. Fastest lap earlier on, a 46.024 for Tom Nichols. At a time when Max Platz had just gone a little bit faster than him at the front and would have been hoped to have had the shape of Nichols getting a little bit closer to him in front, but Nichols then turned the screw and has continued to push away since then. The two of them split by less than 100th of a second in terms of timing that time.
Yes, another shout out as well from Campilos as well to Team Yellow, who are also racing in the Silverstone 24-hour this weekend. I haven't checked on their progress lately.
They've had some issues.
Have they?
Yes.
But I did message Chris McCarthy to say...
Engine-related issues.
I did message Chris to say they need to bring them lemon Fanta in
If
the
they
commentary
don't
box.
No, they don't. That's reserved solely for us. for the premium. For the premium duo. Big shout out, of course, to Chris. As without Chris, there would be, I mean, not in terms of like life, but in terms of commentary. Without Chris, there'd be no me. He started my journey.
Yes, indeed. And in fact, without Chris, I wouldn't be here either, because I'm only here because Chris couldn't be.
Very valid point. And then we struck up a brilliant duo, Tom.
We did.
In the opinion of two people, me and you.
Yeah.
Tom Nichols then wins heat number 2 from Max Platz, Jensen Charity and JJ Allen. Allen closed in on the final lap but wasn't quite close enough to make a move stick. And then George Wilson will cross the line there in P5.
Often referred to as the Anton Deck of karting.
We are. 2 more races to go, Tom, then, before lunch. We're running well on schedule.
Oh, Mummy Jules has been in touch. She says, Mummy Jules is very happy. Thanks to Stuart and all those showing their support with the stickers. Enjoy your cake later, Tom and David. Janet has promised to save some lemon drizzle cake.
There is some lemon drizzle cake. Yeah, Janet has also been in the Teesside Comms WhatsApp group, saying whatever you said earlier that she dares you to say it to her face. I imagine it regards carrot cake.
Yeah, no problem.
There was a question earlier on. What football teams do we support?
Okay. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I never even spotted that. Yeah. What football teams do we support? Right. Okay.
We spoke about your affiliation before a few times, haven't we?
Yes. So I am Leeds United through and through, because I was born about 3 miles from the stadium, and I'm a very proud Yorkshireman.
And I'm a little bit further
just
down
outside Leeds.
I'm a little bit further down the football pyramid.
Yes.
Although we have just scored our first top 10 in League One for the first time in 40 years.
Okay.
I follow Mansfield Town.
David's a Mansfield Town fan, and also, as you can probably tell from the way that he commentates as well, ex-referee.
How have you picked that out as the commentary?
Because you spot a lot of how can we put this, fouls.
Yeah.
In footballing terms, they would be fouls. Let's bring you a grid and then we'll come back onto that. But Morgan Cooney is going to go from pole position in Junior Rotax with Mark Laredo Gomez. Alongside, then it's Cameron McNeil and Jacob Carnes, Jaden Stonehouse and Ronnie Harrer, Ted Hall, Joey Swan, Max Hall and Logan Pebbody, Adam Causa and Henry Armitage, Jake Gruffity and Alex Lynn will be the final of your Junior Rotax runners. Then we have the Senior Rotaxes, which will be Paul Swan with Holly Swan alongside. Then it's Oliver O'Donovan, who doesn't appear on our grids but is actually appearing on track. And then we've got Jensen Snow, who retired from Heat 1. We'll go off the back. Green flag is up and we're going round again, because we weren't in grid formation when they came round. So we're going to have a false start again in Junior Rotax. Hopefully we can keep some cool heads and everybody can make it through lap 1 this time, because in the opening race there were 9 of them decided to not let that happen.
Yeah, and because you've also already placed your dinner order, so you don't wish to delay that any further.
I'm fine with my dinner order. Don't worry. All good. I just don't want them to take each other out, that's all. There we go. Nice and calm. Right, just keep that pace now, ladies and gents. All the way down the order. Maybe a little bit quicker so that we don't oil up plugs, but wait until the cone to go. There we go. Now we're racing.
Good start then from Morgan Cooney from the pole position berth, but he does get a little bit of oversteer, carries a little bit too much speed into the first corner. We've already got a technical defect for Gruffity. Rear bumper. Right rear has departed from action, and I'm fairly sure in the warm-up earlier on, the left side departed, I think, in the warm-up.
No, I think it was the right side.
Yeah.
It was the right side. It was the same.
He can hear it because he's just looked back left, right, left, and
it was the same issue in warm-up. I'm sure it was the right side.
Yeah, he knows and sure of that. Morgan Cooney then will lead us up and over the timing line at the end of lap number 1.
And Jack, the start line marshal's going to miss it. but it'll be up on the digiboard anyway, so
yeah.
I'm sure he has picked that up. It's Morgan Cooney from Jacob Carnes, Ted Hall, Mark Laredo, Gomez, Ronnie Harrett, Alex Lynn, Max Hall, Cameron McNeil and Jake Grufferty, and then Jaden Stonehouse, the top 10, although, as we've said, Grufferty will be coming in to retire very shortly, and Jaden Stonehouse, in fact, just makes his way past through hairpin 2 and back down the back straight, and Jake Grufferty thought about going for an overtake there.
He's still racing people, isn't he? Although I don't think the cart goes right very well.
No. Definitely goes left all right.
Yeah, it certainly does, but we'll be peeling off into the pit lane on the next lap.
Now he's seen it.
Yeah. And really just
dragging on the ground.
Yeah,
isn't it,
just
that
needs
rear
to get
bumper?
out of this, though, at the minute, doesn't he, at the moment? Because he's still sort of going round at the same pace. And down the back straight, he just needs to sort of move to one side, because that is dangerous to the point now, if it pops and pulls out, then someone's going to hit that.
We've got a black flag now going out for the 297. I think he saw it last time around. I don't think he saw it maybe on the first lap.
Yeah, we've seen it twice, so he should come in this time.
Yeah, I'm not sure he saw the digi flag, but he definitely saw the board last time around, so will be coming into pit lane now, I'm sure.
Yep, indeed.
Yes, there we go, and there we go. So that's that sorted. Morgan Cooney still continues to lead the way, although Jacob Carnes and Ted Hall are now very much in close company. And the front three have broken away now from Alex Lynn. Then it's Mark Laredo Gomez who's trying to make amends for heat number 1, who had a retirement. Mark Laredo, didn't have a retirement, did he? He went off at the D chicane and recovered, but now has just been deposed 2 places through hairpin 4 as Max Hall and Ronnie Harrah came through.
So Harrah did manage to get that rear axle replaced.
Hopefully it wasn't the angle grinding job, and it just came out nice and easy, as you said, David, with a quick change.
Joey Hall going round the outside there of Cameron McNeil at hairpin 2.
Got Oliver O'Donovan leading seniors now from Holly Swan, with Paul Swan in behind.
No, Jensen. Oh, no, there is a Jensen Snow out. I didn't think we'd seen him this time, but there he is. Going round onto the back straight.
Somewhat detached from the rest of the seniors, although running 15 kilos heavier.
Yeah,
at a minimum.
162 and 177 is the weight limit for seniors, and then 177 is the weight limit for our class. So that's why they've got numbers. It's nothing to do with power. That's a
minimum weight, you know, rather than an actual as well. Like for us, for example, if we were to run in the hires in the 24-hour races, we'd be aiming for about 84 kilos, wouldn't we?
84 is bang on. 83 will take you to the weight, and then 1 kilo of safety.
But of course, because we're a bit over that, so we say it's an 84 kilo weight limit, but it's not an actual. Oh, it's Joey Swan makes some nice moves there through hairpin 1. He's right on the back of Jaden Stonehouse and pulling out to the side.
Ronnie Harrah, game over. He's pulled over and the cart has stopped. So
on the back straight,
that's got
stopped.
That's got chain, I think, written all over it.
Yes, you don't tend to see it without. There's no drive. That's why it stopped. Normally, if something like an axle or something like that has gone, or you've got a flat tyre, you can limp it back to the pit lane.
Yeah, he could do with getting out of that sharpish, because we've got the field coming down. Granted, he's well off the racing line, but unless he's going to get it going again, which I don't think he is, he's just enjoying the seat time at the minute.
Yeah,
he is getting out though. Cooney's still leading then, Tom, with 4.5 minutes to go. He's going to come down the inside of Jensen Snow. That allows the leading trio to make their way through. Alex Lynn in 4th place after the troublesome heat number 1. And he's got his Alchemy side pod back on, Tom, which is good.
I'm going to give a shout out as well, because we've got Teesside Academy carts running 1, 2 and 3.
1, 2, 3. It's a good photo opportunity. Oh, Tom, do you want to describe that?
It's like a donut.
Yeah.
Abel Hutton's back wheel from Honda Cadets.
So the whole of the mechanism that holds it to
the three spokes, essentially,
yeah,
of the wheel are, well, they're not there anymore.
No. Normally,
are not there.
Normally it'd be the nuts or the 3 pins that hold on.
That's the 81.
Adam Causa and Cameron McNeil coming together.
Well, Causa spun coming out of hairpin 3, and then McNeil just got caught up with it, and then they needed to be unjigsawed.
That is a nice way of putting it, jigsawed.
They were jigsawed together, weren't they? And they've now been separated and allowed to go back racing once again. I'm looking at this fight between Stonehouse and Swan that's been raging for a few laps. Easy to spot with that fluorescent green helmet of Stonehouse and the fluorescent orange helmet of Swan.
Commentator's friend.
Yes, very much so. They are very easy to spot. Likewise, Ted Hall with his fluorescent yellow Lando Norris-esque helmet is very easy to spot.
There's another one coming, though, I think, for Ted, in the scheme that he had previously when he decided to write it off at PF. So there is another one coming, Tom, I think, back in the blue colours for Ted Hall.
There goes Swan pulling out of the slipstream on Jaden Stonehouse, but wasn't enough. Stonehouse with enough waft down the back straight to hold on to the position. But Joey Swan is looking very racy. And Oliver O'Donovan could get involved in this in the senior Rotax, who started to make his way through the junior field and is now right on the back of Joey Swan here. And Swan could well use this to his advantage. Normally, it's for the last few years, it's been the other way around, hasn't it? With
Hall tried to go down the inside, sorry, Tom, of Jacob Carnes at hairpin number 2. And they ran side by side, and that's given Morgan Cooney 1 or 2 kart lengths.
That's the fight in behind all of this with Mark Laredo, Gomez, Henry Armitage, Logan Pebberty, etc. in that one. As we now cut back to the front, that's Morgan Cooney still leading the way, now by fractions from Jacob Carnes. And in fact, the back end looking very loose now on Morgan Cooney. Tyres look like they've got a little bit hot, and it's starting to step out right when he needs the grip mid-corner.
That was
for Morgan Cooney.
That was superb, though. He knew he wasn't getting the drive out of hairpin 1 and just dabbed the brakes mid-corner to stop Jacob Carnes getting the run. That was a really good call by Morgan Cooney, and I think that may well be the way he plays this. He's got 3 laps to hold on, and I'm going to go a little bit off-centre here, and I'm going to go a bit Kevin Keegan, but I would love to see him win this. Nothing against Jacob and Ted, who are incredibly good drivers, and down the inside there goes Jacob
that was
Carnes.
A block pass
superb
and a half
by Jacob Carnes,
and then
Cooney
Hall follows through at hairpin 2.
Does unfortunately fall down into 3rd place, but I was sort of hoping that he would do enough there to hold on. He'd driven
What an
superbly,
overtake
but
that was from Morgan Cooney.
Jacob Carnes.
Sorry, Jacob Carnes. Yes, my
Sorry,
apologies.
mate.
Deposing Morgan Cooney. My apologies. Yes. What an overtake, though.
Just basically steered it with the brakes.
I
didn't he?
wish we had replays and we could just watch
Yeah,
that
he just
again.
steered it with the brakes in there, didn't he? Hit it and just slid, so it bang, hit, got the
just
grip.
parked it right
Yeah.
in front of Morgan Cooney.
It was like that. Is it Australian supercars overtake? At
Scott McLaughlin in the Volvo. Yes.
Was it Surfers Paradise?
It was. Well done, David.
I thought Ted Hall was going to go down the inside there and clipped a little bit of grass to trying to shorten the run. Last lap board is out then.
Are you comparing the Jacob Carnes move to the greatest overtake ever in the history of overtakes?
Yes, I am.
Okay. All right. Well, fair play.
Carnes then leads from Ted Hall and Morgan Cooney. They are 5, nearly 6 seconds clear of the field at the front. Carnes, Hall and Cooney go down the back straight. Then it's Alex Lynn under a bit of pressure actually from Max Hall down the back straight. It is the leading trio head up towards hairpin 3 then for the final time. Carnes takes the defensive line to the inside. Can Hall try the little switch back and get the momentum? He can, but I don't think he's going to have enough. No, he won't. And it's Jacob Carnes from Ted Hall and Morgan Cooney. It's going to be Alex Lynn for 4th. Max Hall with a good run to P5. Oliver O'Donovan in the senior getting all the way through to 6th this time. In front of Stonehouse Swan. Holly Swan, the second of the seniors. Logan Pebbody, Henry Armitage, Mark Laredo Gomez and Albie Cam. Paul Swan, the third of the seniors in P14. Adam Corzett, Cameron McNeil and Jensen Snow. With Ronnie Harrow retiring down on the entry to South Bank. And Jake Grufty's race not really getting started with that rear bumper issue.
Yes, if you haven't seen the overtake that David and I are referencing, just go on YouTube and put in words to the effect of V8 supercars, Surfers Paradise, the overtake, Scott McLaughlin, any combination of all of that, and you will see the greatest overtake of all time in any racing series ever.
Turns his tyres into 50p's while
he
doing
does,
it,
yeah, but what an overtake. I mean, he arrives completely and totally out of control while being under control. It's ridiculous. Honestly, it's one of the best pieces of driving I've ever seen. And it's no wonder that he's now racing IndyCar and doing extremely well in that. But I'm surprised that we haven't seen him in other things. Of course, we've seen Shane van Gisbergen graduate from V8 supercars into
NASCAR.
Well, winning everything in GTs to then, or near enough everything in GTs, and being, arguably the best GT driver in the world. Arguably. But one of the best GT drivers in the world, and now into NASCAR, where I believe at Watkins Glen last weekend he went 24th to 1st in about 6 laps, something like that.
Very much so. Whenever they do the street circuits for NASCAR, they are really racing for second place.
Well, what the NASCAR drivers say about SVG, Shane van Gisbergen, is, and they've said this since the start of last year, is when he gets good on ovals, we're in trouble because they can't catch him on a circuit. But anyway, we digress. But yeah, that overtake from Jacob Carnes in David's book was right up there with Scotty Mack. But yeah, very, very, very good pass there on Morgan Cooney. A textbook, perfect if you were going to talk about a block pass and draw it up on a piece of paper and then act it out. That's exactly how you want it to look. So, moving on, coming up next will be Senior Pro Kart Heat number 2. And that will be our final race before the lunch break. Then we will come back. We will bring you the final round of heats. And then we will already be into our final. So, it's 12:05, David. The day is absolutely flying by.
Yeah, I think timetable... We're ahead of timetable.
Good.
So hopefully we come back from lunch a little bit early. It will get us all through the day nicely, but it also builds that cushion in case we need it later on in the day for anything.
Well, we know when we're coming back from lunch because the Bambinos start turning their engines on, and then we need to start walking quickly back to the
except
commentary
Junior
box.
Pro Kart go first
yes,
now.
Yes, it's very true, actually, yes. So we'll keep an eye on that anyway. So Senior Pro Kart Heat number 2 will be up next with random grid again for this one. Danny Bean will go off pole position, who had a very good heat number 1. Curtis Ewell will go from P2 with Jake Richardson in 3rd. David Brown will be in 4th with Theo Champney in 5th place. Scott Tate will take P6 with Lewis Jolly in 7th. Max Mannion and Ike Needham 8th and 9th with Zachary Hudson rounding out the top 10. Darcy Hall, who had a difficult, I think it's fair to say, Heat 1, particularly towards the end of that, where there was a retirement.
There was.
And then Mark Tate will be in 12th, Lewis Blench in 13th and Maximus Shields in 14th. Heat 1 winner, Maximus Shields in 14th. Matthew Hauschby will be 15th with Liam Edmonds 16th, Joseph Williamson 17th and Rossi Costello 18th, who also had a good heat number 1. Isaac Duff in 19th with Zach Dean 20th, Bradley Rowe in 21st and Zach Dawson will go from the very back in P22.
Field making their way round. They will need to back it up a little bit because Dawson is just entering South Bank.
I thought Danny Bean was going to go round then. He had the cart that sideways.
Yeah.
I mean, it was 90 degrees to the track. Not going quick enough there to spin it.
No,
but he was coming into hairpin 3 and
all the heat in the
somehow
rear.
managed to gather it up.
Yeah, got all the heat in the rear there as Danny Bean.
And there we go. A nice formation as well. Here we go, and we are away and racing for Senior Pro Kart Heat number 2. Good start from Danny Bean. Curtis Ewell also got a good start from the outside of the front row, although goes very wide at the national loop.
Oh, we've got
he's going to lose a couple of places.
Got one round in the background, 2 or 3. We've got Rossi
Mark
Costello,
Tate.
Mark Tate, and looks like that's Jake Richardson as well, who was the early spinner in that. He span in the middle of the corner. It was Tate and Costello who, I'm not entirely sure they spun. I think they just went wide together and just got locked in. But at the front, it's allowed Danny Bean to gain a bit of a gap to Lewis Jolly. Then it's going to be Ike Needham, Curtis Ewell, Scott Tate, Lewis Blench. There's a contact warning, but I don't know who it's for at the moment.
It's for the 155 of Theo Champney. And then we've got, so it's going to be Danny Bean leading us over the line, actually, with a big gap at the start of this one from Lewis Jolly, who's had a great start, up 5 places. Ike Needham up 6th to 3rd place. Curtis Ewell down to 4th. Then it's Scott Tate. Lewis Blench up 7. Had another great start to Heat 2, to go with a great start for Heat 1. David Brown, Matthew Hauschby, Isaac Duff and Maximus Shields now the top 10. And now we've got a mechanical flag for Theo Champney to go with the contact warning from lap 1.
Side pod is missing.
Oh, missing?
Missing.
So right, so it's not a Reese Cranston.
The bars are still there, but the whole side pod is missing, is what has been radioed in.
And, There we go, as they come over the line. We've got the mechanical flag out now for the 155. Danny Bean still continues to lead the way. 2 seconds clear at the front of this one. So new sticker kit definitely helping for Danny Bean. Always worth 2/10 as a new sticker kit.
Yeah. If you could afford a new sticker kit, a new helmet and a new suit at every round, you'd win the championship. That's half a second in itself, isn't it?
True. Very true. And anybody who wants to argue with us on that, well, we'll come in and we'll fight you on it because we spit bare facts.
Doing the physicals. Round the outside goes David Brown into the D chicane. Max Shields follows in his wheel tracks round the outside, and that drops Lewis Jolly down to 7th place.
Theo Champney made his way into pit lane that time around.
So only saw the mechanical once, obeyed the signal and peeled off into pit lane. Who's that going very slow? Scott Tate. Or is it slow, or was he getting a switch back on Curtis Ewell? He was getting a switch back and moves himself up into...
Did look like he'd stopped coming out of
It did look like he'd stopped, yeah.
So I need him.
Oh, I think
P2.
Just hearing the radio, I think he's gone up the back, and that's what they sort of just stopped them both a little bit, ruined momentum. But the momentum is back because they are up onto the back of Ike Needham fairly quickly, as there is
Mark
a contact
Tate.
warning for Mark Tate. So it was Mark Tate who'd gone up the back. Yellow flag because that is Zach Dean, stationary, Tom, halfway down the back straight. On the grass on the outside with a problem. So
still in the cart though, so
yeah.
Wondering whether that one's going to get going again.
It might just need pushing on. So I think the cart may well work still, but it'll just take it round to the pit lane. So Mark Tate's right down the order there. He is just taking enough action as Zach Dean rejoins the circuit.
If you're wondering what all the tyre marks are at 45 degrees, that's because we must have had some a drift championship on here over the last few weekends.
Yeah. Still struggle to understand how you judge that. Is it the amount of smoke? Is it how close you get?
It's the same as ice skating, isn't it? How do you judge ice skating?
It's subjective, I guess.
It's ice dancing.
It's speed in, then angle plus proximity.
Oh.
And then you have to go
But-
through boxes on the floor.
Yeah,
Shields down the inside of
but it's all
David Brown.
It's opinionated, isn't it? Cat's telling us exactly how it's scored, but not really like.
You have like a box with a C, B, and A line.
But if someone's at 45 degrees and someone's at 44 degrees, how do you tell them apart?
So Max Shields with the fastest lap. I was about to mute Tom's audio so he could have his personal conversation outside of the commentary.
That's me getting a reprimand, ladies and gents.
Danny Bean's gap is out to 3 seconds, Tom, and I'm going to go even at half race distance and say that is unassailable.
Well, yes,
I mean-
Scott Tate has now hit the front of the chasing pack, though, as Max Shields now makes his way through to 4th place, deposing Curtis Ewell down 1. David Brown's in that group as well. Jake Richardson, who was in last place coming over the line on the opening lap, has made his way through to 16th place. Of course, Jake Richardson taking the fastest lap of the race at Campilos a couple of weeks ago.
He did.
In the owner class, so excellent effort there from Jake Richardson.
And he was in the 125 MS Urban Orange, I believe, was he?
He was. Now, Shields is now up to 3rd place, has passed Ike Needham on that lap and is, whoa, hey, side by side with Scott Tate into hairpin 2 and into P2.
That's what youthful exuberance does for you.
Yes, indeed. That was, yeah, it's one of those where it's like, he's never had a massive crash, has he? He hasn't got the fear yet. It will come as he gets older.
Yeah.
Youthful exuberance.
Hairpin 2, of course, the scene of my massive crash.
Yeah, we'll not mention that again. I've roasted David enough for that. I think we can let that one go now. It wasn't with me, was it?
No.
Mr. French.
Oh, wide
Yeah.
goes Danny Bean at hairpin
Just
1.
about hung on to that, didn't he?
I wonder if he's feeling the heat of Max Shields. The gap was out to 3.2 on the previous lap, but I think he's going to have lost a good half second of that.
Shields popping down in the seat as well, trying to maximise airflow over the top of the kart, minimise drag, and get an extra half a tenth. It certainly worked to open the gap up to Scott Tate. So it's no slouch.
He's just got a bit of a calm down signal there as Danny Bean.
Yeah, and
bank.
needed,
Yeah,
I think,
from
as
the
well.
bank.
Yeah, because like we say, it looked like he was struggling to hang on to it through hairpin 1. Definitely went wide. The kart was jacking up all over the place.
You can definitely overdrive these, Tom.
Yes. But managed to gather it all up. We've got 2.5 minutes plus a lap. The gap is 2.6 seconds.
Oh, spin down the back straight. That's Max Mannion and Joseph Williamson arguing about tarmac.
The ooh was because at the rate of knots that was going backwards down the back straight. Not at the shock of the incident.
No, but
I'd never seen a kart go that fast backwards down the back straight
No,
before.
and if you're going to spin there, it's normally...
it was almost J-turning.
Yeah, into the rear quarter. Max Mannion spinning then down to 21st place.
So 2.5 seconds still the gap. So Shields was only a tenth quicker that time around than Danny Bean. So Bean just needs to hold this pace now, and he is going to take victory here in heat number 2. 1.5 minutes to go plus a lap.
That's 3 laps. 3 laps then for Danny Bean, who crosses
It's a tough
the line
ask
now.
for Shields, is that?
2.5 was the gap. 2.1 now as Shields sets the fastest lap of the race of 46.006. But he's going to need 3/4 of a second a lap to give himself a chance at hairpin 3 and 4.
Well, barring any mistakes from Bean, I don't think that's going to happen. Although into hairpin 1 was looking very squirrely again. Looked like he was fighting it on the way in this time rather than fighting it halfway round the corner. but he may have been able to Sebastian Vettel this one enough at the front. Danny Bean. There is rain in the distance I can see over in the direction of South Bank. That is definitely rain falling.
It is. I agree. Gap was 2.1. It was down from 2.5. It's down to 1.9. It's not enough. Shields needs more, and we did say we felt it was going to be, well, I did at least. I put it on the block and said that the lead was unassailable with 5 minutes to go. Shields is trying to reel in Danny Bean, but now he's going to need a second lap as Bean still has a look over the shoulder. Just keep your eyes forward, young man. There's a win at stake here. Round South Bank, time is at 10 seconds. It will elapse to 0 as he comes through the dogleg. And Danny Bean will have 1 46-second lap to hold on here in heat number 2. Final lap for Danny Bean. Gap is 1.6, another fastest lap of the race. Shields hasn't given up on this just yet. But Danny Bean, new sticker kit worth a few tenths.
New sticker kit could be worth all the money that was paid for it if he takes victory here.
Another big look over the shoulder. And again, that'll just be enough for him to not have to overdrive it round South Bank.
Curtis Yule and I think it's David Brown were side by side down the back straight. Yes, they were. Brown has taken that position away. So Brown now P4. Coming over the line to take victory in heat number 2, Danny Bean. With Max Shields in second place. Scott Tate will cross the line in third. David Brown takes 4th place on the final lap from Curtis Yule. Ike Needham in 6th with Isaac Duff in 7th. Bradley Rowe in 8th. Zach Dawson in 9th. Liam Edmonds in 10th. Then it's Lewis Jolly, Lewis Blench, Rossi Costello, Jake Richardson and Matthew Hauschby, the top 15. Darcy Hall, Joseph Williamson, Zachary Hudson and Mark Tate. And then it's Max Mannion crosses the line as the final finisher in P20. Zach Dean and Theo Champney. Retirements from that race. And that will take us on to lunch break. And we will see you very shortly, in probably around about half an hour, 45 minutes time. About 45 minutes time for the resumption. Cool. Oh, 1 o'clock, I'm told.
Back at 1.
Yeah, just under 4. It's a 42 minutes time. We will see
42 minutes, back at 1.
Back at 1 o'clock on the dot for the resumption. Heats 3 and the finals as well coming with you for the rest of the day. Thank you, and we will see you shortly.
Just give me a minute. I'm just watching Portimao on his little screen. They've dug me out of a van. It's been a while since I've done a paddock show here at Teesside, but we're going to go and have a walk round and speak to some people. And we're going to start over here because they've had some problems today, but they have managed to get the car out for qualifying. So we're all going to go and have a chat. Apparently we're not having a chat. Bye, everyone. I'll have a chat with McCarthy. Yeah, you've not been here in a while, have you?
5 months now. Yeah. We come back just for a weekend, see how we go, but we've had engine problems, so we're on reserve engine, which is not great. So we'll just see how we go tomorrow.
You say that, he was on provisional pole for long enough.
Yeah, we're not fast enough though. Maybe tomorrow, we'll see.
Yeah, to be fair, there was second down to 4 split by 1,000th is tight. But I'm sure tomorrow we know what he can do at the front. You know, what's his confidence levels like?
I think he was a bit disappointed, but he always picks himself up for race day, so we'll be there or thereabouts.
Good stuff.
Should be a good race tomorrow.
Good. Happy days.
Yes.
Good stuff. Right, let's have a little chat. Your car? No. Where's the driver gone? Where's the driver gone? We've lost the driver. We'll have to talk to the mechanic then, unfortunately. Right. Tough day on the mechanical side of things, I'm led to believe.
Yeah, she had when was it, open practice, I think. Official practice, went out, cold tyres, spun it out, someone hit the side of her. So now who have we had? We've had everyone fixing the car. We've got an axle.
That's the good thing here. You borrowed an axle, you've borrowed loads of people to help rebuild it. That's what you want, isn't it, in karting?
It is.
Bit of help when you burst in. Debut weekend, obviously, for Frankie this weekend. What's the experience level like? What's she done before?
She got her own car 2 months ago. 2 months ago, been in it. I think this is her 4th time in it. So we did a couple of owner-driver days at Warden Law. Got speaking to Liz, Andrew, and then the Fidgets crew, Adam and Zach. And they were like, yeah, you need to get a racing. So here we are.
Good, and qualified in the pack as well, which is always good for a first time out.
Yeah, she went out, she did just 1/10 of her best lap time in that last session, so we're happy, we're really happy. I thought that it might give her confidence a little knock with having that crash and getting slammed into, but she did it.
Good, straight on it. Right, I'm going to continue a walk. You can come with me, because I know you love a chat.
Yes, I do.
Good. Andrew, we've your pro kart's at the back now, so we're in pro kart now. Yeah. How are you finding it since you've moved out of Hondas?
It's quite fast. It's definitely harder to turn. A bit more demanding than others, but again, it's really fun to race with the Honda Cadet class that I used to race in, like Edward and others like Scarlett as well. I remember her, and I'm trying to think of more. It's also fun to race with Joshua and Reese and Adam and others.
But it does seem to be a little bit more to your liking. The bigger kart, you seem very comfortable in it. Happy that you made the right call to move.
Yes, for cadet, like we had all our plans until we tried out the pro kart trial, and then until they said, "Oh yeah, moving up to pro kart." So it was quite a big shock.
Good. So your call or mum and dad's call?
Both.
Good. Well, it was a great call, Andrew. Good luck for tomorrow. Let's keep this going. Let's find people. No, it's not Abel's turn. It's my turn. It's my turn.
What do you need me to come and wash your bottom for you as well?
You can wash my hair. You can wash my hair. Look, I've got a few bits around the side.
I can wash the beard for you.
Yeah, I mean even the grey bit at the bottom there. It's just every round it's just getting greyer and greyer.
It's good stuff.
Yeah. Just for old men. That's about me. How's he done in quali?
7th.
Good. Happy with that. He's been.
After his very first meeting, then he had a crash in practice, which knocked him off completely for last meeting, knocked his confidence, and today it's coming back. He's doing well.
He's had race pace all year, but he's struggled a bit in quali, and he's come through on race day.
Yeah, definitely.
Cool. Right, let's continue the chat. So we'll continue a walk. We'll go down, and then we're going to have to come all the way back up because it's a dead end down the bottom. So we're going to see who we've got. I'm going to see if we can take Ike Needham by surprise. He's the one in the pink. So we'll say hello. Ike Needham, welcome to the Paddock Show. You all right?
Hello.
Good. At least you didn't say what he said, because I took him by surprise just then. He just said something that he probably shouldn't have done when we're almost semi-live. Good. So, how's it gone today?
Not ideal.
To be fair, a lot of people have sort of said that. There's not been a lot of pace in the track,
No,
really, and I think a lot of people have been sort of chasing pace that hasn't been there.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think I've also had some quite horrific tyres on as well, so it's going on the jig in a minute just to make sure.
Ah, well, yeah, you've got to make sure, you've got to go through the racing driver book of excuses. You know, get it on the jig, make sure it's straight.
I mean, it could be crack, you never know.
Yeah, we could see. Ashton Carmichael, you get to have a chat, solely because you decided mid-interview with Ike to walk straight across the front of the camera. Yeah? And therefore, you've just put yourself into a position for an interview, so now you don't get a choice. That's it. Yeah, you do the hair. It's not like we're live or anything, which we are. How's practice gone today?
It was alright, to be fair. I had a few issues this morning, but then once we got it sorted, that was pretty quick.
What issues?
My brake, at first, it wouldn't work at all.
Too brakey or not stoppy?
It won't stop. At first it didn't work at all, and then it worked a little bit, and then it was too much, and then we got it sorted for after lunch. So
Good
yeah.
stuff. Busy season for yourself. Obviously, we're doing the sprints, but we're also doing the endurance races. How are you finding those?
Good. We're at GYG next week, and then next round, I have to miss next round, obviously, for Landau. But yeah, feeling a lot stronger than round 1 and round 2.
Good stuff. Ashton, all the best. Right, I'm going to sneak round the back here, actually, because I'm going to have a chat with Tyre Man over here. Come on, then. Let's show us what we're doing. Talk us through it.
Right. Tyres on rims.
Good. It's not your first rodeo, this, is it?
No, many.
Many.
Hate the job.
You're coming racing soon, aren't you?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Hopefully, back again.
I've heard the rumours.
Yeah, rumours are true.
We're going to make a return.
After 3 years out of owners.
Yeah.
It's about time.
Yeah.
I mean,
So it's all good fun, isn't it?
it's been a while out.
So, see, the Rotaxes, they'd be fuming that you're using all this equipment, but that's because their tyres are soft. You know, you can fold Rotax tyres like it's cake. You can't do that with the Pro Kart tyres, so we have to whip out the hardware. And now let's see whether you're going to crack under the pressure, because he's not even got it on. Oh, look at that! Pure strength there, the epitome of man. There we go. We'll get try not to get run over. We'll head back up out of the bottom paddock, and we'll decide in a minute whether we're going to go left or right when we head out up onto the west track. See if anybody walks at us. Say hi to Chunk. There's Chunk. Hey, Chunk. We're not even being horrible. He is actually called Chunk. So, turns out when he was a puppy, he just like ate everything. So, he's called Chunk. So we'll head down. We'll see who's where. It does look fairly quiet down that end, so it looks like we're going to head down the west track. For those of you watching for the first time, or maybe if you're not, this is the pit lane for the British 24-hour for the international track. So head down there onto the west track. Oh, we've got. Oh, I thought the lad on the bike was coming down, but. Whatever it is, he's dropped something, but we'll cut through. We'll go and see what's going on. Let's go and say hello to the Grassy family. Are we waiting to go home or something?
No, speak English. I'm from Brazil.
I know. I know.
Show.
Oh.
I speak English.
Oh, well, we're going in the back. No, apparently we're not. But hi everyone. There we go. Hello. Hi. Well, not right now because I'm sort of live on that camera. Say hi and introduce yourself to it.
Hi, I'm Edward Charlton, Honda Cadet.
Good. To be fair, it's the first time I've ever probably seen you without a helmet on. Yeah. I had no idea who you were, and I've commentated on you for like 2 years. How's quali gone?
Good. But like I got a penalty. I don't really know how I got one though.
Was it drop down?
Black and white flag.
Oh, that's only a warning. You're not a racing driver, so you've got at least one warning. Yeah. First one. Yeah. Congratulations. Obviously, you don't get too many, but yeah, congratulations. Hello. How's your quali gone, Oliver?
Good. I came 9th and.
Is that your best quali?
No, I've got 8th before.
Oh, 8th.
Yeah.
Good. Happy?
Yeah.
We're literally queuing up for interviews now. Where do you think we can get tomorrow?
I'm aiming for the top 3 or maybe first or seconds.
Good lad. Got to aim high. Lovely. I was absolutely adamant I was getting run over by that in my vision. Logan, come round. Say hello.
Hello.
Good. You've done all right in quali today. Happy with how you've done?
Yeah.
Good. Are we hoping for a win tomorrow?
Yes.
Good lad. Got yourself a lovely Super 1. Top on there as well. Good. Probably the least talkative of all the family, and we have spoke to literally every one of them. Good stuff. Good. Good luck. Have a good weekend. See you later. Right, let's carry on our quest. Archie, all right?
Yeah.
Good. Pole for micro. Pole overall as well, actually, in cadet. Happy?
Yeah, but on the official practice, didn't even get a lap in. We put our race tyres on and someone spun. Instead of waiting for everyone to go by, he just pulled out.
There we go. We'll say stop you falling off the bike.
Right in front of me. Broke my... bent my axle, broke my rim and broke my race tyre, sir.
Good. But you got it sorted for quali, so are we still happy?
Yeah.
Good. Good stuff. Right. Let's cycle and talk. Who are you?
Harlan Pritchard.
Good. You had quite a big one a little while back. Great to see you back though. Your dad said that you weren't going to race, and then 2 days later he said you were back. You wanted to come racing again, which is really, really good. Great to see you back. You're going to try your hardest not to fall off that bike later, I'm guessing, because it does look just a tiny little bit too big for you, that actually. Yeah? Happy? Good. Please, how have you done in quali?
Good, I came like 5th last, but hopefully I gained them in the 3 heats in the final.
Good. I mean, your pace from anything you pace from round 1, you can bring that back. You were superb at round 1. Right. Good luck. I'm just going to. There's lots going on over here. About 5 minutes ago, when I came down with the camera, you sort of looked up and then looked down as if I wouldn't notice. But no, we definitely do need to do this.
Okay.
Good. How's the driver done today?
Personally, not too bad. Dad, on the other way, thinks, no, he could do better.
Well, we all think we could do better.
This is it, and he hasn't been here for 2 years, so, you have to cut him some slack, but, it's
Honestly, my driver's in junior pro kart. He's driven like his arms haven't been attached all day, and then in official practice he's gone and topped the timing. No idea how that happened. Completely bemused. But as we know with karting, 90% of the problems are normally whether the driver feels like it or not. So, good luck for tomorrow. Adam, have we had a day without the kart going on the jig? Because the last round was a terrible one.
Yeah, it's actually been alright today.
Good stuff.
I've been rid of the park and I've had some good pace.
Good. To be fair, pace all season's been good. It's just been hampered through practice where we've missed sessions because of issues. But happy, confident?
Yeah, I'm confident for tomorrow. I'm hoping for some good results, maybe P5, P3.
It's certainly a kart that you look comfortable in. I've sort of seen you come through Hondas and then R's and then into where we are now. You certainly seem to have found something that you're happy with under you.
Yeah, I think this kart's learnt me a lot, overtakes, confidence and all of that. So I'm pretty happy with it. So.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Right, let's carry it on. We'll see how many more people. I've got absolutely no idea time-wise how long we've been going. I leave that to the responsibility of somebody else. If we get half an hour in, we'll get half an hour in. Let's go and have a quick chat with the fiscal wizard, Peter Webster. Hi, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Good.
How are you?
Good. What game are we playing on the phone?
Oh, I was just on Roblox doing some taxi boss.
Oh, Taxi Boss.
Yeah.
I've got no idea what that is, mate.
It's just a random taxi game.
Oh, because if I was, at 41 playing random taxi games, people would be asking some very serious questions.
Not 41.
No, I know you're not. I am though.
Oh, right. Whoops.
Good stuff. How's it gone today?
It's gone quite well. In terms of pace, comparing to others, I've been there. I've been able to battle and fight with positions. But looking at comparison to race pace, it's about 6 tenths off for me, because I'm doing mid to high 46s when I'm aiming to get mid to lows.
Good. Got them elbows out earlier though, didn't you?
Yeah, kept it down the inside at South Bank, which you told me last time to not bail out of. So I've been working on making sure that I'm getting my overtakes done.
Perfect. I think I was a little bit more forceful than that. I think I actually said, if I see you back out there again, I'm going to go and plant my foot firmly in your behind. And he's learned, which is good. Feel free to get in touch for all your driver coaching needs and straightening outs of children. We sort them all out. Good to see the kart preps going well. Yeah, it's only been in, 5 minutes? I'm already sat with... That is... Well, no, as in what's in there?
Moretti.
Oh, lovely. You've had half of it already.
Two cans fit lovely in there.
Quality. So it looks like you've obviously done all the prep work you need.
We've done all the prep work and we've put the drivers back in the cages.
Yeah, well, perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. And are you confident that he's done everything he needs, bearing in mind that he's done 5 minutes of cleaning and now has a pint of Moretti in his hand?
You best I do.
Yeah.
Aston will be fuming.
Yeah. Just have a second check on them wheel nuts at morning, yeah? Make sure he's done them up properly. Hello. Hi. Should we have not spoke to you earlier on? Like, is that your cart all the way up there? Yeah, we should have spoke. We should have spoke to you, but you disappeared. A lot of people worked on your cart to get you out in quali, so you must be pleased and happy with that.
Oh, they're absolute legends. I was terrified. I thought I'd have to start at the back of the grid, but it was last minute, and I didn't manage to get out 1/10 from a PB. So yeah, it was good.
Good. Not been racing for too long either, have you? And you're straight in the pack, which is good.
Well, I started with electric, and when my stepdad found how much I loved it, he got me into petrol, and obviously it teaches you a lot more. I've loved it. I started at Warden Law. This is my second time here. I did lots of practice, and it's probably one of my favourite tracks here.
Good stuff. Frankie, all the best. Can have a chat with Adam. You all right? Yeah. Don't say that. You've literally followed me all the way down the paddock, and then when I've decided to speak to you, you've gone, oh, why are you talking to me? Yeah, how's practice gone today?
Bit dodgy today. I had to miss the third practice because one of my rims was leaking. But other than that, it's been going all right.
Good. It's really tight in that Honda Pro Kart Junior grid, and there's always somebody to race with, isn't there?
Yeah, I'm pretty much on pace with Charlie Anderson in 61. We were kind of working together in the final last round, and that really worked out because we managed to get our best ever finishes. So yeah.
Good stuff. Adam, well done, mate. Right, let's have a plough in. Your lad's not even racing here this weekend, and you can't escape from a kart track. So
no, evidently not.
You're on the spanners. Well, at cleaning duty at the very least.
Clean duty at the moment. Yeah, at the moment, just giving Steve a hand with running Reggie, just to help him sort of get up there a bit, just make a few changes here and there. So it's worked quite well today. He seems to have gone okay. He's been up in the front for a bit of it. He's doing well. He's progressing all the time, and obviously with him doing the kart championship as well, that's been very helpful for him. So yeah, he's in amongst it and he's enjoying it.
Good stuff. And obviously your lad Sam, he's off racing now at national level, enjoying himself still.
Yeah, he loves it. Yeah. So yeah, we're CKC and we've got British coming up soon as well. So yeah, he's loving it. He's getting his teeth into it. Hard, very hard. It's a hard class to go into, as you know. So no, he's doing well. He's enjoying it. And we're just enjoying it as best we can, and hopefully I think we've got Europe at the end of the year. We'll see how everything else goes. That's the goal.
Got sell it as a holiday with some racing at the side. It always works. Always works. Right, let's see if we can have a few more. All them drivers have decided to disappear. No driver, but we have got a birthday over there. It's Charlie Henderson's birthday this weekend, so we've got some 13 balloons, and his dad is treating him by lasering the cart up on the front end. So happy birthday! We're going to make sure that it's straight, but he also has got a beer, so he's evening things out. Right, let's continue the walk on, see if we can find any more drivers. All right, what we eating?
I'll be back in a minute. Thank you. Thank you to JJ Allen's mum and dad for the complimentary strawberry. Alfie, we're all right? Just managed to chuck that strawberry down. We qualified, I think, 10th in Honda, but we were on pole last time.
So, yeah, my lead was hanging off, so I just lost on the straights.
That's a bit unfortunate. Confident that we can come forward, so, from where we're starting tomorrow?
Yeah, I think so.
Good. Enjoyable weekend last weekend. Yeah. You were the train last weekend, with a few coaches behind you from when I was commentating at Wilton.
Yeah.
Can you do me your best train impression?
Choo choo.
Well done, mate. There we go. We'll carry on. Choo choo! Are we on the spanners, Wilson?
We don't know yet.
What do you mean you don't know? Be helpful if you did know.
The same a late entry.
What's going on? A late entry? Wait, what for you? Are you driving?
No.
You've driven before? Yeah.
Not one of these things, though.
No, I've never driven one either because I value my life.
I couldn't even fit in one of these seats. I don't think now.
Well, not that one. It's a cadet one.
Yeah.
I think I could get in that.
You probably could.
I could. I have what is known as a...
It's getting out, that's the problem for you.
I have childbearing hips, and I think I could get the hips in there, and I could get the start... I reckon I could do that. I'd crash by the time I got to, hairpin 1, but I'd be in it, which is a bonus. Right, let's carry it on. Berryman's trying to hide. Again, somebody that isn't racing, but is still here because he can't escape it. Ronnie Harrott, how are we?
I'm doing good.
Good. How's practice gone for you?
Very good. We've done quite good times and cart's feeling good.
Good. I mean, the fact that 5 months ago you were in R200 and the fact that you are pretty much the same height as me nearly, you've had a bit of a growth spurt. Massive. And you look comfortable in this. Happy. How do you think we're going to do for the rest of the season?
I feel like by the end of the season we should be up with some of the quicker people, and we're just hoping to stay with the pack that we're in at the moment.
Good stuff. We've had a bit of help in the last couple of rounds with tyres and stuff like that. Do you want to give the sponsors a shout out?
Yeah, thank you to ACDT Heating and Plumbing and 360 Cycle Works because they've really helped us out. And, my dad.
Always helpful when you do get to stick the sponsors on the back of the van, that when you get asked, you can just lean back and see who's on there. Right, last two then, as soon as you stood around. Who are we? Where do we come from? What do we race?
Charlie Henderson. I come from Yorkshire way, and I race junior pro kart.
Happy birthday, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Good. Pleased that you having it here at the track?
Yeah, it's somewhat different. Yeah, I enjoy racing, so.
Good. Mum and Dad got you a cake?
Yeah.
Good. I like cake. As everybody knows, it's all we talk about on commentary, really. 8 hours of racing, just me and Tom talking about cake. First season here at Teesside, what's the previous experience?
I raced at Tattershaw in R200s. It wasn't that bad. I finished 5th in championship, so I did all right. Did the season there, missed a couple of rounds. This season, I'm 11th in championship, so I'm doing good for my second season. So, yeah.
Good stuff. Who's that to your left? Let's go and have a chat.
Oh yeah, that's my mate.
All right, let's have a chat. Right, hello, my mate.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm just supporting him.
Just come down for a weekend to see how he goes.
Yeah, just come supporting him.
Good.
Hoping he does well.
Good stuff. I'm going to do something now that my commentary friend Tom does, and I'm only doing it because you've got quite floppy hair. But have you been weighed yet?
No.
Whee! There we go. Happy days. Job done. That's pretty much me done. We've spoke to everybody that we've walked past. We'll be going back up the paddock and we're bumping into the same people. So time to head back to the circuit where we will catch up on how the qualifying sessions went from yesterday ahead of today's race day. Hello and welcome to qualifying then for round 3 of the NRG Karting Owner Sprint Series. Bambino's out on circuit. We are 4 minutes or so into this 10-minute session. So 6 minutes into the session, Logan Grassi, top of the timesheet so far. just over a tenth between himself and Jake Wynn at the front. Grassy in the 28. You can see him on screen there in the dark blue and yellow with the Ayrton Senna-esque helmet. As Sebastian O'Connell goes sub 59, the first time we've seen a sub 59 lap at any time during the 2026 season, as Sebastian O'Connell goes to the top of the timesheets with the 58.835. As Logan Grassy goes to the top of the timesheets, eclipsing Sebastian O'Connell's time by around about a tenth and a half. So he goes to 58.696 for Logan Grassy. O'Connell's going to need to try and find something as he makes his way round hairpin 2. But pace-wise, he was right on the back of Logan Grassy earlier on and has fallen off the back. So I'm not sure whether he's had a bit of a half spin somewhere for Sebastian O'Connell. Just going to have a look at his lap times on the last couple of laps, but has been consistent. 59.4s the last couple of laps, so it's more that Logan Grassy's found a little bit more pace. Been able to take advantage of that's Ayrton Tennant's car in front for a little bit of slipstream. Going to have 8 seconds on the clock as they come through. Checkered flag will wave after Sebastian O'Connell. So they've all got one further opportunity. Wynn, Mullen and Theodore Lee will not. So will any improvements as they cross the line? None from Wynn, none from Mullen either. Theodore Lee round hairpin 3 and 4. So the top 3 was the moment we follow the provisional pole position man Logan Grassy down the back straight towards South Bank. Theodore Lee will cross the timing line now. Doesn't improve, but it's been a very impressive qualifying session so far for Theodore Lee. Personal best of a 1:02.066, nearly a second faster than what he did at round number 2. Hairpin 3 and 4 then. There's 3 drivers still to set their final lap here. Checkered flag is out. Can we have any improvement? They're going to need 0.2 of a second nearly from Sebastian O'Connell to jump to the top of the timing. Logan Grassy doesn't improve, but we await Sebastian O'Connell. No improvement from either of the top 3, so it's going to be Logan Grassy on pole position by 0.139 of a second from Sebastian O'Connell. Ayrton Tennant will start 3rd, but as the fastest of our Might E runners, if previous rounds, what we're going to do, we'll go off the back of the Coma runners, so he will start in 5th place, but his 3rd fastest in qualifying. Jake Wynn, Oliver Mullen and Theodore Lee round out 6 runners that set times. Oliver Reynolds, no time set. He didn't make it out. Had some technical problems in practice, so hasn't been able to make it out. Hopefully we see him tomorrow and we are back to a grid of 7 in our Bambinos. So Honda Cadet qualifying underway, and it does look a bit like a race at the moment. Everybody vying for track position down the far end of the circuit. I'm not entirely sure that all of our drivers have got the memo that you don't get any trophies for qualifying, but they are certainly turning it into a race, that's for sure. Trying to pick out who the driver was that peeled off into the pit lane. I do get the feeling I thought it was Reggie Cook, but he's just come through now. But whoever it was in a yellow helmet earlier on. So they came off into the pits. I'm going to try and pick up who it is. A couple of drivers haven't. Oh, it was I think it was Oscar Somerset. Has he got a new lid? Don't like it when drivers get new lids. It confuses the commentator. Can't go faster than the kart in front. Archie Mostyn goes to the top of the timing. He is in a Micro Max. Should have 3 micros signed on. Just trying to pick out. I think we've only got 2. No, 3. There is Tyler Gruffity in P14. And Riley Whittaker-Jenkins in the number 51 machine. The 3rd of our micros is number 22. Is a new name to the championship in Oliver Reed. Oscar Somerset up to 2nd place on that previous lap, currently running round in his own air. We've got a slow-moving kart and a waved yellow flag down at hairpin number 3. We've got a kart pitched up onto the top of a curb there.
think that could well be Riley Whittaker-Jenkins in the 51 Micro Max. As peeling off into the pit lane, that looked like it could have been the 15 of Thomas Chalk. Jacob Jones up into third place in the number 42. As Oscar Somerset drops down then into fourth place in Honda. Edward Charlton with a contact warning on the overhead gantry. 1 minute and 25 on the clock then here in this qualifying session. Archie Mostyn fastest in the Micro Max Honda. Pole position being held at the moment by the returning Sebastian McCarthy from Joshua Adote. A thousandth of a second between the two of them. Jacob Jones is in third place, having set exactly the same lap time as Joshua Adote, but as Adote set the time earlier, then he will be the position in front. We've got another driver off on the outside of hairpin 2, so we've got yellow flags there as well. So 47 seconds. So Alfie Keeling crosses the time line now, having qualified on pole position at the previous round here. And he will be the first driver to see the checkered flag when he comes round this time. And he is currently in 13th place, which is 11th in Honda, as Oscar Somerset, who currently has an unbeaten record here at Teesside so far this season, 8 races and 8 victories for the 144, goes to the top of the timing by over a tenth of a second. So Jones and McCarthy are going to need to find something. There's the checkered flag. It's out just in front of Abel Hutton. So Hutton sees the flag. Here's Keeling coming through now. Can he make any improvements on the final lap? No, he can't. Zach Sieber made some big moves on the previous. He went 18th to 14th. That's where he'll start overall, but he's got 2 micros in front of him, so that should put him up to P12. As we follow Jacob Jones down the back straight, can we see any improvements for the drivers at the front end? There'll be no improvement for the pole man. He's in traffic. A few others of them. So we're still waiting for McCarthy, Adote, Jones and Jack Thompson to come through as Sam Vout takes the checkered flag. He'll start 19th overall. Jacob Jones, he's going to peel off into the pit, so he's going to have no improvement. Neither is Sebastian McCarthy. And no improvement either for Joshua Adote and Jack Thompson. So Oscar Somerset will look to continue his 100% record here at Teesside so far this season. And he'll do that from Honda Cadet pole position. Behind him, Sebastian McCarthy, Joshua Adote and Jacob Jones. The 3 of those split by a thousandth of a second. Will start second down to fourth respectively. Then it's going to be Jack Thompson, Abel Hutton and Aston Wilson with Reggie Cook, Oliver Bullock and Oscar Wills. Your top 10 in Honda Cadet. Honda R200 then, the final of our 3 qualifying classes. At the moment it's JJ Allen from Tom Nichols, Max Platz, Jensen Charity, who returns having debuted here at round number 1, missed round number 2, so great to see the 55 back. And George Wilson will be the 5th of our R200 runners. So I've had a bit of a change round already. Tom Nichols went out somewhere near the front, but has dropped a little bit further back as we've got a slow-moving cart round the around South Bank. They come up onto the back of now. I think that could well be the 33 of George Wilson, who was just looking to change his track position. He was out at the front and has now dropped into third place, so he's got a target. Tom Nichols then to the top of the timing on a lap that didn't even look particularly fast because he was half and half, which is a pizza reference for anybody wanting one tonight because there's a pizza van. It's going to be in the top paddock. As whether he was going to go round the outside of Max Platz up and over the timing line as now Jensen Charity pulls over and allows everybody through. And everybody just wants somebody to chase and follow. And everybody goes faster when you've got a target in front of you. And Nichols being at the top of the timing, if I was him, I'd be so far wide round South Bank I could pick gravel up, because he's got 0.2 of a second at the front. And at the moment, being at the front, all he's actually going to do now is benefit JJ Allen. If I knew I was 0.2 up, I'd be slowing down and lifting and coasting towards every hairpin. As Allen does set a personal best, takes the gap down to less than 0.2 of a second, but needs more with 2 laps to go in this qualifying session. 1 minute on the clock, so they'll get round. No improvements from Charity, Wilson or Platts on the previous lap. Although Charity still close enough, 0.4 of a second. They're still the tightest we've probably seen all of our Honda R200 runners this season. And Allen noticeably closer to Tom Nichols this time round. 30 seconds on the clock as they come through. Can Allen go sub 42? No, he can't. Gap comes down again, though, to 0.1 of a second this time. 46.119. Personal best on what will be lap number 11 for JJ Allen. One more opportunity for him to wrestle pole position, the inside berth, for the start away from Tom Nichols. Down the back straight they go. Behind them, that's George Wilson on track. Max Platts just behind. Jensen Charity in the 55 was behind, but now is in fact in front of Max Platts. Checkered flag is out. So one final opportunity for our Honda R200 runners to improve on their times and improve their qualifying positions. Through comes Nichols with a little bit of an improvement on where he has been for the last couple of laps. It's a personal best for JJ Allen, but it's not going to be enough. And the championship leader will start tomorrow's first heat of the day in Honda R200 from pole position. Tom Nichols and JJ Allen split by less than a 0.1 of a second. Would you expect anything less from the two of them? Jensen Charity, George Wilson and Max Platts complete your 5 Honda R200 runners. Hello and welcome back to Teesside Motorsports for round number 3, so the third heats in the finals. We've had a debit card handed into the commentary box. That's a debit card handed into the commentary box from Mrs. A. Sullivan, which is my wife. And
she is A. Sullivan.
A. Sullivan. It's safer being with me than her, because less spendy when I've got it. Right, we are back then with Junior Pro Kart heat number 3. I'll go and hand this back, Tom, whilst you run through a grid.
Okay, I will run us through a grid for Junior Pro Kart heat number 3. Isaac Welburn is going to go off random grid pole position with Joshua Sullivan alongside in P2. Charlie Henderson will go from 3rd place with Andrew McCrossan in 4th. 5th place for Scarlett Whittaker-Dunn and Adam Roberts in P6, with Harry Pennington in 7th and Ashton Horspool in P8. Freddie Battersby will go from P9 with Elvis Hartley in 10th. Edward Rye will go from P11 with Dylan Slack in 12th. Rhys Dodds and Lewis Dean, 13th and 14th. Then it's 15th place for Josh Brown and 16th for reigning champion Rhys Cranston. Matthew Plant will go from P17, Ashton Carmichael in 18th. Ben Edwards in 19th and Harry Warwick finishes off the top 20. Then we have Fen Wheat and Peter Webster, 21st and 22nd. And right from the back of the grid is going to go Ted Hall in 23rd and Lennon Wright in 24th. So Ted Hall with very much work to do in heat number 3.
Shout out to Charlie Henderson as well. It was his birthday yesterday. Tom turned 13, so had some balloons and some cake and stuff down in the paddock. So well, happy birthday to Charlie. He'll go this one. Happy birthday,
Charlie.
From P number 3.
Rossi Costello has asked for a shout out when I was in the cafe, so I'm not going to do that. Just on principle.
Any particular reasoning that he asked for a shout out?
Rossi Costello wanted a shout out.
No, cool.
So Rossi Costello is not getting a shout out just because he asked for a shout out.
Oh, that sounds like a shout out.
Does it?
Yeah.
Wonder why that is.
Okay. Good times. Right. I think we might be ready to get going in a minute. Do you think? I think we were just waiting for the stream to finish the lunchtime adverts.
He was on quite the elite table, I'm not going to lie. at lunch.
Who was he sharing with?
Various people. A Darcy Hall, a Gracie Mitchell, many others. Others.
Gracie and Gracie.
And having a chat. I was having a chat with Max Shields at lunchtime as well, and he was telling me that he's been pulled in as well. He didn't say he's been pulled in as a ringer. He said, "I'm driving for Teesside Academy at Le Mans," and I went, "I'm sorry, what?"
You're a ringer.
Yes, ringer.
Yeah, Oscar. I think Oscar wore in that cart as well, so that's going to be a strong lineup.
It's it's an advert for the Teesside Academy, isn't it?
It certainly is.
And if that lineup is anything to go by, I'm sure they will be advertising hard with that.
Here we go. Cat's back, which means that they'll get a good to go down the far end, and indeed they have.
Good to go. In a style from The Rock.
So, field making their way out onto circuit.
We're back with the movie references again.
24 runners. So, rolling start as always for our junior pro karts. They're going to make their way round and they'll form up their grid positions round about South Bank and hairpin number 3. Field working hard to try and get some heat in their tyres. The sun is back out, so that will help a little bit, for which we are most grateful, because I thought it was going to be a bit rainy earlier. They're going to have to back this up, and Isaac Welburn does bring it down to a walking pace. Going to have to be a lot slower.
We've got R Clip 7. He said shout out to little brother Fen Wheat, who's going in this one. Cool. Goes off from P21.
We might just get into position here, Tom. We will not get into position. So we're going to have another go at that again.
Yes, we do normally get a little bit of a post-lunch hangover, don't we?
Yeah.
Not so much with the Bambinos when Bambinos go first, but
no, I think
usually there's...
there was 3 or 4
first
at
tee
the back
after
that
lunch.
weren't really into position. And to be fair, when they came through the cones, we were 4 wide in the mid-pack when they need to still be side by side when the green flag drops, not when they go through the cones. So,
yes.
And given that the green flag never dropped, that's a damning indictment.
Indeed. So they will back it up now, and you can see Sullivan actually with his arm out now backing the pack up with those behind.
Yeah, it needs to slow because the tail is still getting into position. We're a bit tighter at the tail of the field now, and we are in a good position. So Isaac Welburn will dictate the pace off the pole position berth. And we're away and racing as they head up towards the national loop for the first time. The inside line has got through quite nicely. In fact, we've got 2 or 3 coming together, but they're all still facing the right way, I believe. It's been a good start by the 61 of Charlie Henderson off 3rd place.
Andrew McCrossan has gone backwards. He is now 3 from the back, so that's 21st place.
Good start by
Andrew
Cranston,
McCrossan.
Tom. He's moved up into P6 with a move down the inside at South Bank. So Sullivan leads from Ashton Horsepool, whose rear bumper is introduced.
Edward Rye's up to 4th already.
Yeah.
I said he got work to do in this one. He was P11, I believe, off the line. And in fact, he was P11, so he actually maintained his position over start-finish, which is good to see. But he's already up to P4 for Edward Rye, so we'll keep an eye on him. So Edward Rye and Rhys Cranston already making their way through the field.
Oh, Rye's round! Rye's round, and Cranston's gone for the ride as well. Rye went into the back of the 61 of Charlie Henderson, and it went all light on the rear end, and round goes the 66.
Well, Ted Hall picks up a contact warning for P14. He said he'd got work to do on the opening lap, and picks up a contact warning, but does finish the opening lap in 14th place. We'll see where he comes over the line this time. It's definitely not 14th. I think he might even be cracking inside the top 10.
I think he is, as Rhys Cranston goes round the outside of Elvis Hartley. Hartley slow. And
Hall up to 9th.
Hall up to 9th then, as Elvis Hartley got squeezed a little bit.
So we see, even with the random grid formations, the cream rising to the top, as we've seen throughout this year so far. Hall now making his way through as well. I think that might be Freddie Battersby they were coming past down the back straight.
It was. Elvis Hartley's going to try and go all the way around the outside of Battersby up towards hairpin 3, and still all the way around the outside. It will put him on the inside of hairpin 4, and that move is finally done. But then Peter Webster gets down the inside of them both. Hartley doesn't seem happy. Get your hands on the wheel. There's a right-hander coming up. And Webster didn't really do anything wrong there. Just went into the gap that was created, I think, with Hartley and Battersby battling.
Indeed.
And that also allowed Matthew Plant through in the UK plate.
Yeah, indeed. And Ashton Horspool in P2 at the moment had a look behind coming out of 3 and 4 and was, I think, very happy with the situation as he found it. Able to stick with Sullivan and go through for P2 and continue to pull away as Carmichael and Henderson have now swapped places for P3.
Hairpin 1, Carmichael put the move down the inside. Good move by the 69 machine. He moves up into 3rd place. Cranston already recovering to P5.
Hall already up to P7 as well, so he's flying through this field, is Ted Hall. So excellent driving there from the young man. And make that P6 as he sends it down the inside of
Josh Brown.
Yes, sorry, I couldn't pick out the number there, but yes, it was Josh Brown. And is now up another position into P6. So we will continue to keep an eye on the progress back up the field as well of Edward Wright, who is currently 19th. They came over the line last time around.
I think he's just got past Adam Roberts, so I think he'll come through this time P17 for Edward Wright, just behind Lennon Wright. Fastest lap of the race now by Reese Cranston. 3/10 quicker, and he's going to go down the inside.
No, he's not. Yes, he is, but with, yeah. That was the can opener move down the inside for P4 on Charlie Henderson. Henderson being demoted 1 spot now into 5th place. Sullivan, Horspool, Carmichael, Henderson, Cranston, as it was over the line. Hall, Brown, Dean, Webster and Hartley, the top 10.
Henderson's got some good pace actually in this one, Tom, in that 5th place now, though he's doing well and staying in that sort of top 10 mix. There's a plethora of drivers coming behind him though, Tom, with Hall, Brown, Hartley, Dean, Webster.
Oh, there goes Cranston now up the inside of Ashton Carmichael and gets that one completed at hairpin 2, and there they are down the back straight.
Carmichael thought about trying to come back down the inside and then slotted into the slipstream, and if he can actually go with Cranston, there's a decent chance with 4 minutes and 40 seconds that they could close that gap up at the front.
Yeah, they need to work together though, or at the very least, Carmichael's going to need to push Cranston along if he can go with him. Cranston's built out a little bit of a gap already. We've got a contact warning going out for Harry Pennington in the 22. That is over 14th place. New fastest lap of the race for Edward Rye in 16th place. He was 0.3 of a second faster than the leader, and he's now making his way through. Double overtake at hairpin 2 for Edward Rye. I'm not sure whether we caught that one on camera. I don't think we did. We certainly caught the aftermath of it as they come down through the shot there. But Edward Rye with a double overtake at hairpin 2, the likes of which we very rarely see.
That was on Harry Pennington and Dylan Slack, as he well burns on the back of that train as well, as Dylan Slack actually does go down the inside of Harry Pennington. Pennington drives around the outside of him.
I know we had a great move earlier on with Carnes on Cooney, wasn't it?
Yes.
In hairpin 1. That double overtake for Edward Rye is right up there for me as overtake of the day.
He's no Scotty Mack.
I mean, two in one at hairpin 2 is seriously impressive from Edward Rye.
Certainly was. That moves himself up now to P13.
I sound like I'm an Edward Rye fanboy. Do you know that? Because I mention him a lot. But it's only because he does things that are somewhat extraordinary.
His dad's got you a 66 T-shirt to wear at the next round.
And I would wear it with pride. But the reason I mention it is because he is constantly mentionable, is Edward Rye, with his performances. He's now in a bit of clear air now that he's moved his way back up to P13. So he's now got work to do to close in on that pack in front. But that pack in front is now headed by Charlie Henderson in 6th place. So potentially still 6th on the cards here for Edward Rye. He can make his way through that
battle
pack.
there is interesting, mate. Charlie Henderson.
Battle there.
Yeah, Charlie Henderson, Elvis Hartley trying to go down the inside.
Yeah, well, Elvis Hartley's had about 4 goes at overtaking Charlie Henderson on this lap and hasn't managed to get one of them done so far. Charlie Henderson doing a great job of holding off the aforementioned Elvis Hartley. Sullivan, meanwhile, still imperious at the front of this one. Hit the front, has looked very comfortable ever since. Likewise, Ashton Horspool has gone with Sullivan in P2. That gap has remained the same throughout this race.
Oh, Elvis Hartley up onto Charlie Henderson. It just frustration, couldn't get past.
No, exactly, frustration. That's all it was. Pure frustration, a lack of patience from Elvis Hartley. Knew he was quicker, couldn't find a way through.
Got a feel for Charlie Henderson
there,
Tom.
And that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I do feel for Charlie Henderson there. Was doing a very good job of holding position and, just got nerfed. But now has recovered and is back underway again.
But is down behind Adam Roberts. And
yeah, he's going to come across.
An engine cover on the tops. That's been absolutely mullered. It's still attached, but
17th for Charlie Henderson, so 6th to 17th.
It's got some battle scars on it, that kart, Tom. You'll see that when it comes into the pit lane. We'll have a quick look, but he's had some good pace in this race. Hopefully he can take heart from the first half of the race, because the second half of the race was a tough one for him, as we've got Peter Webster just being overtaken there by Josh Brown, and Lewis Dean coming through the gap as well. Leaders cross the line with 42 on the clock, and
equidistant now. Each driver in the top 5 is all
Cranston's
pretty much the same distance apart.
A tenth or so, with 2 tenths on that lap out of them in front, but the gap is 2.4 seconds. So
Elvis Hartley, now that he's got through and into 6th place, has now gapped those behind, but there is still a fight on between Josh Brown, Lewis Dean, Peter Webster, Matthew Plant, and then Edward Rye is 11th now, and trying to make his way through, trying to catch first that group of 4, which he'll do very quickly if they keep fighting as they are at the moment.
Yeah, he's going to need a strong final lap for them battling in front to give him a chance as the last lap board comes out. And this battle on screen with Peter Webster trying to go round the outside of Josh Brown, Matthew Plant back into the wheel tracks of Peter Webster.
Last half lap now for Joshua Sullivan as he heads down the back straight for the final time.
Right down the inside, Tom, of Matthew Plant. He'll come out of hairpin 2 on the back of Peter Webster.
Well, I'll talk us through what's on screen. You keep your eye on Edward Rye for me, David.
Oh, just spin in front of the leaders, Tom, coming through out of the final corner. We've got waved yellows, so that's going to ruin things. No overtaking then down at hairpin 3, because that's where the waved yellow is out. Leaders come through. Sorry, Tom, I know you were going to take us through it, but we've got the car on the line on the outside, so we're not going to have any overtakes on the final corner. We had a few, I think, to be assessed. But Sullivan, Horspool, Cranston, Carmichael, Hall, Hartley, Dean, Webster, Edward Rye and Josh Brown are your top 10.
I'm going to try and ask David, because my maths is definitely not my strong point, as frequent viewers to this channel will know.
Tom works on single figures only.
I can only count to 10, and that's because that's how many fingers I've got. But what I was trying to get at is, I don't know how this final is going to shake out, because everybody's finished in various different positions. We haven't had like we had in at the first couple of rounds where the same winners were winning various heats. We were, with Messrs. Rye and etc. and Cranston and Sullivan being right at the top. Now, they've all been there or thereabouts today, but they've also had lower down the order.
It's been up and down and left and right and all over.
The final is definitely going to be one to watch.
Well,
that's what I'm trying to say, because it's going to be a mixed-up grid for that final.
Even where they qualify, the mystique is going to be fantastic when we figure out what that grid's going to be, Tom.
Yes, can't wait for that final. That will be the first of your finals coming up in around about 90 minutes or so time, and well worth sticking with us for. Oh, I've just seen the first Swift of the year, the bird Swift. There was one over there.
Sorry, the lack of interest coming from my direction is palpable.
Well, it means summer's here, David. They are very much migratory birds, in the same way that we see house martins and swallows and things like that. They come north for the summer and south for the winter.
Lovely, Tom.
But I've seen my first Swift of the year. Not that anybody probably cares, but that was nice to see for me. Summer's here at last, ladies and gents.
Quickly, Tom, the Bambinos are coming round, so I'll run you through a grid. It's Oliver Reynolds in front of Ayrton Tennant, Oliver Mullen, and then it's our leader in coma, which will be Logan Grassi, Sebastian O'Connell, Theodore Lee, and Jake Wynn. As they make their way around, we've got a minute or two for them to grid up. We have a short video ahead of our next 24-hour race, which will take place over at Le Mans in France at the start of July.
The 24 Hours of Le Mans. No, not that one, the karting one. One of the most anticipated and keenly contested races on the karting calendar. Everyone from novices taking on their first team endurance to karting world champions have taken on the challenging 13 corners of the Circuit d'Alain Prost over the years. We expect the same levels of experience for our 2026 sold-out event. A track, named in honour of the professor himself, will require nothing less than technical perfection to master and become the 2026 Le Mans 24 Hours karting champions. My first voiceover, ladies.
No,
there we go.
I turned the audio back on for you, Tom.
Right. That was my first voiceover ever.
Ever?
Yeah.
Invoice in the post?
Yeah, no, it was just I'd happily do it for free, but I think I'll learn from that, and I'll be better next time, folks. But hope you enjoyed the advert nonetheless.
Nothing wrong with that, mate.
It's a great advert for the stream that's coming up in July for the 24 hours, which will be my second trip to France in 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, you're going back to back, aren't you?
I'm there for like 4 days, and then I come back for 2 days, or 3 days, and then I'm back again to France. Yeah, so that'll be fun. And yes, Bambino Heat 3 about to get going.
We've had a personnel change, Tom.
Yes, we have.
Logan Grassi's dad normally comes to the grid with him, but on this occasion, Logan Grassi's mum has come to the grid with him.
Yes.
So we've had a little personnel change. So parents and helpers making their way off to the side of the circuit. Start line marshal makes his way to the front, green flag in hand. Can Oliver Reynolds continue the run that he's had so far? Green is up, green is down, and we're away and racing. Reynolds will lead us into the D chicane then in front of Ayrton Tennant and Oliver Mullen.
Ayrton Tennant did get a good start once again. As we have said throughout this year, Ayrton Tennant has been very fast starting in that Mighty Bambino, but not as fast as Oliver Reynolds. And in fact, nobody has been as fast as Oliver Reynolds ever around this circuit in a Bambino kart, with the exception of the non-classed IARMYs, which we aren't classing them as Bambinos.
What we find as well is it normally takes the younger driver, of which these are aged 5 to 7 years old in Bambino, a few laps to get into things.
Not Oliver Reynolds.
Not Oliver Reynolds. He's straight on it.
Yeah.
And I saw that at hairpin number 1. He was straight in and had a lot of confidence in the tyres that they were going to give him the grip that he was hoping for.
I said that during heat number 3, we were going to try and focus on Oliver Reynolds and Logan Grassi as well. So because these two are currently heading the way in their respective classes, we're going to focus on Oliver Reynolds in the lead of this one when the camera eventually does pick them up.
There we are. Coming through up towards hairpin 1.
There's Logan Grassi there with the Senna-esque helmet. And there is your leader, Oliver Reynolds. Now, we're going to follow some racing lines for Oliver Reynolds now and see what he is doing to generate this lap time. So we can see him moving to the left-hand side of the track as we look at it, the right-hand side of the circuit, to shorten the distance into South Bank. There we have Oliver Reynolds on screen now. So we're just going to follow him around for a couple of laps now and just see what he's doing and if it is indeed anything different. I mean, we saw a good few years ago now, didn't we? We saw Thomas Potter in Bambinos running very different lines to what the cadets normally run.
Well, you have to bear in mind now that he's currently racing Fiesta Junior, so that was how long ago it was.
Yes, exactly, yeah.
Just quickly, the day has started now.
Yeah.
Officially, the day has started.
Well, let me do me Oliver Reynolds bit, and let's follow this. So he's straight down the middle of the track here, and then just peels to the inside right at the start of the corner, so doesn't take the sweeping entry. We often see that with Bambinos anyway. They don't need the full width of the track, and this is what I was going to try and point out with Oliver Reynolds. And here's what I wanted to see. Hairpin 3 and 4. Look, extremely tight entry by comparison to all the other classes into hairpin 4 because he can just take it flat out. So why use 10 metres extra of track when you don't need to? Exactly. So that's where he's developing the time. So likewise through 1 and 2 and then into the National Loop, that's a fairly standard line. But I'll guarantee he holds it tight on the exit of the National Loop and doesn't need to sweep wide. And this is really clever from Oliver Reynolds. Straight in there, full tilt, absolutely flat out. And then tight through hairpin 2. Again, look how tight he was at the entry to hairpin 2. And this is where lap time is found. And I just wanted to point that out to the Bambinos because we've seen lap records broken here in the Bambino class by Oliver Reynolds. He set the fastest laps ever around here, and I just wanted to point that out, that's what he's doing for the other drivers in the class.
Exactly. Go home and just have a little watch and see what we can get out of that.
And the reason that David said the day has now started is because
Peter Webster has turned up with Janet Webster's cake.
And the fiscal wizard
has
arrived.
Love the cake.
I love the cake. Cake. So, cake chat is coming, ladies and gents.
There's 2 types of cake on offer. There is lemon cake.
And the one that's going in the bin.
And the wrong one.
Yes, lemon cake and wrong cake. Thank you, Peter.
I'm not...
I will take another slice of lemon drizzle.
Have you had some already?
Which got me in trouble. No.
Oh.
I was saying another slice from the last round because I got in trouble at the last round. With myself more than anything. If that's carrot cake... I'm definitely not, but I know somebody that will.
He's put it on my work laptop. It's got icing on my work laptop.
It's now infected. It's got a carrot cake virus.
Wow. Just do me a favour, throw your headset at Lewis Dean for me, if that's all right, please. I'll have a little chat with Lewis. We talk to Peter all the time. Lewis, how's the day gone for you so far?
It's been all right, yeah.
You're happy with the performance?
Yeah.
So it's competitive now, isn't it, on that junior grid in the pack? Enjoying it though?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Yeah.
Good. So we see you here. Where else are you racing this season?
Just here in UK Kart Series.
Good. How's UK going for you? You'll be where's the next round of that?
Next round's at Wilton Mill.
Oh, that's 2 weeks' time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So good stuff. But enjoying yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic.
That last heat was a bit hectic.
Yeah, Peter said it was a hectic. You two were battling with each other, weren't you? There was about 5 of you.
Yeah, it was me, Lewis, and Josh Brown.
Yeah, all having a good battle. It's always nice to have people to battle with. Good entertainment. Good stuff. Lewis, thank you very much for popping in. Peter, thank you very much for bringing the lemon cake, less so the carrot cake, because it's an abomination. I'm not saying that it's not. I'm not saying that it's not delicious. Everything your mum makes is delicious. Unfortunately, my body doesn't agree with it on both a moral and a taste standpoint. Tom's just throwing lemon cake in for fun at the minute. So much that he couldn't even put his own headset on properly.
Yeah, I had one hand on.
I
and it
will
wasn't
humour
working.
Peter, and I will try a small section of it.
Okay, well, you're braver than me.
Mate, you'll also have it, son.
No, I've got. Excuse me. I've got Butterworth Bake Off champion is on her way down.
I'm going to.
In fact, here she comes.
My genuine, honest assessment: it's palatable but not enjoyable.
Why? Just because it's...
Because I don't like it. I don't like carrot cake. but I tried it because I've got to keep Janet happy. Because if I don't, we won't get cake at the next round.
Well, as I say, the Bake Off champion for the Butterworth is currently heading down, and junior Bake Off champion is also heading in as well. So
Good
you better get her a slice of lemon drizzle as well, Peter.
She can have. There's a bit of carrot cake going spare here.
And what we would say as well, of course, as we always do, Peter Webster, the fiscal wizard, all cake is 20% off.
Tax deductible.
Tax deductible as a promotional expense for Peter Webster Racing. And I'm sure we will have a full review. I've got your carrot cake over here, love. But if Junior Bake Off wants to get a lemon drizzle, and then we'll get a full review of the carrot cake.
Oliver Reynolds making his way round South Bank.
From someone whose taste buds aren't offended by carrot cake.
25 seconds on the clock then for Oliver Reynolds as he makes his way round. 2 laps to go. Gap is out to 11 seconds
So what's the
on the previous lap.
Initial review of the carrot cake.
Best carrot cake ever.
There you go, ladies and gents. Best carrot cake ever.
There you go. Well, there's another slice.
There's another slice there. You can have all 3. So Oliver Reynolds absolutely flying once again. A 57.4 this time around. So not quite as quick as he was in heats 1 and 2. And a thumbs up from Junior Bake Off as well for the lemon drizzle. So a lap and a half to go. They will receive the last lap board this time around. Oliver Reynolds will be the first one to take it. Logan Grassi setting a new personal best on the last time around with a 58.7, but still almost a second off what Oliver Reynolds is doing. I mean, still a 58.7 is incredibly fast here in Bambinos. But Oliver Reynolds setting a new standard. Last lap board taken this time around, and it was a 57.6.
Logan Grassie's actually towed up onto the back of Ayrton Tennant in the second place Mighty. He just needs to be careful that he doesn't need to overtake Ayrton Tennant here and cause himself any undue troubles. So rest of the field taking their last lap board. Oliver Reynolds already heading down the back straight towards the South Bank corner as they make their way through. There's a good little battle going on between Theodore Lee and Jake Wynn on this final lap that will hopefully get back to at the end of this race because they are nose to tail through the D chicane.
Yeah, they've only just taken the final lap board.
Yeah, out of the final corner though. It's going to be 3 heats from 3 and pole position in the final for the 77 of Oliver Reynolds. Reynolds takes the victory. Logan Grassi has indeed found a way past Ayrton Tennant on the final lap. So Grassi up into second place overall and in the lead in the Coma class. So Grassi will come through to take the victory. Logan Grassi from Ayrton Tennant. And then it's going to be Sebastian O'Connell coming through out of hairpin 4 in front of Oliver Mullen. The battle still going on between Theodore Lee and Jake Wynn. Although Lee has opened up a little bit more of a gap at the far end of the circuit. He will come through, I think, here to hold on to 6th place for Theodore Lee. Indeed it is. Theodore Lee in P6 in front of the 66 of Jake Wynn.
And a 1:01.3 best lap of the race as well for Theodore Lee on the final lap. Jake Wynn likewise a 1:01.3 personal best lap as well. So both of those accelerating towards the end. It's a good performance from both of them as well, and still making leaps forward every time they hit the track, those two drivers. So Junior Bake Off is here. Junior Bake Off, we have a quick summary of how the lemon drizzle cake was.
It was amazing.
There you go. Very quick summary.
What
a one-word summary.
What
almost.
made you call your child Junior Bake Off? Is that on the birth certificate?
Yes, almost. Yes,
Is it hyphenated or is Bake Off one middle name?
JBO.
Junior, yeah, just officially the first name.
Jabot.
Jabot. Sounds very French, doesn't it? Where are you staying? Oh, we're going to Jabot.
I like it. Yes.
Yes.
And he's spun at Jabot. Off on a tangent now. But yes, excellent reviews there, ladies, for Janet Webster's delicious cake as always. Thank you for that. Thank you for allowing us to give a review of the carrot cake without actually eating any.
I had some,
except for you,
because
who
I took one for the commentary team, because if we didn't try it, we might not have got a delicious non-walnut on the top coffee cake at the next round.
Okay, I'll give you that one then.
Requests in early there.
Well, I sidestepped it quite literally.
I say I'm the team player here.
Having somebody else try it for me.
I will save one of them for my wife. She does like the cake, particularly the carrot cake. Oh, that's Oliver Bullock. He's going to have to wait for everyone to come through, unfortunately. So he'll make his way round. Should hopefully,
if they slow down enough.
Yeah. Well, calling it now, Tom. It's going to be very hard to get this one queued up.
Yeah. No, not a chance.
No. Press the button now. There we go, right on cue, yeah. Tom. It's just, we need them in a line by the time they come out of 4. They could have tidied that one up and got it into position, but it's 2. We have to make a decision that's safe, and that call was made early, which was the
Did
right
we do a
one
grid?
Again.
I better do a grid.
You can do a grid, yeah.
Jacob Carnes is going to go from pole position. Sebastian McCarthy in P2 with Oscar Somerset in 3rd. Jack Thompson will be in 4th with Oliver Bullock 5th. Joshua Adote 6th. Reggie Cook 7th and Zach Schieber 8th. Alfie Keeling 9th and Edward Charlton in 10th. Then we've got Thomas Chalk, Oscar Wills, Calais Tennant, Alex Fatima, Sam Vout, Aston Wilson, Frankie Turnbull, Harlan Pritchard, Jacob McDonald, Phoebe Rogers, Oliver Reed, Abel Hutton, and Isaac Young will be the Honda Cadets. Then your Micromaxes of Archie Mostyn, Tyler Grufferty, and Riley Whittaker-Jenkins. And they are all, they will be in position by the time we get going. I'm sure if they back it up enough. Yes, they are. And it looks like we will get going this time around. Start line Marshal Jack has the green flag in hand. It is up, down, and we're away and racing for Heat 3 of Honda Cadet. And it is going to be Jacob Jones leading the way into the national loop and manages to hold on to the lead as they head round to Sebastian McCarthy in P2. Oscar Somerset slots into P3 as they head into hairpin 2 for the first time and down the back straight.
Waved yellow.
We've got off on the...
Abel Hutton buried in the tyres on the inside.
Who's having a difficult day.
Had a left rear hub issue in heat number 1.
Well, it's the second heat in a row we've had tyre/wheel issues for Abel Hutton.
Oh, we've got round, I think, Edward Charlton as well at hairpin 3.
We've got a front pack breaking away.
Yeah, well, I think Edward Charlton might have been in that gap, Tom, that's been...
Well, it's the top 9 have broken away now. That's Alfie Keeling at the back of that group. Oscar Wills at the front of the next chasing pack, which is 10th down to 21st. That's Phoebe Rogers in 21st place.
McCarthy tries to draw alongside Jacob Jones, but Jones has just got too much and drives away from Sebastian McCarthy. Oscar Somerset still in that 3rd place just behind. Jack Thompson, Joshua Adote, who on the opening lap made a really good move into... Oh, and round goes Oscar Somerset.
Yeah, half spin, but collected it up very, very well.
Yeah, he's not happy. He thinks there was some contact from the cart behind.
Well, he collected it Verstappen in Brazil style.
Yes, he did.
He was halfway round and managed to gather it up and get going again very quickly.
Into the gap between Zach Sieber and Alfie Keeling. So now we've got a leading duo. There's Oliver Bullock, goes down past Joshua Adote.
in the Micromax class. Archie Mostyn is now pulling away at the front of that one from Tyler Grufferty and Riley Whittaker-Jenkins. Got contact warning going out for 91, Jack Thompson.
That'll be for the Somerset incident at Hairpin Fort.
So Jacob Jones and Sebastian McCarthy now breaking away at the front of this one. The fight is on for third place. There's a 4-cart pack in that one. Thompson, Bullock, Adota, Reggie Cook with a new fastest lap of the race in P6 as he starts to latch onto that group and try to make his way through. Then we've got Jacques Sieber and the recovering Oscar Somerset, who has certainly not had it all his own way this round in the way that he did in Heat 1 and 2.
Oliver Bullock is up into third place and Jack Thompson's going backwards here. He tried to go down the inside of Oliver Bullock from a little bit too far back into hairpin 2, and that's hampered his run down the back straight, and it's seeing Reggie Cook and Joshua Odoate come down the inside. Cook needs to try and break away as much as possible because that front nose looks a bit wobbly, Tom.
On Cook?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. It looks a little bit down, but
by that we mean a front fairing.
He might end up with a penalty at
the
post-race.
Yeah, the nose protrudes about an inch further out. We've had a retirement for the 22 of Oliver Reed at hairpin 1. But yeah, the nose protrudes about an inch further out than what it probably did 5 or 6 years ago before the front fairings were brought in. And you just apply too much pressure onto the front end, it pushes them in, they drop down, they wobble around a little bit. And that is a non-negotiable 5-second penalty post-race.
And that front fairing penalty, the front fairing drop as Jones and McCarthy come together through the dogleg and the kink section side by side.
I'm not sure there was any contact. McCarthy was just crowded to the left-hand side of the circuit by Jones, who knew it was there. McCarthy's got a contact warning for it, but I don't know where he's supposed to have put his cart. Jones knew he was alongside and squeezed him to the side of the track. It's an opinion-based game. I don't necessarily agree with that one.
Well, the race director is right there in front of it.
He's the important one. He matters, I don't.
Well, exactly, but he's obviously called it and said, no, actually, he could have backed out of that.
There is that very point. The pedals work both ways.
Correct. That's the phrase that I am very much a fan of. Reggie Cook, meanwhile, has made his way through to third place. I said he looked like he was going to try and make his way through that group, and has indeed done that, and has taken Oliver Bullock now. Oliver Bullock in P4, Joshua Dote in 5th, and Jack Thompson now in 6th. Oscar Somerset still 8th in behind Jacques Sieber. And as I said, round 3 has not gone the way of Oscar Somerset in the way that it went in rounds 1 and 2, as that was Joshua Dote going into the back of Oliver Bullock. It was at hairpin 1. Just caught the back as they went in and does in fact pick up a contact warning, and rightfully so, I think it's fair to say.
0.3 of a second or a little over was the gap between the leaders on the previous lap. 2.5 minutes on the clock as they come out of hairpin number 4, and Sebastian McCarthy will need to start taking some tenths out of Jacob Jones, and Jones responds by adding a tenth to his lead, the gap out to nearly half a second. The one that's looking dangerous for me though, Tom, at the moment is Reggie Cook in that third place.
Yeah, he's flown through the field now, hasn't he? And starting to gap those behind. Archie Mostyn in the Micromax sets the fastest lap of the race, but he's started to make his way through now the Honda Cadet field. Such is the pace of Archie Mostyn, caught up around about half a lap to the rear of the Honda Cadet field, and now starting to pass drivers. Phoebe Rogers, 23rd, gets a new personal best lap of the race as they come over the line one more time. Still headed by Jacob Jones from Sebastian McCarthy, then Reggie Cook, Oliver Bullock, Joshua Dote, Jack Thompson, Oscar Somerset, Zach Sieber, Alfie Keeling and Oscar Wills, the top 10. Keeling and Wills now fairly comfortable in their respective positions.
Wills, one of my interviewees from yesterday, Tom. That'll be on the Facebook page in the coming weeks between this and the next round.
Oscar Somerset has now dispatched Zach Zieber for 7th place and has now made his way through and starting to gap. But I think it might be a little bit too late of a recovery for Oscar Somerset.
Yeah, I'd agree with that assessment, Tom. He's got nearly probably 3 seconds, I think, to close up onto the back of Jack Thompson.
Still good points, though. All good points. Puts you on a good grid for the final. Jacob Jones is definitely having a good day, though, by comparison.
Yeah, I've not seen him at the front before here at Teesside, Tom.
He's certainly turned up today. Here's Jacob Jones. Sebastian McCarthy, of course, running that O plate.
Alfie Keelin's had a problem because now he's behind Oscar Wills, and the gap when they crossed the timing line on the previous lap, although that was on the previous lap, but Keelin was in front of Wills previously by probably nearly 3/4 of a second. So whether he's got an ongoing problem or it was just a one-lap problem, but Alfie Keelin falls back behind Oscar Wills.
Last lap board is out. Jacob Jones leading the way. Fairly comfortable. He's got almost a second gap now back to Sebastian McCarthy, so he's looking very good. Reggie Cook has been closing throughout this race on the 2 leaders, but he's just going to run out of time. But good points for a good grid position for the final for Reggie Cook, Joshua Adote, Jack Thompson and Oliver Bullock as well. Right there. They're now scrapping it out in behind for what will be 5th place. Coming over the line and taking victory is going to be Jacob Jones in Honda Cadet. Sebastian McCarthy will take 2nd place from Reggie Cook, Joshua Adote, Oliver Bullock and Jack Thompson. Then it's Oscar Somerset and Zach Zieber. Oscar Wills and Alfie Keeling will finish the top 10. Then it's Alex Hatima, Sam Vout, Thomas Chalk, Aston Wilson and Isaac Young. Calais Tennant, Harlan Pritchard. Archie Mostyn, 18th overall, the first of your Micromax runners. Then we've got Frankie Turnbull, Jacob McDonald, Edward Charlton, Abel Hutton, who struggled early on, had a spin at hairpin 1 into the tyres. Then 2nd place in Micromax went to Tyler Grufferty, Phoebe Rogers in 24th, and Riley Whittaker Jenkins, I think, maybe got lapped. I'm not sure. Riley Whittaker Jenkins, anyway, 25th, and Oliver Reed in retirement in 26th.
Yeah, that cart will get collected from.
There's Riley Whittaker Jenkins. Does take the checker flag.
Yeah.
Yes, my apologies.
Yeah, and cart's just going to get collected. In fact, I don't think we'll need the quad. I think we'll just push through the tyres for Oliver Reed. In fact, I don't know if he's considering driving it back. He is, so I don't know what the problem was, Tom, but they're going to remove the barriers and he's going to drive it back through into the pit lane. Oh no, he's not, he's getting pushed back, Tom.
He's getting pushed.
So there, he's pushed in.
Oh, that's got a definite loose front bumper on it.
Yeah, it certainly does.
That's flapping away. So we'll not be in contention for points with the retirement, but also would have received a 5-second penalty had he finished anyway. So that brings to an end Honda Cadet Heat 3. Coming up next will be R200s. 5 karts in that one. Tom Nichols will go off pole position. I'll bring you a grid in a moment. David's just catching up with the live chat. What have we got, David?
Just have a quick look at the live chat. Big shout out for Frankie Turnbull once again from Jude White, and Sharon McCrossan getting in touch, wishing Andrew McCrossan all the best from Auntie Hyatt, who's still celebrating becoming 60. I mean, she might be 64 now. She might just be celebrating for the last 4 years. I'm not sure, but I think it's a fairly recent development, that.
I'm going to hand David a bigger shovel next time for round 4. And Sharon, if you want to come down, you can. Well, more than welcome to hit him with it.
Yeah, we'll get the roaming rig out.
Pang!
Watch me getting hit by a cartoon shovel.
Oh, we'll go viral on TikTok in seconds, won't we?
We've had some TikToks that have been very amusing this week from the circuit, which involved Gracie throwing cream at Oscar Moore.
Right.
She was like, it wasn't like, when they changed their mind after the order, so it's like, can I have hot chocolate, please? So she gives him a hot chocolate with like cream on top, and he went, I didn't ask for cream. So she just scoops the cream up and just lobs it at him. It's one of them where you've got one take to get it right.
Yeah.
She's absolutely nailed the lad. There was venom in the throw as well. Yeah, absolute venom in the throw.
So we will bring you Honda R200s coming out next.
Right, I think we're going to take 2 or 3 minutes, Tom, of what we call calm down time.
Yep.
So we'll just have a little bit of a chat between you and I. In fact, I think R200s are heading out. So
we've done the brief chat, and we've done the bit of a pause. So Honda R200s are making their way out, all 5 of them, which is good to see. Tom Nichols is going to take pole position from Max Platz, Jensen Charity and JJ Allen, and then George Wilson. And then once this settles down, we will go back into our... we will, of course, keep our eye on any action that's going on here between the 5, but it normally tends to spread out fairly quickly here due to there being only 5 of them. And so we'll bring you on some other news as well.
Well, I was expecting JJ Allen to try and work through on that previous second heat, and it just never came, Tom.
Sharon McCrossan's been back in touch.
Am I getting hit?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And he certainly won't be making inroads in this one, Tom, because he's going very slowly round hairpin 3. I don't know whether he's got a problem as JJ Allen, but he's going to have to power down just to get up onto the back of this, although he is going to arrive at a fair rate of knots when the time comes. And too fast. I'm trying to figure out what he's trying to hold on to that cart, or whether he was just... There was something just there. But, yeah, false start, so we're going to have another roll round. No, it all seems good now for JJ Allen. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what he was trying... Again, now they're down the back straight. He's sort of slowing. I don't know if he's trying to move something or...
It looks like something next to the steering wheel. If it was a KZ, you'd say he's shifting gears, but it's that sort of position. Does that make sense? So it's like it's down where the gear shifter would be, but maybe it's like the NASA panel is loose or missing a bolt or something like that. It's in that area, isn't it?
He rolls
Round
himself
by his
back
knees.
into P4, so he seems reasonably happy now. And we're away in racing as we run up towards the national loop then with Tom Nichols on the inside. Max Platz trying to go all the way around the outside. It's been a good start by Jensen Charity, and George Wilson's down the inside as well. And Platz, who made a good start, has now fallen back down to P4. He's been strong and perennially in second place throughout this race day, so he's got a little bit of work to do though. Can Charity go with Nichols? Nichols with a big look over the shoulder back to see Jensen Charity. George Wilson then up into third place. Max Platz and JJ Allen.
Yeah, Nichols already stretching away in the lead of this one. JJ Allen has got pace now that whatever was irking JJ heading down the back straight on the rolling lap was it seems to not be hampering him now, and he's away and going with the group. But Nichols definitely moving away at the front of this one now, and in fact we've now got a fight for third place. George Wilson, Max Platz and JJ Allen. So Wilson trying to hold on now. We're going to see whether Max Platz... Oh, there's a little nudge in the rear for Wilson there from Platz, and who definitely knows that Platz is there now. If he didn't before, he did now.
Certainly does. So Nichols crosses the line 0.3 faster than those behind him and extends the gap out at the front for Tom Nichols. 2 finals so far this season. He's won both of them, so he's looking to go 3 from 3 in finals. Is Tom Nichols, and at the moment is on for a maximum points haul of 215 for 3 heats and a final.
Indeed. He's looked very, very comfortable at the front this weekend as Tom Nichols.
He's been calm and controlled throughout, hasn't he?
Yes, he has. And second place as well for Jensen Charity at the moment, and also stretching away now from George Wilson. As JJ Allen pulls out from the slipstream of Max Platz as they headed out of hairpin 4. Platz with a personal best that time around. So I think potentially if he can get past George Wilson, has got pace there to move away. The overtaking part is proving the difficult bit at the moment.
Yeah, he should. On the previous one, Wilson didn't have a lot at the end of the straight, but was good out of the corners. At the moment, that's enough to keep him away from Max Platz. And Platz has got to make the move in the next lap or a lap and a half to give himself half a chance of going after Jensen Charity. Charity's just going to keep edging away, I think, without that, although Platz was quicker on the previous lap. At the moment, I think he's just pushing George Wilson along as they all set personal bests in 3rd down to 5th.
When we were looking at the Bambino lines earlier on of Oliver Reynolds, I said it was quite interesting that he didn't use the full width of the track and was shortening it by around about 10 metres, particularly between 3 and 4, by driving down the middle of the circuit. Well, these Honda R200 drivers are all doing the same thing between 3 and 4. They're not using the full width. Watch here with Wilson. Let's see if they do it again this time round.
Nichols definitely does.
There we go, look. Down the middle of the track, turn in.
Yeah, Nichols does. Nichols switches, it goes out at 3 and then chops back over. Uses more track, but also keeps the momentum up.
Yes. And I just thought it was interesting. It's kind of... It's making George Wilson very difficult to overtake, which is, props to George Wilson. He's doing the same at hairpin 1 as well, so he's sort of halfway across the track as he's about to turn in. So it's kind of like an early turn in, then he straightens it up again, and then actually commits to the corner. So it's almost 2 movements here for George Wilson. And again, look, down the middle of the track, you see JJ Allen then, he takes the normal line, gets great momentum through hairpin 4, but it isn't enough then to have a move. So that line from George Wilson is proving very effective at the moment. What it's going to need to be from Max Platz, if you're going to have an overtake, particularly at hairpin 4, so I don't think he'll get it done here, because of the line that Wilson takes from the exit of the Wiggles and into hairpin 1, that if Platz is going to do it, it's going to need to be at either here at hairpin 3, or it's going to be at hairpin 4, and he's going to have to go to the white line on track left, our right.
There's still a gap there, isn't there? It's not, he's not white lining it, but he's also not making it easy at all.
So but he's going to have to try and beat Wilson to the apex, which when Wilson's taking that line is very difficult to do.
And the gap is going out by about 0.2 a lap to Jensen Charity in front. Pace is still good though from Wilson, Platz and Allen behind, but I do feel that Platz is probably the quicker of the 3, as he has been throughout most of the race day. He's had a couple of second places so far as Max Platz, but certainly needs to find, and he's not going to find it by washing out on the apex there. They can't understeering halfway round. But it's close enough there.
Yeah, he needed to duck to the left.
Shot it down the inside there, isn't he?
Yeah. I thought there was an opportunity there. I may well have been wrong, and the driver obviously knows best. And if the driver thought the move wasn't on, then you don't make the move, do you? But I thought there was maybe an opportunity there down the inside of George Wilson, and like I said, just beat him to the apex. It's not about block passing or anything like that. With these long sweeping corners in these cadet karts and likewise in Bambinos, it's not necessarily block passing. It's just You've just got to beat the other person to the apex, and they're going to have to make room for you coming through. We see it a lot with Senior Pro Kart, don't we?
We certainly do, Tom. And let's see whether it happens this time, because Platts closes right up there, and maybe not quite close enough this time.
No. Oh, gets a good run out of, mid-corner, though, and into the back of George Wilson, who, again, now knows very much under pressure.
Wilson get a little bit of oversteer
Possibly.
mid-corner. I think got a little bit of snap.
Definitely got a lot of momentum, did Max Platts through the corner, so, yeah, it would make sense. But, as you say, Jensen Charity now moving away in second place.
So train of 3 down the back straight.
Quick race, actually, is this one. We're already heading towards the final lap of the race. It'll be 30 seconds plus a lap, so we'll probably get another 2 laps in. So they're going to go across the line now, and we will get this lap plus 1 more. So still time for Platts to make a move. Who is now making sure that the rear numbers on the 33 of George Wilson are rubbed out and replaced with orange.
2.7 seconds is the gap at the front, with Tom Nichols holding firm and comfortable as well at the front from Jensen Charity.
Ooh, there goes JJ Allen, who's had enough of playing around now. He's down the inside of Max Platt around South Bank and takes the position away. So JJ Allen now up to 4th.
Final lap board's out, so has he got in? He's got to have an opportunity to go at George Wilson here.
Spent most of the race weighing up those behind. We now focus on Tom Nichols leading the race because it is the last lap of the race. David's going to keep an eye on the commentary box window. In fact, we do cut back to this group now for 3rd place. And Tom Nichols still leads the way.
Allen's going to try and get a switch back out of this second hairpin, and he's drawing alongside Tom up towards South Bank, but Wilson closes the door on him. And that might have been JJ Allen's one opportunity to find a way past George Wilson. At the front, though, Tom Nichols will come through to take his 3rd heat victory of the day from Jensen Charity and from George Wilson, who finishes in 3rd place. That'll be his highest R200 finish of the season for George Wilson. He finishes P3 in front of JJ Allen and Max Platts.
Yes, congratulations, George Wilson. That was a very good drive. Just put your car exactly where you needed to put it. Wasn't overly defensive, but certainly wasn't easy to overtake. And held on well. And that's a very good drive from George Wilson. I think you should be proud of that one. Because I speak to you directly, George Wilson, although you can't hear me at the moment because you're on track in a crash helmet.
They all watch it back.
They all watch the races back. So well done, George Wilson. Well done, of course, to Tom Nichols and Jensen Charity. And JJ Allen and Max Platts, of course, as well. Just in the interest of fairness.
Getting them all in.
Get them all in, yeah. Yes, please do keep your comments coming in. Temperature rising here at Teesside as David has a quick look at the weather. 17 now.
Degrees? Or runners in junior road tax?
Oh, well, both. King of the segue. Well done, David. Check you out. That genuinely, little sarcastic round of applause here in the commentary box. That was very good. For that, you can take us through the grid.
Alex Lynn then will start on pole position. He'll have Ted Hall alongside him, who came into this race weekend as the Junior Road Tax Championship leader. Jake Grufferty and Ronnie Harris start on row number 2 with Henry Armitage and Jaden Stonehouse in front of Adam Causer. And Heat 2 winner, Jacob Carnes. Then it's Logan Pebbody and Cameron McNeil, Max Hall and Mark Laredo Gomez with Joey Swan and Morgan Cooney completing your junior runners. Then in seniors we'll have Holly Swan, Paul Swan, Oliver O'Donovan and Jensen Snow. And they are out.
They are on their roll.
Like little ants across the top of the screen.
Everybody look like ants. I'm glad you got that reference. There you go, warming the tyres up. I don't think you'll need to be doing too much of that at 17 degrees, particularly if you've gone high on pressures. I'd be keeping them nice and cool for the first few corners at least, and then do a little bit of working as you start to get into grid formation.
There was an indoor track in Lincoln once where if you went and did
Was
the
that
1
the
hour
Kerberg
race,
ring?
I don't know. That's in Sutton in Ashfield. Where if your tyres got too warm, you could come into the pit lane and drive through a small puddle of water to cool them down.
Right.
Yeah.
That sounds
And we're away in
safe.
racing as they run up towards the National. Alex Lynn on the inside. Ted Hall on the outside trying to hold on, but it looks like he's going to slot into third place behind Jake Gruffity, who already up into second and thought he was going to go down the inside, but Alex Lynn has that scouted. Ronnie Harrer is in fourth place in front of the 16 of Henry Armitage. Jaden Stonehouse, the fast-starting Jacob Carnes, is going to come down the inside of him into the right-hander of South Bank. He is already up into P6. Seniors have made their start as Holly Swan leads us away with Oliver O'Donovan, Paul Swan and Jensen Snow just behind. Up towards the timing line then at the end of lap number 1.
And it is going to be the aforementioned Alex Lynn, Jake Gruffity, Ted Hall, Ronnie Harrer, Henry Armitage, Jacob Carnes, Jaden Stonehouse, Max Hall, Adam Causer and Logan Pebbody. Lynn and Gruffity and Hall already starting to make a bit of a gap in to Ronnie Harrer in fourth, who had the retirement from Heat 2. We still haven't got to the bottom of that one yet, or rather you might have got to the bottom of it, but I don't know the information.
No, it was only the Heat 1 issue I had with Ronnie Harrer, Tom.
Okay.
With the he had a bent rear axle early doors. Don't know what. Did he retire from Heat number 2?
Wasn't it the chain that came off?
Oh yes, it was. Something stopped.
We think it was. That was
no drive. Huh. That was almost a Chris Kamara effort there, wasn't it? He retired. Did he? From what, Jeff? Our sources are saying the chain may have fell off.
I thought they were bringing a sub on. That must be 10, 12 years old. That
yeah,
clip
it
now.
must be. Jacob Carnes down the inside of Ronnie Harrer into the right-hander. There he is emerging in fourth place.
I thought Ted Hall then, coming out of South Bank corner, was ducking down behind the steering wheel between hairpin 3 and 4, and then I realised, no, he's not. He's just that small.
Yeah, he doesn't need to duck down behind anything.
I genuinely thought he'd duck down behind the wheel. Oh, no.
Contact warning for Morgan Cooney. He's currently in 13th.
Small in stature, mighty in pace. Ted Hall taking Jake Gruffity down the back straight and takes P2 though.
Gruffity's straight back at him though, Tom. You just saw it just in front and they're still going at it. You don't normally see Jake Gruffity get overtaken a lot round here. So good effort from Ted Hall.
Yes, indeed. But Jake Gruffity, as you said, David, you don't often see him get overtaken, but when you do, he'll normally get it straight back, which is exactly what he did there.
Yeah, it's allowed Jacob Carnes to close up a little bit. Ronnie Harrow's going with him, though. Again, credit where it's due. Jaden Stonehouse not too far off the back of that train either. As Adam Causer has picked up a warning.
I think that was Mark Laredo Gomez ducking out from P14 as well to try and put a move into Morgan Cooney.
Trying to have a quick look to where they are.
I'll see when they come over the line as to whether they've changed position or not, but we just caught them at the end of the shot.
Cooney's
there.
in front. Laredo Gomez, I think, is battling with Logan Pebbody over P14. No change then in the top three, although Jacob Carnes is edging closer, a tenth and a half quicker on the previous lap for Jacob Carnes. He is in the background of this duo, and then Alex Lynn a few kart lengths clear at the front. Next time round will be half race distance. 10 minutes plus 1 lap.
Hall still able to go with Gruffity, who is now closing back in on Alex Lynn. Lynn, who looked to be breaking away in the early laps, has now started to have that gap halved, and now halved again as Jake Gruffity really closed in through 1 and 2 and gets the go sign from Ted Hall down the back straight as well. Looks like Hall is fairly comfortable to work with Gruffity at the moment because they can see that they are closing in on Alex Lynn, and then they will fight it amongst themselves once they get there. But don't count out Jacob Carnes either, who pulled off a stunning overtake in Heat 2. If you haven't watched that already, go back after this heat and watch that one, because that was superb, and he is now in 4th place and lapping quicker than the leaders.
Yeah, they go down the inside of some lap traffic. So they make their way round up towards hairpin 3 and 4. And Alex Lynn, he's had that gap of about 2 kart lengths, but it's never got any closer than that.
Oh well, it did through hairpin 1 and 2 last time around, and they're closing back in again. Parts of the track where Lynn is significantly quicker, particularly the final half of the lap, but then here, Gruffity and Hall seem to be able to close it back in again.
I think he's got a good bottom end.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I'd go higher gearing for him.
Jacob Carnes, meanwhile, again, another 10th quicker than those in front, and now it's a group of 4.
Thought we were going
Great
to see,
drive from Carnes to bridge that gap and close back in.
Morgan Cooney goes down the inside of Cameron McNeil for 11th place.
Particularly as Jacob Carnes started 8th on the grid, so has had to make his way through Stonehouse and Harrow through this one, as well as what is now Max Hall in P7. Although Max Hall himself is up 4 places, likewise Joey Swan is up 4.
Personal best for Alex Lynn on the previous lap. So he makes his way around. Jacob Carnes still edging closer and closer, and might just get there at the business end of this race, Tom, but he's wanting to see one of these try and overtake, because that will bring him right back into the mix. Hall's tried it already on Gruffity. Gruffity came straight back at him a corner later.
Yeah, Hall was half a 10th quicker that time around than Alex Lynn. Oliver O'Donovan in seniors sets a new fastest lap of the race, but of course he is one of 4 senior runners. Holly Swan in 2nd in that class, Paul Swan in 3rd, and then Jensen Snow now very much detached and a lap down in the only 177. So Alex Lynn continues to lead the way. It's fairly static at the front at the moment. The front, 2nd and 3rd, Gruffity and Hall, don't seem to be able to make much of an attack on Alex Lynn for a position.
Gruffity, I would argue, probably is a little bit more occupied with Ted Hall than what he is trying to catch Alex Lynn at the moment. There's a big look over the shoulder every single lap round the second hairpin. And even looks to the side to make sure Hall isn't trying a little switch back there. What we've got on the clock?
Well, Hall is now pushing him along.
Yeah, 4 laps to go then.
Right,
was that going wide? That was Max Hall trying to go round the outside of Ronnie Harrow.
Well, Max Hall has passed Jaden Stonehouse, so Hall making his way through the field as well. Up now from his grid spot of 11th up to 6th place. There's Ronnie Harrow and Jaden Stonehouse just coming through the shot there. They've now got Morgan Cooney in behind as well. So there they are.
50 seconds on the clock. So.
Oh, sorry, it was Max Hall that they've got in behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, Max Hall.
Yeah,
is,
Max Hall. So he
he
tried to
dropped
go
his
round
spot
the
then, didn't he?
outside of Jaden Stonehouse on the previous lap over the start line, which wasn't going to work. Ran out of time. As down the inside goes Ted Hall. And it looked like that could well be Jacob Carnes as well, trying to find a way through. That door is closed, but Ted Hall is indeed up into second place. 15 seconds on the clock. They'll clear it. There'll be 2 laps to go. Can Hall close in on Alex Lynn as he had the pace, but unable to get past Jake Gruffity or make it stick. He did it once earlier on and then came back past him again, but Hall that time was less than a tenth slower than Alex Lynn, and he had to do the overtake in the middle of that as well. He's closed right up on him in the middle of hairpin 1 and 2, and they'll run down the back straight. Hall within a kart length of Alex Lynn, not quite close enough at South Bank, but certainly giving himself an opportunity as they head towards the final lap.
Yeah, Hall instantly dropped Gruffity and closed that gap up to Alex Lynn once he got past Gruffity. I mean, they weren't far off anyway, but now Gruffity's tending to drop back, and I think he's starting to defend from Jacob Carnes.
I think he is. I think this has got all the hallmarks of a hairpin 2 move by Ted Hall if he can get close enough, and he's not this time, and it's going to be his only time there. He went very wide round hairpin 1. I think he was trying to get the run as Alex Lynn will move to the inside to defend from Ted Hall. Hall then's going to try a tighter line into 3. Alex Lynn has that scouted as they head up towards hairpin 4. Hall's going to need a bit of a switch back and hope for some momentum. He will try and draw alongside, but Alex Lynn has parked it well, and he's going to take the 66 to the victory. Alex Lynn from Ted Hall and Jake Gruffity. Jacob Carnes, Jaden Stonehouse with Max Hall, Ronnie Harrer, and then Morgan Cooney in front of Adam Causer, Joey Swan, and Oliver O'Donovan, who takes the victory again in our senior runners. He finishes in 11th overall. Logan Pebbody and the debuting Albie Cam, who I will go as far as saying, Tom, does not look out of place in junior Rotax. So great to have him on the grid, and hopefully we see him here for the rest of the season. He finishes in P13. Henry Armitage, Holly Swan second in senior. Cameron McNeil, Mark Laredo Gomez, and then 2 final seniors in Paul Swan and Jensen Snow.
That brings us to an end our 3rd heat of Rotax, and 1 more heat to go before we start our finals. So this will be Senior Pro Kart heat number 3, and once again a random grid for this one. It's going to be headed by Zach Dawson, and Darcy Hall will go from P2. Bradley Rowe will go from P3 with Zachary Hudson in 4th. Zach Dean in 5th. Ike Needham in 6th. Isaac Duff in 7th. Max Mannion in 8th. And Rossi Costello in 9th place. Lewis Jolly will go from P10 with Joseph Williamson 11th. Scott Tate in 12th. Liam Edmonds in 13th. Theo Champney 14th. Matthew Hauschby will go from P15 with David Brown and Max Shields. Jake Richardson and Lewis Blench. Curtis Yule finishes off the top 20. Mark Tate and Heat 2 winner Danny Bean will go right from the very back in P22. So we will await them heading out onto the rolling lap. And here they come. So Danny Bean, Heat 2 winner, Danny Bean, is going from P22 and last in the final heat of the day. So that's going to be a tough ask. Lewis Jolly as well. I know he's going to watch this back, but Lewis Jolly has had a decent day. I think fair to say he's had an all right day. so far. And I'm attributing that to the fact that he's got his name on the back of his suit. I reckon that's a custom suit. I don't know whether it's new for this round or not, or whether he just runs it in this this event in the Owner-Driver Sprint Series. But I've not noticed his name on the back of the suit before, and I reckon that's given him another 2 tenths. I'm sure he'll let me know either in the comments or in person between Heat 3 and the finals. Normally pops in for a chat, does Lewis Jolly. He's normally good for a conversation. Zach Dawson will lead us up to the line for Heat 3. Darcy Hall alongside. Looks like a nice clean start. The inside line gets away very well. And Zach Dawson is going to lead us through the National Loop for the first time. Hangs on to the lead from Bradley Rowe in second. Looks like Isaac Duff's had a cracking start from 6th place. He's already up to P3. Then we've got Ike Needham, likewise from 7th, up to P4. Darcy Hall dropping down the order. Yeah. It is going to be Zach Dawson leading us through the South Bank corner for the first time.
Joseph Williamson with the spin at hairpin number 1 meant that Max Shields had to take evasive action. He drops down to second last. In front of that, David Brown was up the back of somebody. I think it could well have been Curtis Yule as Danny Bean had to take evasive action and go over the grass through the Wiggles.
Dawson leading the way still. Bradley Rowe also likewise holding on well in P2. Isaac Duff and Ike Needham with those cracking starts. Darcy Hall has now got a bit of a gap behind to Rossi Costello. Zach Dean's been deposited at least 1 position. 2 positions, in fact, because Scott Tate has moved through as well. Max Shields now in 19th place, so dropped 3 places on that lap down to 19th. Danny Bean, meanwhile, up to 17th place. As they went over the top of each other.
Zach Dean.
Yeah, Zach Dean got caught out by, I think it was the 9? Who was he with on track?
Not quite sure. We'll have a look in a moment, Tom.
David's going to try and take it back and have a quick look.
Liam Edmonds,
Liam
5. They were
5,
side by
yes,
side, yeah. Going for the same bit of tarmac.
Duff, Needham and Rowe fight it out over P2 now. They all go side by side and end up coming out in exactly the same order that they were when they went in. Scott Tate side by side with Darcy Hall through South Bank corner and into hairpin 3. Deposits Darcy down 1 more position, so down to 7th, I believe that is now.
Isaac Duff goes down the inside of Bradley Rowe, and Bradley Rowe just pretty much waves at him and drives all the way around the outside to hold on to second place. It's just really allowing Zach Dawson to move away slightly. They do reel him back in corner on corner, but there goes Isaac Duff down the inside of Bradley Rowe. So Rowe comes straight back at him. And there's Shields going down the inside of Matthew Hauschby. Did that allow Max Mannion through as well? No, it didn't.
Shields back inside the top 10 now.
So now it's
Needham and Rowe and Duff. At some point, they're going to sort this out between the 3 of them. They go side by side, and that was actually smart from Duff.
Yeah, but
now
we've got
Needham
6
through.
Now we've got 6.
We've got a contact warning going out though for Ike Needham, but Duff was smart there. Just saw that Needham had got the run and pushed him through to make sure that he took the place. Now they're back side by side again with Rowe and Duff, and Rossi Costello's in the mix, as is Scott Tate, and there's contact now between Rowe and Duff, and that's going to allow Rossi Costello up the inside as well, and Scott Tate's going to be right there as well, and Darcy Hall has managed to go with as well. So this is all the fight for second place, because Zach Dawson is clearing off at the front of this one.
So quality for the neutral this time. It's even better for Zach Dawson at the front. The gap's out to 1.8 seconds. And on the last lap was half a second clear than anybody else in that top 7.
Well, but half a second quicker than anybody else on track was Max Shields, doing a 46.292.
Got clear track in front of him now.
And Jake Richardson behind, pushing along as well. So, yeah, good lap from Shields in P8.
We know how
He's
quick
now going to close
Richardson
that
can
gap
be.
and still potentially fight for second place.
Scott Tate's going to be down the inside, I think, of Rossi Costello up towards hairpin 3. Good move by Tate. Costello slots in behind, and Darcy Hall's going to have a nibble at Rossi Costello as well. They'll be side by side up towards the timing line. She's going to go all the way around the outside. And Darcy Hall with a great move on Rossi Costello into the D chicane.
Yeah, brilliant move from Darcy Hall. Max Shields is right there now on the back of that group as well. So good recovery drive from the 43 after some earlier tribulations.
Just had to stay out of trouble, didn't he? He had no other option but to drive round the outside of Joseph Williamson, who's had a bit of a rough and tumble type of day as the 811 driver. Currently running in 20th place.
Shields now up the inside, parks it on the apex of hairpin 4, side by side with Rossi Costello, who's got the drive. Well, it's easily Maximus Shields, and I think that's because Rossi Costello saw the 43 come alongside, said, I'm not in the same class as you, and blended out of the throttle.
No, Costello was furious with Shields for some reason, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't think there was any contact, was there?
Hairpin 4, Shields was kind of forcing his way through, but I don't think there was anything particularly wrong with it. It wasn't bad by any means. It was just a little bit of racing.
Well, Shields is down the inside of Darcy Hall as well, as Danny Bean picks up a warning as well. Trying to pick out where he's emerged out of everything. P13 at the minute for Danny Bean. Still 3:40 on the clock here.
Yeah, Bradley Rowe now has retaken Ike Needham for P2. So what's happened to Needham?
He's back behind Shields now.
Yeah, but he was comfortable in second place.
Yeah, Shields I think is going to go down the inside of Tatey here, and indeed he does, down the inside of Scott Tate for third place.
Oh, 3 minutes plus a lap to go for Shields. If he gets past Rowe quickly, what are we saying about Zach Dawson? Is he going to be under threat, do you think?
Difficult, but not impossible.
Shields again forceful at hairpin 4 in the same way that he was on the previous lap with Rossi Costello.
Scott Tate goes round the outside with him as well and moves himself up into third place. Bradley Rowe then down into P4 for the time being in front of Ike Needham, with Duff, Costello, Hall and Richardson in tow as well. As now Needham goes down the inside of Bradley Rowe, and that was robust, and that's going to allow Duff through as well.
Well, those three have been going at it hammer and tongs from the drop of the green flag.
Yeah. And Bradley Rowe's going to fall.
And now Rossi Costello's tried to get involved as
Rossi
well.
Costello, and indeed does.
And Darcy Hall, big shout to Darcy Hall on the novice plates as well.
Oh, that's Rossi Costello into an ever-closing gap of Ike Needham. And then they're all going to have to put their hands on the wheel again. Oh, and then Rossi Costello is sent onto the grass in no uncertain terms by his compatriot who we've been arguing with down at hairpin number 4.
And I mentioned Danny Bean had got work to do. Well, Danny Bean's been doing work quietly in the background and is now in that fight for second place.
Yeah, well, it's a fight for
fourth place.
Yeah, fifth now,
place.
Yeah, fifth.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
fair enough.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
yeah.
It was that big group though, but it's now fractured slightly. But Danny Bean has made his way through from last on the grid, 22nd place, and is now up to, well, it was 11th over the line last time around. It's now 9th. So that's been an excellent drive for Danny Bean. Freshly stickered. We'll see how they look at the end of this heat as to whether they are still fresh.
Gap at the front is 1.8 seconds, Tom, between Zach Dawson and Max Shields. And It was 2.2 and 2.6 on the previous lap, so 0.4 of a second on average for Shields. Again, it's the same with chasing down Danny Bean. He needs a bit more, but he's going to have a win in 2 seconds, and that's put Shields on pole position, and he's a very dangerous proposition from anywhere near the front. It is Maximus Shields for the final.
I tell you who else has had a fairly quiet race, but has stealthed his way into the well inside the top 10.
David Brown.
David Brown.
David Brown. Yeah.
David Brown's having an excellent day so far. I don't want to jinx it. Sorry, David, if I have. Black flag for Rossi Costello now in the 46. Did you call that already? Did I miss that?
No, I don't know what that's. Well, I don't know. There was contact with Ike Needham down the far end, and then there was contact in the D with Needham, but they're not together on track anymore.
Now there's a conversation happening down the back straight between Darcy Hall and Curtis Yule? No, not Curtis Yule. Not sure who it is.
Figure out where Darcy Hall is. That's Liam Edmonds in the green, and if it was
yes,
red,
it is Liam Edmonds.
And in front, if it was the blue, that is Curtis Yule.
Yeah, no, it was Liam Edmonds and Darcy Hall who were, well, they were having a chat down the back straight, but using sign language. Maximus Shields with the fastest lap of the race that time around. He's going to, well, he's 3/4 of a second behind as they went over the start-finish line. That's not 3/4 of a second anymore.
No.
Zach Dawson, he's going to have to go hell for leather to hold on to the lead here in the final 2 quarters because Shields is right there now.
Make it wide, Zach. Make it wide.
He might just have enough time. One more lap and Shields would have been there. He's still not over. Shields draws alongside, cuts to the inside over the start-finish line. Dawson holds on just by less than 1/10 of a second. Well done, Zach Dawson, taking victory in that one. Was 7/10 of a second slower than Max Shields on the final lap. Such was the pace. And that brings to an end heat number 3. And our final set of heats are now completed. And that brings us on to our finals, which will be Junior Pro Kart coming up next.
So the first final of the day then is upon us. It is Junior Pro Kart, as we see there, Josh Brown in the number 12 on the left-hand side. He will go off P9. Harry Pennington on the right in the 22. He'll go off P10. So that's row number 5. Behind them, Matthew Plant and the 61 of Charlie Henderson. Full grid then as the seniors make their way off track. Joshua Sullivan on pole position with Ted Hall alongside him. Edward Rye, who had a clean sweep at the last round and won heat number 1, goes off 3rd place. He's got Ashton Carmichael for company with Ashton Horspool and Elvis Hartley on row number 3. Lewis Dean and Peter Webster row 4. Josh Brown and Harry Pennington on row 5 in front of Matthew Plant and Adam Roberts. Then it's going to be Dylan Slack and Charlie Henderson, Lennon Wright and Freddie Battersby in front of Isaac Welburn and Scarlett Whittaker-Dunn. Reigning champion Reese Cranston after the opening heat DQ goes off P19 with Andrew McCrossan, with Ben Edwards and Fen Wheat, Reese Dodds and Harry Warwick completing your 24 Junior Pro Kart field here for round 3. So circuit is clear. Just a little bit of admin taking place post-race. And then we will send the field round for our final. So the first of 6 finals then is gridded up and ready to head out onto circuit. So the marshal at the front raises the green flag and the field make their way out onto track. So field heading out, 12 minutes on the clock rather than the 10 from the heat, so an extra 2 minutes for our drivers to make moves through the field. Drivers at the front just trying to get as much heat in their tyres as possible. So Harry Warwick has had a little excursion down at the exit of South Bank. He'll be starting this race from P24, so should be able to slot onto the back end of the field, and indeed does. So they make their way up towards the national loop for the first time. Up towards the cones. Green flag in the hand of the marshal. And we're away and racing as Sullivan on the inside, Hall on the outside. Edward Rye just behind as they make their way round for the first time. Hall's going to try and stick it out round the outside of the 13. Doesn't, slots back in. Good start though from Ashton Carmichael. He's up into 3rd place with Rye being dropped down into P4 under pressure from Elvis Hartley, with Ashton Horspool and Peter Webster making some moves further down in front of Josh Brown, who's now about to be swallowed up by the UK plate of Matthew Plant. Plant with the move into South Bank. Nicely done by Matthew Plant in the UK. As Sullivan, Carmichael and Hall. Carmichael's up into 2nd place as Hall and Sullivan were arguing at hairpin 3. So Carmichael up into 2nd, Sullivan, Carmichael, Hall and Rye, Hartley, Horspool, Webster, Brown, Cranston already up to 9th from 19th on the opening lap as they're still squabbling around the national, and that's Peter Webster down the inside of Ashton Horspool, and Rhys Cranston as well is down the inside of Josh Brown. Door closed on him though. Matthew Plant tries to come back down the inside of Josh Brown at South Bank and slots in nicely. So they are battling quite heavily at the moment over 2nd place. Hall, Carmichael, Rye, Hartley as well. Although Hartley vigilant at the moment rather than too involved. Gap between the leaders on the last time was a 10th. Now it's nearly 6 tenths. So Sullivan taking advantage of those behind. They're going to need to settle and work for a lap or 2. But Hall, Carmichael still with Rye. They all concertina together. All the way back to Peter Webster as Rhys Cranston goes down the inside of Ashton Horspool. And that's going to allow Webster down the inside as well. Behind them, Matthew Plant again goes down the inside of Josh Brown. And Brown is helped round South Bank as well by Lewis Dean, the 61, the impressive Charlie Henderson here this weekend. And then behind them, it looks like it could well be Dylan Slack. Hall with the fastest lap, immediately eclipsed though by Rhys Cranston in 6th place. So Hall has broken away from Ashton Carmichael slightly. Cranston's going to go down the inside of Hartley. Hartley has a look to the right-hand side and decides better off than defending, so slots in behind Rhys Cranston and thinks, well, if Cranston can go forwards and I can go through the gaps that he will almost inevitably create in the remaining 9 minutes of this race, I may well find myself somewhere near the front.
Well, gaps are starting to open up at the front, between the front 3 of Sullivan, Hall and Carmichael.
I think the leaders, it's narrowing, I think, for the leaders.
Well, Edward Rye is... they're all, between the front 4, they're all equidistant, is what I'm trying to say. Whether the gaps are going out or coming down, I'm not sure, but they're all doing the same thing, with the exception of Cranston, who was very much not doing the same thing because he was sideways into hairpin 1.
Oh,
got him into a good position for hairpin 2, and now he's side by side down the back straight with Edward Rye. Doesn't seem too happy about it, Edward Rye. Not sure whether there was any contact, but Edward Rye certainly gesticulating something. I couldn't quite make it out on camera because it's so bright out there.
Autofocus is doing its job. And at Cranston, there's gone full Toby. It's Toby Carver. He's carving through Tom. He's literally hairpin 2 every single lap. He's just next one, done. Carmichael, though, fastest lap that time round, 45.6 for the 69 machine.
Yeah, and he is closing in already, as is Carmichael has closed the gap onto Ted Hall.
Hall is fractionally quicker the last 2 laps. In fact, it's been 4100ths on both of the last 2 laps faster than Sullivan. That is consistency.
So the gap is coming down slightly, but likewise, so it was going out between the front 4, 5, and now it's starting to all come back together again, because we've also got Ashton Horspool, Elvis Hartley, and Peter Webster also able to go with this front group, which is a great showing from Peter Webster. Taking nothing away from the fiscal wizard, as we've got 2 over the back of each other here. That is, who was that? That's Lewis Dean and Charlie Henderson, I think, went up over the... I think Dean ended up over the back of Henderson. I'm not sure. I'd probably need to see if we caught it on camera or not, but definitely see it out of the D chicane.
Where were they gap-wise? Yeah, Henderson's well off the back now of Lewis Dean.
Meanwhile, at the front, Rye and Cranston have now caught Carmichael. So Carmichael's going to need to start looking behind now rather than forward if he wants to hold on to 3rd place. Because it looks like Hall is starting to move away. And Cranston, again, very, very late on the brakes. Managed to get the move done on Carmichael at hairpin 1, so immediately sees the opportunity there. No hanging around for Reece Cranston.
Cranston in the seat there, like he was a jockey, really.
And then Edward Rye, likewise moving through as well now, takes another position away from Carmichael. So Carmichael now down to 5th place. Edward Rye also wasting no opportunity there and finding his way through. So Sullivan leads the way from Hall. Now it's Reece Cranston, reigning champion. Missed out on round 2, but making his way back at round 3 and already fighting for a podium in the final.
From P19 as well, remember, Tom, for Reece Cranston. Has carved through this field so far. Up into that 3rd place, Edward Rye, P4. Carmichael Horspool in probably what I would say has been his best showing so far here at a Teesside event this season. Only 3 rounds in, but it's still his best one. In front of Hartley and then Webster. Gap back then to Slack and to Lewis Dean and Matthew Plant. Fastest lap of the race now from Edward Rye. That is dangerous.
It is. It's more dangerous if he gets to the front. But we've still got plenty of time to go. We're just ticking under 5 minutes plus a lap to go here. Plenty of time for this one still to, well, for want of a better phrase, go a bit mental. So Sullivan leads the way, but both Hall and Cranston are now closing in, and Rye has been, although he set that fastest lap, the gap from Cranston has stayed pretty much the same. They've now dropped Carmichael into the clutches of Ashton Horspool and Elvis Hartley.
I'm sure there was 4 minutes on the clock last time I looked, and there's still 4 minutes on the clock now. We are 10 laps into this race.
Here goes Cranston now extremely late on the brakes. He just comes in with the kart pointing at 45 degrees towards the apex, but the front wheels are pointing towards the commentary box.
Yes. I'm not even sure the front wheels are facing in the same direction.
No, I don't know, but Ted Hall has probably had a look behind and seen that Cranston's there, because he's now put a move on Joshua Sullivan, and Sullivan has been demoted to second place, and Cranston's now side by side, can't drive around the outside there. So Hall now leads from Sullivan.
Hall in the O plate, which he won here in December, but is yet to win a final in a sprint meeting here.
And that's the problem for Sullivan. If he starts going wide to try and get a switchback on Hall, that's going to open the door for Cranston now.
Yeah, still 3 minutes on the clock now. I think that.
And look who's in P4 and very much in contact.
Yeah, they need a push away at the moment, because it's going to be a 4-kart battle for the lead any time now. And to be fair, it could well be 6 or 7, because I think there's Carmichael, Horspool and Hartley still in the mix here for this one.
Yeah, potentially. And Peter Webster now has become slightly detached from the front group, but P7 is still a very, very good showing for Peter Webster. Thought Sullivan was going to go down the inside there, but it looked like Hall had got it covered and went a slightly defensive line. That then threw Sullivan off, and that's allowed Cranston through at hairpin 2. And that was all because Hall took a half cart width on the inside at hairpin 1, on the entry to hairpin 1.
Cranston down the inside of Sullivan, and then asks Sullivan for a bit of a push down the back straight, which was duly obliged. As they now try to hunt down a gap of what will probably be around about 0.3 of a second as they come up and over the timing line, with Ted Hall leading this race.
That's because Cranston and Sullivan, they've raced together now for a year or so at the front of this one. At the front of this field, and they know what each other's pace is.
But I would also argue that they bring the best out of each other.
Yes, they do, but like what I'm saying is, Sullivan probably, if it was anybody else, wouldn't have pushed down the back straight. But because it's Cranston and he knows that he can just use him to pull himself along and close that gap up to Ted Hall, has done that.
Yeah,
and they are now right there again.
They're being reeled in, though, by Carmichael, Horspool and Elvis Hartley.
Yeah,
we could well have a 7-kart battle. There's 3 laps to go at the end of this lap, with 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Hall, Cranston, Sullivan. Rye a few kart lengths back, but closes up at the right times during the lap. Is strong where he needs to be. Those behind aren't particularly battling either, as Cranston's going to try and move down the inside of Hall. Hall is tight as they all sort of fan out and then fan back into position as they'll run down the back straight, and they push, and Hall is defending now hard. Up towards, and there's going to be a little switchback down the inside. Superb from Cranston. Had it scouted. A little bit of an over-defend maybe from Ted Hall. And it's going to be Cranston from P19, Sullivan, and then Rye and Hall are going to battle it out for over 3rd place. They're still to the timing line. Horspool's in front of Carmichael for 5 as well, Tom.
At the end of this race, I'm going to walk you through that move from Cranston, because that was class.
Absolutely. We saw Sullivan do a very similar move to Cranston at round 1. And Cranston has done probably what I would argue was an even better move here at round 3.
Well, as I say, at the end of this race, I'm going to walk you through exactly what he did, because that was quality. Cranston still leads the way, though, from Sullivan now. From right at the back of the grid, was he P19, did you say, David?
Yeah.
For Cranston, now leading. So reigning champ, proving a point here, I think, particularly to the likes of the young upstarts of your Ted Halls and your Edward Rise, that the big dog is back. Clip that up.
Quite right. Through the Dean chicane then for the final time, and we do indeed have a 7 now at the front, with Cranston with a gap of 2 or 3 kart lengths to Sullivan, similar back to Hall and to Edward Rye, and Hall is going to defend Rye into hairpin number 2, and Rye goes into the back of him, but no harm done there down the back straight. But look how close Ashton Horspool now is to this mix. But as they come up towards hairpin 3 and 4, Cranston will be a defensive line to the inside. Sullivan's going to try a little switchback and see if he can get a run on him, but he can't. Stand and applaud here for Rhys Cranston, 19th to 1st for the 19, although him and Sullivan do come together over the timing line. Sullivan had gone down the inside to try and get the run, and Cranston was celebrating for the cameraman. So Cranston takes the victory from Sullivan, Hall, Horsepool, Carmichael, Hartley and Webster, with Matthew Plant, Lewis Dean, Josh Brown, Dylan Slack and Charlie Henderson, in front of Isaac Welburn and Harry Pennington in P14. Adam Roberts, Freddie Battersby, Scarlett Whittaker-Dunn, Lennon Wright, Andrew McCrossan and Ben Edwards in front of Fen Wheat, who will cross the line now. He holds off Rhys Dodds, and I'm trying to figure out, Edward Rye dropped down the order, but I think that's a transponder issue.
It's been going all races, that. Yeah. So Peter Webster actually finished P8.
Cool. To be fair, credit where it's due there for Rhys Cranston. Round of applause for that one. It was a superb run from 19th up into...
it was a great heat all round, was that. But so I said, before we go on to the next heat, I'm going to quickly walk you through what happened with Rhys Cranston there to take the lead. So what he did was, when he overtook Ted Hall, he pushed him down the straight. Hall had a look behind as he went defensive. Hall moved over to the right of the track. Hall looked behind again, saw Cranston was there but not making a move, and Cranston had moved to the left of the track. So Hall went, all right, I'll open up the corner now to give myself the speed. And then Cranston, immediately, as soon as he knew that, or he thought, Ted Hall thinks he's safe, bang, down the inside he went. Great move, chopped to the inside, surprised Ted Hall there, got the job done. Great drive from Rhys Cranston. And that's why he's the reigning champ, ladies and gents.
Yeah, it's another famous victory and run through the field. We've seen it a few times in Junior Pro Kart this season with Edward Rye and
not really in a final, though, have we?
No,
but,
that was a superb run by Rhys Cranston. Hearing rumours that Edward Rye's transponder may well have ended up on the outside of the national loop from somebody that's just put in the commentary box updates. Now, there is a bit of form there. We did a 4-hour race here and Edward Rye's transponder fell off in the first stint. So I'm going to buy his dad some tie wraps from the series sponsor NRG Karting.
Stronger cable ties are required. Or put them on in a cross.
Yeah.
You know. So heading around for our Bambino final. We will bring you a grid in just a moment, but it's going to be Oliver Reynolds that is going to go off P1 by virtue of winning all 3 heats so far, and he will go off the front in the mighty Bambino class. So we'll just bring you a grid in a moment. If I can steal the mouse from David. There we go. Ayrton Tennant will line up.
Surely you recognise them by vision.
Well, I recognised Oliver Reynolds. It was, getting everybody else in the right order that was the issue, particularly because I don't know whether they were gridding up at the back in the right order. So Oliver Reynolds is going to go from pole position, then it's going to be Ayrton Tennant, and then Oliver Mullen in P3. Then comes our 4 Coma C50 Bambinos, Logan Grassi, Sebastian O'Connell, Jake Wynn and Theodore Lee.
So Logan Grassi, his dad's, as he said, had to go to the football. So they've gone to Newcastle to watch the game there. Logan has stayed here to race, hence why Mum Sarah is now on the spanners for Logan. So he's gone to football, but he has sent me a photo of him watching the racing from the football.
Oh, well, shout out there. So, start line Marshall Jack, green flag in hand. Green flag is up, it's down, we're away and racing for our Bambino final. Logan Grassi feeling the need to go defensive from... it wasn't Sebastian O'Connell, actually. I think it was Jake Wynn. Got a fast start.
Oliver Reynolds, yes, Oliver Reynolds has been
Imperious.
Formidable on lap 1, hasn't he?
Ooh, had a bit of a wiggle through hairpin 1 though. Did Oliver Reynolds.
Just gets away on lap 1, although on this
just
occasion...
cold tyres, I think it was, but...
yeah. Ayrton Tennant is a bit closer this time on the opening lap. I think he'll be hoping that he can go with.
But I'm going to keep an eye during this final. Obviously, we'll keep an eye on any fights that are taking place. Normally, we tend to get quite a bit of field spread, especially with only 7 entries in Bambinos. But we shall see what happens. However, I'm going to keep an eye this time because last time we kept an eye on Oliver Reynolds, because of course Oliver Reynolds, new lap record holder here at Teesside. Overall Bambino and Mighty Bambino lap record holder now for Oliver Reynolds. So we kept an eye on what lines he was taking and seeing if we could learn anything from that.
Yeah.
This time around, we're going to try and focus on Theodore Lee and Jake Quinn. Not necessarily on their lines that they're taking, but more the progress that they've made over the course of the last 2 rounds.
Logan Grassi has found a way past Oliver Mullen, and that puts a mighty cart between him and his nearest Coma Bambino challenger, Sebastian O'Connell. So Logan Grassi is up into 3rd place overall. O'Connell's going to try and sweep all the way around the outside of Oliver Mullen and then does a nice little switch back down the inside.
Lovely
and that
move.
is a beautiful move by Sebastian O'Connell.
Yes, indeed it is. And it was actually Sebastian O'Connell who Logan Grassi was defending from off the green flag, and we've had a 57.5 now for Oliver Reynolds. 6.59. Apologies, as Oliver Reynolds does his first flying lap of the race. So yeah, we're gonna talk about Theodore Lee and Jake Wynn, who Jake Wynn has just cracked the 1 minute 0.1 barrier. 1 minute 1 second barrier. He's now in 1 minute 0.8. If Theodore Lee gets into the 1 minute bracket, that will be a new PB, I believe, for Theodore Lee.
Yeah, did a 1 minute and a 1 minute 0.8, I think, in Heat 3.
So got 4 tenths to find now in this race. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, each of these 2 particular drivers, Theodore Lee and Jake Wint, and the 95 and the 66, and in fact there they are on screen. They are making terrific progress within themselves as our young cadet drivers watch on. But they're making terrific progress within themselves. Each time they get in the kart, these 2 drivers, and you can see that they're able to now, with Jake Wynn able to follow Theodore Lee. Jake Wynn's going to be learning all the time from Theodore, who is likewise getting quicker and quicker. Every corner, every lap, every time they go into the kart. And I really like to see that. I really do. It's one of the great things about Bambino, because you don't really notice it in cadets because there's so many drivers out there. And rightly, we tend to focus on the battle at the front for the lead. We don't really see the progress of the drivers towards the back until they start making their way towards the front.
They'll have
Is that fair?
They'll have a breakout day in cadet, where all of a sudden the driver that was 20th goes, "Oh, P9 looks interesting,"
and then obviously we do clock that most of the time, and we mention it. But it's a lot easier to spot in Bambinos because there are so few of them, but also because the steps that they make are giant each time.
I want to see if we can pick up the lead battle here in Coma, because Logan Grassi on the run up towards South Bank is having to defend a fair bit from Sebastian O'Connell. They both set personal bests on the previous lap, but O'Connell's was a 1/10 and a half faster than Logan Grassi. 3 minutes in this final to go, and Logan Grassi's not had this all his own way in comparison, and although he's a lot quicker around the 3 and 4, just gets it hooked up a little bit tidier. But I think Sebastian O'Connell's got more straight line speed.
And I think Grassi's starting to feel quite nervous.
He's got in terms of straight line pace, he's just not got any. No top end.
No.
He's fast around the corners. but he's got no top end. And Sebastian O'Connell goes down the inside.
Down the
Grassy will
inside.
hold on there. But O'Connell needs to switch this back and just follow the run round, because at the end of the straight, I think he's probably going to have a little bit more. He's going to try and go round the outside, which I don't think we've ever seen has worked, but there is a first time for everything. That's how things are made.
Oh, nice chop to the inside, though, from O'Connell. It ended up backing out of it. And as we've seen with these Bambinos, if you have to lift slightly in the wrong place, it's like having a giant turbo on your car. It's fine once it spools up.
But it takes a while to get there, doesn't it?
Crikey, does it take forever to get there.
So here's Logan. We're going to follow this one, because this is going to be a great battle at the moment of a driver that's fast around the corners but not in a straight line. And that's not a gearing thing, because it's a fixed gearing. It's a fixed 80 rear sprocket on a Coma Bambino. So there's no options for, when we talk about junior Rotax, Tom, or even Honda R200 where it's open gearing. Senior Pro Kart as well is open, but generally most of them will run a 65 rear sprocket or in that region, so it's not a big one. But you can't sort of gear to get out of the corners or at the end of the straight. You've got what you've got. You can only fight with the weapon you've been given. And there goes Sebastian O'Connell trying to have a nibble at Logan Grassy. Grassy with the door closed. If Grassy holds on to this time, it's going to be a miracle for me.
Well, I tell you what, though.
He's parking it well.
Well, O'Connell was brave there, because he sent it up the inside. The door was always closing, but O'Connell just kept his foot in. He didn't that time. He obviously realised that lifting is a bad thing.
And when I say
Bambinos.
Grassy's got no top end, I still mean that he's still actually doing 59s.
Oh yeah, he's still sub 1 minute, yeah, but that's nowhere near the pace that he was doing earlier on in the day. He was a good second a lap quicker than that.
Well, he was 58.1 earlier on, wasn't he? So, but again, he is parking that car. I mean,
and this is the problem that we were talking about earlier on with these Coma C50 Bambinos versus the Mighties. We have no idea whether that's down to the car or the driver.
In a Coma, yeah. Whereas we know in a Mighty,
it could be that it's just got a bit warmer.
Yeah. Whereas in a Mighty, we know
all of a sudden Logan Grassy's lost a second a lap.
And in Mighty, we know that Oliver Reynolds is rapid because he's rapid.
Yes. And yeah, I think these Mighties, it's certainly in Bambinos, is a great idea, a great class. And I hope to see more of them on the grid. I think it could well be the answer to Bambino karting. I didn't up until this weekend, but now that I've seen what Oliver Reynolds, Ayrton Tennant, and Oliver Mullen are able to do in that machinery, lap on lap, race on race, over the course of the previous 3 rounds. But yes, I think it's really hammered home this round that it is just plug and play. You just unplug it, plonk it on the track, and away you go.
Last lap then for Oliver Reynolds as he...
Oh, they've come together!
Oh, they have!
O'Connell and Grassy.
Who's going to get going first? It looks like it's going to be Sebastian O'Connell. We just caught the tail end of that. Tom and I, as we were just having a
slightly
quick look
round. He went behind the marshal post. That was the problem. But yeah, it looked like
we'd have seen it if
O'Connell
it wasn't for that.
well, it looked like O'Connell was up the inside, and then the door was closed, and they just came together.
We'd have seen it if it wasn't for that pesky marshal's post.
I'm not apportioning blame there. We'll leave that to the stewards.
Logan Grassy's got a lap then now to try and find a way back through. We'll keep an eye on that in a few moments, because out of hairpin number 4 to complete a perfect and also lap record breaking weekend. Your race winner in Bambino in Mighty is Oliver Reynolds in the 77. He takes the victory. It's going to be Ayrton Tennant in second place. He's already got his hand up off the wheel, so he's already happy with his day's work. In fact, he's giving a wave to those up on the bank for Ayrton Tennant. We're going to talk about his nose cone after this race, Tom, because he's run a tribute one this weekend. We're going to see if we can get that out of the final corner now. Sebastian O'Connell will race to the line and win in Coma from Logan Grassy. That's your top 2 in Coma. Oliver Mullen is third in Mighty. And it's going to be Theodore Lee Holding off Jake Wynn, I think, is it to the line? Yes, it is. Theodore Lee in third place in front of Jake Wynn. So, yeah, Ayrton Tennant, who's just going round South Bank now, Tom. He's run a tribute nose. So you'll notice normally he runs the blue nose, the same as the rest of his kart, blue and purple. This weekend he's run a white nose in memory of his great-granddad, Ian Deans. Now, Ian was a very early mechanic of the late, great Jim Clark, before he was Lotus Works driver Jim Clark. His granddad was a mechanic. They've run a white Nassau panel, or sorry, nose panel at the front, because that was the colour of the D-type Jaguar that Grandad Ian worked on. And on the two sides, they've got a tribute panel on the right there. And on the left-hand side is the number plate of the car that he worked on.
Wow.
That's a beautiful tribute.
I love that, yeah. Excellent.
To Ian Deans, who unfortunately we lost in 2023. So that's Ayrton's great-granddad.
Great-granddad, wow. Yeah, amazing. And an amazing story as well. I love stuff like that. So thank you, actually, David, for bringing that to us. Where did you get that information from? Give them a shout-out.
Rob Borrowick first,
Yes.
photographer Rob, because the Tennant family had got in touch and said, can we have some photos, please, of our panel? So Rob passed that information on, for which we are greatly appreciative.
Yes, very much.
First time we've had the roaming camera out
Yeah.
during a sprint meeting this season.
Haven't seen any dabs yet over the weighbridge.
Stop it. Do you know in the same way that you said you'd never bring up me absolutely rifling Lennon French's dad at Hairpin 2 in a hire kart race?
Which I didn't this
Which
round.
didn't.
You did.
Stop with the dabs thing as well. Or I'll have to go and tell your wife on you.
I like a dab.
Another driver defending a 100% record today is Jacob Jones, and he rolls off pole position in the all-red machine in Honda Cadet. He's got Sebastian McCarthy for company, with Oscar Somerset and Joshua Doherty on the second row. Reggie Cook and Oliver Bullock in front of Zach Sieber, with his highest qualifying position for a final in P7. Alfie Keeling will hope to be able to do something from P8. Jack Thompson, I think, may well have had a penalty at some point in the day to see himself down in P9, with Oscar Wills completing the top 10. Then you've got Sam Vout and Thomas Chalk, Aston Wilson and Alex Hatima, with Edward Charlton and Calais Tennant in front of Isaac Young and Harlon Pritchard in P18. Abel Hutton and Frankie Turnbull, Jacob McDonald and Phoebe Rogers, with Oliver Reed, the final runner in Honda. Then your three micros, Archie Mostyn, Tyler Grufferty and Riley Whittaker-Jenkins.
Goodness me, they did a good job through 3 and 4 to slow that down and all get into an order. And we're away the first time of asking. Well done to all drivers involved. Jacob Jones led the way over the start-finish, but he's already been overtaken now by Sebastian McCarthy for the lead in Honda Cadets final. Oh, was that Joshua Dote going into the back of Jacob Jones there? They all managed to come out in the order they were in, but looked a little bit lively going in there.
Just trying to see who that was getting shuffled back. I think it was Jack Thompson in the 91. He was going to come.
Jacob Jones, meanwhile, has taken the lead.
Yeah.
Nice move down South Bank, smooth as you like through there.
Thompson's going to come out of this in about P14, Tom. It's been a tough opening lap for the 91.
I'll bring you the order as they come over the line. It is going to be Jacob Jones from Sebastian McCarthy. Then it's Joshua Dote, Oliver Bullock, Oscar Somerset, Reggie Cook, Alfie Keeling, Oscar Wills, Zach Sieber and Sam Vout, the top 10. But we've got the front 7 moving away. It's Jacob Jones to Alfie Keeling. Then there's a gap back then to Oscar Wills. And then there's a big train behind Zach Sieber. They fight it out, and they're all, in fact, there were 3 wide and 1 over the top. We've got a nose cone off on the outside of hairpin 2, and hoping everybody's okay. It looked like a bit of a sore one at hairpin 2. Meanwhile, Jacob Jones continues to lead the way. We've got yellow flags at hairpin 1 and 2, and now we've got a red flag as well. And That was semi-expected by myself, who's seen these kind of incidents a few times over the years. I'm hoping that all drivers are okay, but it didn't look like it was going to be one that wasn't going to be red flagged and was going to get cleared up pretty quickly.
3 stationary, and Jacob Jones has done a really good job at slowing it down. Alfie Keeling needs to find where his brakes are, as does a few others. There we go, they've all done it. Nicely into position, and they are held before they get to the incident, which allows the medical team to enter the circuit. So, again, beautifully done. So we just need the barrier opening on the far side of the circuit to allow the medics to come through. They are en route.
We will just take a brief pause here while this one gets sorted out, and we will be back with you very shortly.
There is one of our massive pink hearts. That's on the Nassau panel of Jensen Charity. So we're just down in the dummy grid, awaiting the resumption of this Honda Cadet race. Tom and I have been brought a very lovely treat by Ronnie Harrer, who did confirm, in fact, Tom, that his chain did come off in Heat 2. So he came to tell us, but also at the same time did bring us a bag of Haribo. It's got British 24-hour vibes, this.
I'm still on mute. Very much so. On here, you can see in the wilderness of the dummy grid, we have
here
we have a wild mechanic adjusting the tyre pressures on a Honda R200.
Just quickly on Honda R200, we'd quite like a few more of them. And there's a group on Facebook called the R200 Club. Feel free to join that, and then what you'll do is then you'll know where all the other R200s are racing at a weekend, and then maybe we can go from 5 to 6 to 7, and then we can get 10, and then people start looking at it as a class to go racing in. And what will happen is what happened with Junior Pro Kart, where we had 5 and then we had 10, and now we have a bigger grid of juniors than we have seniors this round.
Yeah, true. Yeah, the Junior Pro Kart grid is bumper. Driver here, very focused. And here we have, in the wilderness of the dummy grid, we have a focused driver looking and focusing on the next heat, which will be coming up very shortly. What do you think of me Attenborough, David? How would you rate me Attenborough?
It's good.
Is
it's
it?
good. I might do mine. Here we have a Gruffity. A Tyler Gruffity with his feet on his Nassau panel.
This is a young Gruffity.
A young Gruffity.
A Gruffity? What's a Gruffity?
A Gruffity, don't you know? He's got his feet on his Nassau panel.
He's got feet in the air and helmet on his hair.
I had somebody say to me before, you and Tom seem like you're having loads of fun all the time. I said, well, look, it's easy when...
Hands waving round like they just don't care.
It's easy when we're performing to an audience of one, and that's
Sorry,
the other
everybody.
one.
I can't help myself.
Just quickly on Haribo.
Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to repeat that so that they can clip it up for Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
Should we do it?
You can do it.
Oh, no. Well, he's put his feet down now, so it's not going to work now.
Ruined it. Yeah, the hearts and the eggs are overrated on Haribo. I'm a full-on jelly man.
Yeah, I'm a jelly man.
The gold bears. That
my middle is very much made of jelly.
Haribo gold bears, I'll be bringing some of them to the British.
Okay. I'm all about the purple ones. I like the purple bears.
They're a fairly recent introduction.
But, you know the Tangfastics?
There's also a disproportionate amount of purple ones that I don't understand.
Well, that's because they're the best. But but on the opposite of that, in Tangfastics, purple crocodiles are the absolute winner. Even though they're foamy, the
foamy.
purple crocodiles are the winners, and you only get like one at the most in a bag. Sometimes two if you're really, really lucky, but it feels like you've won a prize if you get two. That is definitely 24-hour commentary chat, isn't it?
Yeah.
What Haribo is the best Haribo?
Well, we did have a strong argument one year regarding fruit pastels that lasted nearly an hour.
Yeah, I wasn't involved in that. I was asleep through that. But I came back to live chat comments that were like, it was like an essay from various people.
I'm trying to remember what year that was and who we had.
3 years ago.
I think
so not
it'd have
last year before, I think.
I think
so
it could have been Howard Mitchell I was having that conversation with. Or was it the year he couldn't do it and we had John Ratcliffe?
No, it was John Ratcliffe. Yeah, it was the John Ratcliffe one. Yes, it was. It was you and Ratters decided to go off on a tangent.
You say tangent, I say driving the live stream chat to create organic viewership.
Yes. You know what we need is some view bots. We need some view bots.
Yeah. I think we had that one year on an alpha stream where we ended up getting like nearly 200,000 views because something picked it up in India and we were just getting loads of random comments, but everybody was watching it. It was brilliant.
Someone said Haribo twin snakes are underrated. Well, what are twin snakes? Are they the jelly snakes, or are they, or is it like a freak kind of, like, you know, sometimes where you get two dummies that are joined
Half
together.
the bank is made up here by people that have come to watch the racing that have got carts but aren't racing.
Yes, true.
Ziad's here, Petty is here, Sam Dixon is here. Hello, everybody.
Why are you not racing, chaps? Come into the commentary box while we're on a red flag and come and have a chat with us.
Come have a chat.
Because it looks like we're coming in.
Yeah, they're all coming in.
Well, track's cleared anyway, so we might be getting going fairly shortly. So
yeah,
it's going to be a very quick chat.
You've peaked late.
If they come in.
What should you?
But I will hand
we'll just Pope hand it over. They can commentate on the.
I think they're going to try and make their way in. It looks like they're sprinting around the banking and they're going to come in, but we're going to have a full restart. I think they're going to be gridded back up into the order.
I think we're going to get 1.5 rolling laps here, Tom, actually, just to make sure everybody gets into the right order.
And they're being told by hand signals, a rolling lap, then a green flag, a rolling lap, then a green flag. Come on in. I'll hand the headset over.
Bet you didn't expect to be doing this today.
Nope.
Nope. Dexter Petty. How are things? Not seen you in a little while.
Yeah, we're going all right.
Good.
Yeah.
We're racing into Max now. Thought you'd have been at not a clubby on at Shennington today.
Yeah, there is, but we're having a little break for a bit. Yeah.
Just it's always good to have a little bit of a rest.
Yeah.
Makes you want it a little bit more when you go back. And you brought Sam with you, who's still he's wearing kart wear, so he's still got his t-shirt on, so he is still semi-karting. Bring yourself in, because that will pick you up if you're close enough to it. You don't need the headpiece on. You can just talk into there.
If you come and stand.
Yeah, Tom's just arranging. Good. Also, would either of you like a Haribo? We've got Team Haribo.
Oh, yes, please.
Not that one. No, you can have that one. Pardon? Any, grab them all. Right, Honda's rolling round, lap and a half, though, so we've got about a minute and a half of a little bit of chat. So, Sam, you've been here plenty of times in Honda Cadet. You've now gone into Intermax as well. You're off racing round at national level. He's desperate for the headset, so I'm going to give it to him, Dexter. Even though he can talk still into it, he can. There you go. So you're off racing at national level. How are things going for you?
Really good. We were at the kart championship a week ago. That wasn't the best round for us ever. And then we're hoping to do the British in 2 weeks' time. And hopefully the Europe round at the end of the year.
Good stuff. So you're enjoying yourself off racing at national level. Hopefully at some point we'll see you back here. I think you're probably only 2 or 3 years away from a British 24-hour. So just find another 2 or 3 drivers of a similar age, and we've got another team. So Joey, he's all in. As soon as I said British 24 Hour, Dexter's nodding his head. So I'm going to let you two both go so you can explain to your parents why you got plans for British 24 Hour in 3 years' time, and they need to just, start getting the rest of the team together. Right, you're going to have to give the headset back to Tom because Hondas are making their way around South Bank, and we're going to get the race underway. Cheers, lads. Thank you very much.
Cheers, guys. Thank you.
I'm just going to turn you back down again,
That's
Tom.
all right. I've done it. We're all good. I'm going to have a cola bottle. There are a disproportionate
We might get another roll round here, Tom, unless we're going to go. We are going to. In fact, it's a single file restart as Aston Wilson gets shot out for some reason. And we are going with a single file restart with 7 minutes on the clock from the Battenberg, and we're away and racing with Jacob Jones, leading us through them from Sebastian McCarthy and Joshua Adoate. I thought Oliver Bullock did really well there to hold on to that. Thought he was going round as he went into the back of Joshua Adoate in front of him. Oscar Somerset comes out of that one in P5 in front of Reggie Cook and Alfie Keeling. Restart for Micros is underway. Archie Mostyn leads us through.
So they are around about 3/4 of a lap down now on the...
I don't know if my eyes deceive me, but I'm not entirely sure any of the Hondas took the D chicane. No.
Oh well. Well, they'll know this time around because they just follow the car in front, and Jacob Jones.
It's just dawned on me like a lap later that I'm fairly sure I saw them just shoot all straight through.
Yeah.
Different.
Well, they all did the same distance, didn't they?
Yeah. Cat never accepts cake, but as soon as the Haribo turns up, she's all in.
Like a human JCB. I've been told that Star Baker in the Butterworth household is keen on the Love Hearts, but then she's also keen on carrot cake as well.
You
so
can take the Love Hearts. I'm
definitely a wrong in that one.
I'm a negative on anything that involves like the whitey stuff on the bottom of it. Who's that stationary at hairpin 3 in the mechanics and the marshal's post? I think it could be Oliver Reed potentially. It is Oliver Reed, second retirement of the day. A difficult debut here for Oliver, but hopefully he's enjoyed his weekend and is back at round number 2. Oh, sorry, I say 2, I mean 4. Second round, though.
Jones still leads the way, but McCarthy put in a new fastest lap of the race last time around. Started to reel him back in, and now put under pressure Jacob Jones, who felt the need to go defensive at hairpin 3. Doesn't at hairpin 4, though, and carries some good momentum, particularly on corner entry. But now McCarthy pushes all the way over start-finish. And as they came in front of the commentary box, nailed to the rear bumper. I mean, not tapping away. That was fully glued onto the bumper.
Yeah, Adoate is the fastest of the 3 on the previous lap. And there is some lap traffic that they will catch reasonably quickly, Tom. I think within 3 or 4 laps, I think they'll be up onto the back. McCarthy's got a good run this time on Jacob Jones. And mentally, they've got a bit of a thing here, Tom, whereas it's still the early part of the race for them in their heads. They're only 3 laps into this since the restart, but we are beyond half race distance now. So they've not got a huge amount of time to figure this out. McCarthy does look like he's got the pace, though, Tom.
He does, but he needs to find a way through. I think he's quite comfortable at the moment, just pushing Jacob Jones along. The argument is whether that's the correct strategy, and we will only know when the checkered flag drops. So
he's in the middle of that thing, isn't he? If he doesn't overtake at some point, Joshua Adoate is going to say, well, look, give me a chance.
And Oscar Somerset, who's been there or thereabouts all day, but not up to the standard of rounds 1 and 2 this year, has acquitted himself well still for points throughout the day.
Oh, wide onto the rumble strip on the outside. That will lose him a few tenths, but he will maintain 4th place.
But yeah, he's going to be right there with Reggie Cook.
Bullock and Keeling are there as well.
And that front 7 have broken away again in the same way that they did in the first part of this race before the red flag. So they start to make their way onto the back of Micromax Traffic, who has seen them coming and will...
Oh, that's Oliver Bullock and Alfie Keeling down the back straight as Keeling goes down the inside. Bullock was on the grass as Riley Whittaker-Jenkins just steps out towards the left-hand side of the circuit and allows the leading 6 or 7 through. There is a bit of a gap now between McCarthy in second place. Joshua Odoate, who's floating at the moment. It'd be interesting to see whether he goes forwards onto Sebastian McCarthy or backwards into the grips of Oscar Somerset.
Well, Somerset right there now with Odoate. Reggie Cook also going with. They've now gapped Keeling and Bullock. And just off of them is Jack Thompson as well. It could all still come back together, particularly if Jones and McCarthy do start fighting it out. I think McCarthy may well just be playing a bit of a game here. Still very willing to push along Jacob Jones over the start-finish line. Reggie Cook with a new fastest lap of the race was a tenth and a half quicker than the leaders. So Odoate now very much falling into the clutches of Somerset, who had to pull out of the line there as they came out of hairpin 2 so as not to drive over the back of Joshua Odoate. And actually smart driving from Oscar Somerset, but I think he's had enough of waiting around now behind Odoate, and he's going to try and make a move through, because if he doesn't, Reggie Cook's coming past.
The two leaders are still nose to tail as they come up and over the timing line. 3 laps to go in Honda Cadet. And at some point, Sebastian McCarthy's got to have a go at trying to win this. He's done what he's needed to do so far, which is push away with Jacob Jones so that they can have a 2-kart battle for the lead. So they head up and out onto the back straight, and McCarthy's got a good run into the slipstream of Jacob Jones, and he's got to have gone there, I think, Tom, and he hasn't. The opportunities are edging away for Sebastian McCarthy. 2 laps to go at the end of this one. Joshua Odoate still holding on to that final step of the podium at the moment, doing a great job at holding off Oscar Somerset and Reggie Cook behind, and then in the background Alfie Keeling is through and alongside Oliver Bullock as Bullock tried to come back at him. They've got Jack Thompson for company, 6 down to 8.
Well, the benefit that McCarthy's got is he's got a slipstream. So even if the gap opens up as it has, he's still within the slipstream to be able to tow himself back up onto the rear bumper of Jacob Jones. The question is, with a lap and a half to go, has he got anything that he can use to attack Jacob Jones and take the lead away? Jones has just done a superb job all day so far, but McCarthy, I thought, was executing a plan here, but the last lap or so, it seems to have gone a bit awry. He's going to need a big slipstream now as they come across the line to take the last lap board to be able to get back onto the tail of Jacob Jones. Meanwhile, Odoate still holding on to 3rd place from Somerset and Cook, but they are all nose to tail now for the final step of the podium.
McCarthy not close enough to make a move at hairpin 1. As they head into the left-hander, round the right they go and onto the back straight, half a lap from home, and he is in the slipstream as they head down the back straight towards South Bank, but he's not actually closed up in the slipstream. The gap has remained equidistant.
Somerset to the outside of Odoate as well, but couldn't.
Oh, McCarthy's down the inside into the left-hander of hairpin number 3. Jones has backed down the inside of McCarthy. They'll run side by side up towards the timing line. Is McCarthy alongside? He is alongside, but Jacob Jones is going to hold on. He's not won a race here before the start of the day. Now he's won 4. Jacob Jones takes the victory from Sebastian McCarthy and Joshua Odoate, with Oscar Somerset, Reggie Cook, Alfie Keeling, Jack Thompson, Oliver Bullock, Oscar Wills, and Thomas Chalk completing your top 10.
Well, I said the plan would only be, we'd only find out how the plan worked when the checkered flag dropped, and Sebastian McCarthy executed it almost to perfection. I think it's fair to say. definitely had it all planned out and mapped out in his own mind. So Jacob Jones just managing to hold on by 0.050 of a second. Half a tenth of a second is the difference between L plan and L second place. But great driving from both of them.
McCarthy a little bit disappointed there.
He
Shoulders
is disappointed,
slump
but
on
I
the way
don't
in.
think he's got anything to be disappointed about. I thought it was a great drive, genuinely a great drive from both. Likewise, Adota did brilliantly to hold on to P3 as well from Oscar Somerset, who was all over him on the final lap. And Reggie Cook was going to be there in 5th to pick up the pieces as well. So take nothing away from those three either. They've all had excellent weekends.
There is your race winner, though, Jacob Jones, for the first time here at Teesside. Like I say, had come into this race day without a win to his name. And today, he's got 4 of them. 3 heat wins and a final for Jacob Jones. He is your race winner in Honda Cadet.
Oh, he's a happy young chap as well, isn't he?
Is that his dad? No, it's not his dad, but it's somebody else's dad who congratulates him. And he's got a Jones hat on, so I think it could well be Grandad. But got to get your hair nice for the camera. Well done. So run through your full order then. Jacob Jones from Sebastian McCarthy and Joshua Doherty, with Oscar Somerset, Reggie Cook and Alfie Keeling. Jack Thompson, Oliver Bullock and Oscar Wills, with Thomas Chalk in 10th place. 11th, you've got Aston Wilson with Zach Sieber, Isaac Young, Calais Tennant, Abel Hutton with Alex Atima, Harlan Pritchard, Frankie Turnbull on debut P18, Jacob McDonald and Archie Mostyn, your leading micro runner. Tyler Grufferty and Riley Whittaker-Jenkins, your final 3 classified, with Sam Vow, Edward Charlton, Oliver Reed and Phoebe Rogers all retiring. 3 of them in the incident on the outside of Hairpin 2 on the opening exchanges.
We will endeavour to bring you an update on their well-being as well as and when we receive one.
And Oliver Reed, the final of the retirees, is receiving his complimentary ride back into the pit lane in the number 22 machine.
So please do keep your comments coming in on the live chat. Once again, any questions that you have for us. If you are here at the circuit, we haven't done any dog watch this weekend so far, and there are plenty here.
Well, we're heavily reliant on the camera ops, aren't we?
Well, we're heavily reliant on people taking their dogs into places where the cameras can find them more than anything. But if you want your dog on stream, find it somewhere that the camera points at.
Yeah, there's one on the bank.
Usually up on the banking. So we haven't done dog watch yet this weekend. And coming up next, that was our cadet final. R200 final will be coming up next, for which I haven't got a grid for.
That's because I think we've had a button press. But it will be Tom Nichols on pole position then, Tom. And I think it's going to be Max Platz in second place, Jensen Charity in third, George Wilson, and then J.J. Allen, who will be hoping for a better run of things. It's not been a day to remember, that's for sure, for J.J. Allen, but certainly a day to easily forget.
Only 3 races to go as well, David.
Well, amalgamating the grid for Rotax has taken a chunk of time off and allowed for a slightly longer lunch break as well.
It just feels like it's been a quick day. I know it has been a quick day, but it feels like it's been quick as well. A lot of action and a lot of grids has kept us entertained throughout the day, and that makes it feel like it goes very, very quickly. But Tom Nichols will lead us over the line for the start of the R200 final. And we're about to go away and racing, and we are at the first time of asking Max Platz alongside, although immediately drops down to 5th place. So poor start for Max Platz. Just got freight trained.
Not doing it.
Round the National Loop. And demoted to 5th place. Nichols, meanwhile, has looked solid at the front, as now JJ Allen makes a move down the back straight and into South Bank corner and takes third place away from, I believe that's George Wilson, dear George Wilson. So those three went at it last time in Heat 3. JJ Allen, George Wilson and Max Platz, with Wilson coming off the better of those three. Now it's the almost the exact reverse order. JJ Allen at the front. Tom Nichols still leads the way, though. JJ Allen, actually, you said, David, he looked like he'd not had a good weekend by his standards. Well, about to take potentially P2 away from Jensen Charity here and start to mount
defending it hard, Tom.
Well, if JJ Allen can make it through, wonder what he's got by way of a challenge to Tom Nichols, who hasn't had much of a challenge so far this weekend.
No, had it very comfortable, hasn't he, Nichols, so far? 0.3 of a second quicker on that previous lap. Gap is out to 0.8, and JJ Allen needs to find a way past Jensen Charity very, very shortly, unless he is confident that he can push the 55 and work with to close up on Tom Nichols as he tries a move down the inside of hairpin number 2 and scrubs off all the speed that he carried on the way in and comes out 2 kart lengths further back than what he went in off the back of Jensen Charity.
Yeah, so head through. Well, we've still got a group of 4 now, because George Wilson and Max Platz able to go with 4 now. We shall see how this one's going to shake out. But Tom Nichols, once again, stretching away at the front.
Yeah, gaps out to a little under a second now, and fairly sure that will be more of the same at the end of this lap as JJ Allen does try and get that run on Jensen Charity.
It's because I've been here years and years and years now, and we've been doing this years and years and years. I thought he was going to drive straight into the back of Jensen Charity. There was JJ Allen at hairpin 1, but actually managed to collect it all up and get himself stopped, and it ended up as you were. But we've seen it so often where drivers go in there nose to tail, and there ends up being contact.
A second quicker on the previous lap was Nichols at the front, Tom. 46.1 for Nichols as the battle for second place, which actually goes all the way down to Max Platz in 5th here. Rages on. They're not too far back. And whilst there is 3 or 4, maybe 5 kart lengths between JJ Allen and George Wilson, Wilson's got, it's close enough that one overtaking opportunity that doesn't quite go to plan, and he's right up onto the back of those 2 in front.
JJ Allen is starting to look increasingly impatient to get past Jensen Charity now. He's ducking right, he's ducking left, and Charity's, particularly down the back straight, has him covered. So we don't want any frustrations to boil over here and keep this one nice and clean, as it has been so far. JJ Allen just needs to find a way past here. I think that's a better line through hairpin 2 than he's done on the previous couple of laps, where he's been sort of half a kart width to the inside of Jensen Charity. That's compromised his run down the back straight. Not this time. Now is he going to get a good run through hairpin 3 and beat him to the apex of 4? Not quite this time around, although I think he might have maybe made it, maybe a rehearsal for the next lap.
Yeah, I thought he might have made that one stick, but didn't quite manage to get it done.
Well, he didn't pop out. I thought he was going to pop out and to the left of the circuit, the right, as we look at it, as Jensen Charity then steps on the brakes a bit early there compared to JJ Allen and catches Allen out. And I'm surprised that they all ended up facing the right direction still, because we've seen that one go very wrong over the years.
We certainly have. Heat 1. Albeit in much earlier circumstances in the race. Nichols at the front, the gap is out to 2.1 seconds, and he's just pushing away and heading towards that 2:15 maximum.
which is going to stand his championship effort in good stead, that's for sure. Both Charity and Alan set personal best laps on that time around, and that's despite that contact into hairpin 1 on the previous lap. So JJ Allen still unable to find a way past Jensen Charity, who's doing all the right things and putting his car in all the right places to hold on to P2. Detached now have become Max Platz has overtaken George Wilson, but they have become detached from these two now, who have, when they have been line astern and not trying to fight each other, have been moving away.
Yeah, lost 4/10 in getting that overtake done, did Max Platz, and he's had enough time, but that's helped a little bit in terms of losing 4/10 because Jensen Charity and JJ Allen both set personal best.
Yeah, it's 2 laps in a row that Charity and Allen have set personal best, so they've got their head down all of a sudden now.
Both times of which are still slower than our leader on the previous lap.
But not by anything like as much as it has been for Tom Nichols. He's been more than half a second quicker on various laps, but not anymore. They're within a 10th now. And I think if JJ Allen can push Jensen Charity and they work together, they might even be slightly quicker. I think the damage is done. I think Nichols, barring any mechanicals, will probably take the winner's trophy home in this one.
Well, Max Platz was 2/10 quicker than the 2 in front of him on the previous lap.
JJ Allen was going to dive to the inside there coming out of the Wiggles, but was nailed onto the rear bumper of Jensen Charity.
I don't think Platz is out of a shout for a podium.
I don't either.
Because the 2 in front are battling, and he was 2/10 quicker. And every corner he says, "Oh, there goes JJ Allen," trying to go down the inside of Jensen Charity. Charity holding him all the way around the outside. He closed the door on JJ Allen. Although, to be fair, Allen had opened the door. So all is fair.
Yeah, I don't think Charity's doing anything wrong at all. I think Allen's just frustrated with his own position, and if you're going to find your way through, you need to find your way through cleanly.
Up towards how much did Max Platz take out of him on the last lap, Tom? Because that looks like a chunk on camera.
0.6 of a second.
He's going to be there to pick up some pieces potentially, see if he can make his way through. But since he has done, I mean, yeah, he's had 2 second places in the opening 2 heats of the day. So there's certainly pace in that 26 machine. Probably the fastest we've seen him run. Probably just needs to work a little bit on racecraft and getting past people a little bit faster. Because if he'd had half a race on this and, worked his way up there, and he'd have had a chance to go with these 2, and he's going to catch them right at the end of the race, but might run out of time.
Well, it was another 3.5 tenths quicker than Jensen Charity and JJ Allen that time around. Set a new fastest lap. New personal best, apologies, but only a 10.5 off. Sorry, half a tenth off what Tom Nichols' best lap of the race is. So absolutely flying now that he's got a bit of clean air and then a bit of a slipstream from the 2 in front is Max Platz, and that gap is closing quickly.
2 laps to go as Tom Nichols trips the timing line at the same time as Max Platz sets the fastest lap of the race. Personal bests for Charity and Allen, and are both eclipsed by a 10.5 by Max Platz in 4th place. This is not over and done for the podium, that's for sure. He's got a heat seeker on the 2 in front of him, and he's reeling them in.
Indeed, JJ Allen now remonstrating with Jensen Charity in front. Not sure why.
Well, I think he's saying
pointing like.
Yeah, well, I think he's trying to say go forwards rather than defend me, because we are backing ourselves in. Oh, that's a good catch by the cameraman as George Wilson goes round at South Bank. Just clip the grass on the inside.
I think it's fair to say we've had a good cameraman at South Bank this round.
We've had 2 actually. We had I think Rufus on this morning, and we've had Bailey on this afternoon.
Well, both of which have done very good jobs. You should be proud of yourselves, camera people.
On to the final lap then, as the Leader heads down towards South Bank there as we then see Jensen Charity still defending from JJ Allen. Allen's going to try and go round the outside as we cut back to this battle for this second place. Out of hairpin number 4 though. We've not seen a lot of him and I'm sure he won't mind. Tom Nichols wins from Jensen Charity, JJ Allen and Max Platz. And George Wilson will come through in 5th place in the number 33 machine right now. Jensen Charity very, very happy to hold on to that second place as he celebrates, heading up towards hairpin number 1. Another fist pump. I think there's another one coming. Yes, there is. Double fist pump.
Yeah, very happy. It's Jensen Charity, and rightly so. That was an excellent drive for Charity. Made it very, very difficult for JJ Allen to get past. And Max Platz, 4th place. I think probably disappointed with that one, but I would say definitely come along to the trophy presentation because there might be a little special award for Max Platz for your efforts today. And George Wilson in 5th as well, a very good showing today for George Wilson. Unfortunately not so much in the final, but a good day nonetheless. So congratulations to all of you. Coming up next will be our penultimate race of the day, which is going to be our Rotax final, amalgamated grids of classes in Rotax. So we've got our juniors who will go off first, and it's going to be Jacob Carnes going off pole position with Ted Hall alongside in 2nd, Jaden Stonehouse in 3rd and Joey Swan in 4th. Max Hall in 5th and Morgan Cooney 6th. Logan Pebbody and Henry Armitage 7th and 8th. Adam Causa will be 9th and Albie Cam in 10th. Then we're going to have Mark Laredo Gomez, Cameron McNeil, Alex Lynn, Jake Grufferty, Ronnie Harrer. The first of our seniors will be Oliver O'Donovan. Then we have Holly Swan, Paul Swan and Jensen Snow, and this will be, in terms of distance, our longest race of the day.
Yep, certainly will. Just having a quick look at the live chat there. We've got Jay Turnbull, Media saying well done Frankie, proud dad, great debut. Catherine Potter saying good luck to Phoebe Rogers. The final didn't quite go to plan for her. We'll have a few more looks into there because we've got a few people to talk about. However, keep an eye out from the back for Jake Grufferty. He's won from the back already this season in Junior Rotax in one of these finals. Can he do the same again? I'm sure the front row of Carnes and Hall will want to prove otherwise as they head up towards the green flag. And we're away and racing. 12 minutes of action as they head towards the national loop for the first time. And it's Hall all the way around the outside as we've got a spin. It could be Mark Laredo Gomez going off towards the dummy grid entrance. Well, clock numbers as Adam Causa and the 16, I think, of Henry Armitage come together. And Causa is in the middle of the track and stationary. And I think we're going to cover under wave yellow. He needs to get out of that as we've got the seniors coming through. They're going to have to go round the outside at all. 4 of the seniors do a great job. Adam Causa doesn't look comfortable. I think we can see if we can get that cart moved onto the grass. And we're going to go Battenberg flag and slow it down. So Ted Hall immediately with his arm in the air and slows them down to a walking pace. So a really good acknowledgement of the full course yellow for
job.
Ted Hall.
Yeah, excellent job there from Ted Hall to spot the danger. We may well need medics on circuit, so we'll just keep an eye on what's going to happen with this race. But yes, excellent job from all of our junior drivers who I think it's fair to say have had a bit of trouble starting the races today, but certainly when it comes to paying attention to the digiboard have done an excellent job there to bring that one down. And we are still under Battenberg, and we will be when they come over the line this time around as well.
Yeah.
So the race neutralised. It's essentially a full course yellow.
Yeah, I think it's is it hand for Adam Causa, which if it is, we can get it. Hopefully, get him up.
Look like ribs to me, but it might be arm or certainly something
It's
down
like
the
our own
right
little
side.
game of. It's like our own little game of operation, isn't it?
Yeah. So Ted Hall again doing an excellent job, just pacing the field now, making sure nobody oils up the plug. spark plug that is. And
yeah, I think he's a little bit winded, is Adam Corset. So, nothing that the medic could do for that, unfortunately. There's a couple of Haribos in here that I think might perk him up a little bit.
Welcome to come and join us, of course. But yeah, so essentially for those who are new to karting or new to watching the live streams, this Battenberg flag that we have here, they call it the Battenberg because it's black, yellow. Essentially, it's a full course yellow. Ted Hall becomes your default safety kart. He backs the pack up. Everybody follows in line, no overtaking. And nice and slow and steady allows the marshalling team to do their work without the need for a red flag. So yes, good driving all round. We've got Holly Swan.
We
and
might have
O'Donovan
another lap, Tom, behind this.
Who are pacing themselves. Although I'm wondering whether Holly Swan might be going a little bit too slowly for Oliver O'Donovan because he's trying not to oil his.
Maybe so, but they don't want to
plug.
close up onto the back of the juniors. So
No, true.
They're doing what is necessary, and you can stop yourself oiling up by coasting and then blipping the throttle. So Adam now is recovered enough to get up and out of the cart.
So we may well go green this time around.
Which is good to see. Like I say, if we'd have brought the ambulance on, I'm not sure what they could have done for him with him being a little bit winded. But as I say, the seniors are right up now, up onto the back of the juniors. Ted Hall has slowed them down.
So we're just await a final decision. They're heading down the back straight and doing the national loop. So we've got a good sort of 15, 20 seconds before we need to make a decision. It looks like the driver's going to make his way across the track.
Yeah, I think they're going to get him up to the off the circuit, which
looks like a bit of a sore hand, but need to move that cart as well off the side of the track and behind the marshal's.
Cart's fine. I think we're going green here, Tom, this time round, and then they're going to cross the circuit afterwards. So Ted Hall's going to bring them out the final corner. Battenberg flag has been removed off the overhead gantry, and we're going to have a 7-minute shootout in junior road tax. Hall leads them up to the acceleration line. Go, 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 green, green, green. We're racing in junior road tax, and they've decided to miss the barrier as well. Honda Cadets set the precedent, and the juniors are just going to do exactly the same. So we are away.
The seniors have seen what they've done, and they've just followed them as well.
Yeah, no harm done. Well,
it's a single file restart anyway, so they shouldn't really be
of
side by side by the time they get there anyway. It's not the end of the world. They've all done the same amount of distance, haven't they? So we'll just wait. Adam Kors is going to make his way now around to the pit lane.
So Hall with Carnes and Cooney then in third place are pushing away and have a good gap back now to Alex Lynn in fourth place. Joey Swan, Jake Grufferty doing well already, having started in P14. To be fair, Alex Lynn was P13, and they're currently running what would be fourth and fifth now as Grufferty goes down the inside of Joey Swan. Swan under pressure from Max Hall, with Jaden Stonehouse just behind, and a little bit of a gap back to Logan Pebbody and Albie Cam inside the top 10.
Yeah, Hall doing everything he needs to do at the moment, but Jacob Carnes looking very racy in behind, and he's had a good day as Jacob Carnes so far. Morgan Cooney in third place. He's having an excellent final so far. Managing to go with the front two. So Alex Lynn actually looks like he might be starting to reel in that front three.
Got a bit of pace there. 10th quicker on the previous lap, but in the opening half of this lap, Tom, certainly does look like he's gained a little bit as well.
Yeah, I'm wondering whether Hall is starting to maybe not defend hard the position, but put his car into places where it makes it difficult to be made a move on.
Yeah.
which in junior road tax around here is kind of all you need to do. You don't need to be fully defensive, because the speed is so high in this class that it's very difficult to actually make an overtake unless you're, significantly quicker down the straight or able to brake a lot later than the car in front. But if it's your leader, that's usually the car that's very, very quick as it is.
Yeah, Lynn again closing in 2/10 quicker on that previous lap. Oliver O'Donovan, fastest driver on track in senior. He's been pushed along by Holly Swan. There's a good battle in senior still to look at. We'll pick it up off camera, because it'd be a shame to move away from this lead battle, particularly because there's another 2/10 gone the way of Alex Lynn there, and we are going to have a 4-kart battle at the front very, very soon.
Yeah, Lynn has reeled in Cooney now. Gruffity not able to go with has been something of a surprise so far, but we shall see how the race develops for Gruffity in 5th place now that he's moved past Joey Swan and Max Hall. Big group in behind them, actually. It's Gruffity, and it goes all the way down to Ronnie Harrah in P11, who's going to be nicknamed Ronnie Haribo Harrah.
Yeah, not had a lot of luck today, Ronnie Harrah, but it's had some good pace when the kart has been moving underneath him. Improving round on round is Ronnie Harrah.
Indeed, one of those that, we can see he's taking steps forward.
Just trying to work out.
Looks like Oliver O'Donovan has gapped slightly Holly Swan on the last lap and a half.
Yeah, he's clear now, isn't he?
In seniors.
Gruffity not closing at all on this train of 4, but
dropping Joey Swan though. So
yeah, but he's keeping
no
himself in the mix, Tom, for when they do inevitably start battling at the front. And that gap of 1.3 seconds will close very, very quickly if the front 4 aren't careful when it comes to arguing over position. 2 minutes and 40 on the clock. Drivers lapping in the 42s, so that's a little under about a minute and 25. It's roughly, Tom, 2 minutes and 10 for 3 laps. And they're making their way round. I think we could maybe get 5 more in here as they cross with 2:15 on the clock. It's going to be tight as to whether it's the last lap in a couple of minutes' time and they cross over, or whether there's going to be an extra lap. Ted Hall will want as fewer laps as possible.
Ted Hall wants the checker flag to come out now.
Down the back straight.
yeah, just throw it there. But
Alex Lynn, Tom, has fallen away. I think he's gone high on pressures to try and get through the pack early, having started in P13, and I think he may well have used up.
Well, you say he's falling away.
Well, he had round South Bank, but he's back at it round 3 and 4. Didn't know if he'd used up all the stickiness of the tyres.
We do have Teesside Academy karts 1, 2 and 3 once again. So strong showing from the home team here.
Gruffity now still in that.
As Ronnie Harrah comes together with Albie Cam, wasn't it? Yeah, they came together through hairpin 1. Ended up in the same order they were, but they've now dropped off that group that's headed by Joey Swan. It was Harrah that ran into the back of and side of Albie Cam, potentially ruining that Dallas Cowboy sticker kit, which I don't think is Dallas Cowboy sticker kit, but I'm calling it that one.
I think we're going to get 3 laps in here, Tom. I think they'll cross the line with around about 5 or 6 seconds on the clock. And Jacob Carnes is going to send it down the inside of Ted Hall. Really good move. Hall's coming back down the inside of Jacob Carnes. The gap wasn't really there, though. Alex Lynn is up into 3rd place. Alex Lynn is going for 2nd place, and he's through down the inside. There's a warning on the board for Ronnie Harrah. Jacob Carnes leads from Alex Lynn, Ted Hall, and Morgan Cooney. And there was a little bit for me there, Tom, of desperation at Ted Hall to come straight back at.
He didn't like the
Jacob
move that
Carnes
Jacob
at hairpin 1.
He didn't like the move that Jacob
No,
Carnes
but I
put
think
on
if
him.
he'd have ran round hairpin 2 and pushed him down the back straight, there's some lap traffic in front as Jacob Carnes is up onto the back of Jensen Snow. Snow then points to the left, allows the train of 4 through, and they are nose to tail as again Ted Hall tries to nose down the inside of Alex Lynn. Door closed, time lapse to 0, lap and a half to go.
Yeah, they're heading around South Bank, and it is Alex Lynn now who's in second place and showing very well. Jacob Carnes getting it all out of shape into hairpin 3. Manages to gather it all up, and it's full line astern as you were.
Again, I say Grufferty's close.
I was just about to say Grufferty looks like he might be coming if these 4 start fighting it out again. But Jacob Carnes leads us over the line for the final time.
Alex Lynn just behind, cart led back as they head up towards hairpin 1. Not close enough, but he can get a good run, I think, round and see if he can go towards hairpin 2. Ted Hall's a little bit too far back to try that as well. They're going to need a good run down the back straight. Lynn now tries to come to the inside. Jacob Carnes is going to follow him. Morgan Cooney doesn't have to. He can go all the way around the outside and carry potentially more speed up towards hairpin 3. He's tried to stick it down the inside as Carnes White lines it. Everybody has to follow because they don't want to open the door for the driver behind. Jacob Carnes is going to get the run out of the final corner. Ted Hall's not happy already, but it's going to be Carnes from Lynn, Hall, Morgan Cooney narrowly missing out in 4th place on a podium in front of Jake Grufferty, Joey Swan, Max Hall and Jaden Stonehouse, Logan Pebbody. And then Oliver O'Donovan takes the victory in senior Rotax, finishes in 10th place overall in front of Albie Cam, Holly Swan, Ronnie Harrer, Cameron McNeil, Henry Armitage, Paul Swan, Mark Laredo Gomez, Jensen Snow, and Adam Causa, who retired. His kart will need collecting, although I think we'll push that back because normally we like to have a driver sat in it so they can apply the brake. And there's no driver because he's already in the pit lane, so we can't apply the brake, so we'll push it home.
True. So Jacob Carnes taking victory there. A very well-earned victory. Really fought hard for it, but I can understand why Ted Hall's a bit aggrieved because it was a robust move down at hairpin 1. I think he feels like he got pushed on a little bit, and then he tried to retaliate on Jacob Carnes and essentially do the same. He was like, if that's the way we're going to play it, fair game. I'm going to do the same to you.
I know
but
you
actually,
used the
what
word.
happened was,
I'm not sure retaliate in that sense.
No,
is
not
what
in a violent way.
Yeah.
No, not in a way that he was trying to take him out. But he, as I say, Ted Hall thought, right, well, if that's the game we're going to play, if you're going to try and push me on a little bit and force your way through, I'm going to do the same at hairpin 2. And you could see the cogs working between 1 and 2. In he went, didn't work out. Alex Lynn took the position instead.
Yeah.
So I can understand why Ted Hall
I'm going to go the other
frustrated.
way. I think he was desperate to get that lead back straight away. And I think that he went a little bit too early in trying to do it. I think if he'd have waited 2 or 3 corners, there would have been a run down at South Bank to maybe retake that lead because I think he'd have carried more momentum round hairpin 2 than what Jacob Carnes would have done.
I'm taking nothing away, though, from Alex Lynn, who had an excellent final.
Certainly did
well in the end.
P13 to P2.
Exactly.
It's a solid run.
Yeah, excellent. So well done to all of those. Maximus Shields will go off pole position for our final race of the day, which is going to be our Senior Pro Kart final. Zach Dawson, Scott Tate, David Brown, and Curtis Yulbu will be the first of our clubman class in P5. Isaac Duff, then Danny Bean, Ike Needham, Liam Edmonds, and Jake Richardson will round out the top 10. Bradley Rowe and Lewis Blench will be the first of our novice runners. Then we're going to have Lewis Jolly and Matthew Hauschby 14th. Darcy Hall in 15th. Zachary Hudson, Mark Tate, Joseph Williamson, Theo Champney, Zach Dean, Max Mannion, and going off the back of the grid in P22 will be Rossi Costello. And so, on their rolling lap, for the final time today, for our last race of the day, what I like to call the blue ribboned event of the Teesside Owner Driver Sprint Series, the Senior Pro Kart Final. Always all action. Multi-class racing as well,
Always
of course,
is.
because we call the multi-class. All the karts are identical. The only difference would be the experience and ability, as David said earlier, of the steering wheel attendant.
Shields has slowed them right down. In the background, we saw Rossi Costello going left and right and trying to get all the heat into them tyres at the back. So he'll come through from the tail end of the field. So Shields at the front with Dawson. Rossi Costello just trying to get...
We've been joined in the
every
commentary
degree.
box by nicest kid in the paddock, Andrew McCrossan.
Wonder if he likes carrot cake.
No, it's a hard no.
That's why we like him so much.
Yeah,
'cause
it's
he
a
knows
hard no.
his cake. Here we go then for 12 minutes and 1 lap of action as Maximus Shields leads us up and over the timing line towards the national loop. Scott take down the inside. Was that Zach Dawson getting lifted? Yes, it was. He's out on the outside. He's going to struggle to get back in. And from P2, he's going to come out in around about 10th place, I think. Here's Zach Dawson. That's Zach Dean up the back.
That's twice he's been airborne today.
I think it could have been Zach Hudson or Darcy Hall. Not sure which one, but he was certainly looking at the sky rather than the karts in front. So he went up the back. Danny Bean with an early contact warning in that one. And at the front, that's got to be at least a second, maybe a second and a half for Maximus Shields.
Well, that could well be done and dusted already for your winner in Senior Pro Kart. I hate to call it this early, but I mean, Scott Tate's going to really have to go some here to close that gap. As Max Shields does his best Sebastian Vettel impression. He's probably too young to remember Sebastian Vettel even racing, never mind doing what he did at Red Bull. Andrew McCrossan saying he remembers Vettel racing. But
that 2010 season was something.
Yeah. But yeah, he's Shields at the front of this, looking pretty imperious already. And Scott Tate holding on well to second place from Curtis Yule, who's had an excellent start. Already up to P3, but Danny Bean in close company. Liam Edmonds as well in P5.
He was my standout driver at Campillos, was Liam Edmonds.
Yeah, he had a good weekend, didn't he? I thought Jake Richardson was my standout driver. I thought in that first opening stint of the race, I thought he was excellent. He was
down the back straight they go then, as they tried to tow up onto the back of Scott Tate, who's currently in second place with Curtis Yule, Danny Bean, Liam Edmonds, David Brown, who's been strong today in front of Jake Richardson and Bradley Rowe. Then there's a gap back to the recovering Zach Dawson. As round goes Lewis Blench, I think, at hairpin 4.
Yes, that is Lewis Blench in a blue helmet. Pretty easy to spot. Not happy. What's the gap now? 2 seconds, call it near enough, for Shields down the back straight. He's still feeling the need to duck behind the steering wheel down the back straight.
Danny Bean went down the inside of Curtis Yule, and Curtis Yule has come straight back down the inside of Danny Bean. And now Danny Bean will go back down the inside of Curtis Yule, as Yule will go wide.
Well, he's got it stopped, did Bean. That was a good overtake there for Danny Bean. I didn't think he was going to get it stopped. I thought he was either going to spin out or go wide, and he actually did a great job of gathering it all up.
Good move there by Danny Bean, and he's up into third place. Curtis Yule and Liam Edmonds are going to battle it out over the lead in the club class.
Got David Brown as well, who's been stealthing his way through the field throughout the day.
Good move down the inside, but he's going to be switched back again by Liam Edmonds.
Edmonds holds the inside into South Bank and holds on to the position.
I think Edmonds
got Bradley Rowe in there as well as Jake
Edmonds
Richardson.
was a bit frustrated there, Tom, because I think he can see Curtis Yule getting away in front of him, and he's battling with David Brown, and they're in a different class. So I think Edmonds a little bit frustrated, but now if he can push David Brown onto the back of Curtis Yule, he might have another opportunity.
Yeah, agreed. And you've got Bradley Rowe, as I said, who don't count him out either. He's in that group as well, although albeit on the back of the group, but he is still in touch. Then we've got a gap back to Isaac Duff and the recovering Zach Dawson. Isaac Duff actually overtook Zach Dawson on the previous lap, But both of those in recovery mode now for skirmishes on the opening lap. But I think they're going to get back in touch for P2. Andrew's just saying this is the mid-race lull.
Do we have one of them in Pro Kart?
Not usually.
No,
Sometimes, though, we do. We see it in Honda Cadet a lot and things like that, don't we? So, saying we've got a bit of a mid-race lull, although Zachary Hudson and Max Mannion going side by side over the start-finish line. So fights all the way through the order with Rossi Costello also recovering back through the field now after starting at the back. And he's just overtaken Lewis Jolly, so that's for P15. So keeping our eye on fights as they go all the way from the front right the way to the back.
I think Danny Bean's actually reeling in here.
He really is reeling in.
He is.
Scott Tate.
Yeah.
And David Brown has now caught Curtis Yule. So that's another one to keep an eye on.
Yeah, and Liam Edmonds will be hoping that David Brown creates a gap that he too can go through. Bradley Rowe in third place in that club class.
That was Rossi Costello just deposing Darcy Hall for P14, who Darcy Hall I thought was looking pretty racy on the back of Matthew Hauschby, but turned out lost a position instead. What do you do if you're Scott Tate and Danny Bean and Curtis Hewell and David Brown and Liam Edmonds and Jake Richardson and Bradley Rowe and Isaac Duff and Zach Dawson? What do you do in answer to the pace that Shields has got?
I think you buy the track and test daily.
I mean, I'm serious though, because it like
so was I.
I mean, he's now 3.2 seconds clear in a what is essentially a spec class, isn't it?
I would buy the track and test here daily. And just keep going as fast as I can. David Brown down the inside of Curtis Yule. Curtis Yule's going to try and stick it out round the outside of him. Brown is through down the inside, and that's going to give us Liam Edmonds versus Curtis Yule episode
and Bradley
2.
Rowe is through now as well. So we've got our three Clubman drivers now, not quite nose to tail, but Curtis Yule and Liam Edmonds are nose to tail. Bradley Rowe a little bit detached, but in third place in that class. So that could well start another fight. In fact, there goes Liam Edmonds down the inside now for the lead of Clubman class.
Door closed.
Curtis Yule not making himself easy to pass. Never has in the years that he has been here, which is not many.
No.
But doesn't make himself easy to pass. And does love an every style send to your doorstep.
Yes, he does.
As in, it's punted over the fence.
Still 1/3 of this race to go, though, with Max Shields leading now with a gap of 3.7 seconds back to Scott Tate, who was being reeled in by Danny Bean, and whilst the gap is close, Bean hasn't got close enough to try and move yet on Scott Tate, as Liam Edmonds once again pops out the slipstream and tries to go down the inside of Curtis Yule. For the second time, that doesn't work, and a run down towards South Bank.
Shields still 0.2 of a second to 0.3 of a second quicker than anybody else out there. Although Scott Tate did just put in a lap that was almost matching his personal best of the race. So there is still pace in these karts as the time goes on and the pressures come up. David Brown now looking very racy on the back of Danny Bean. Once he's caught his way through Liam Edmonds and Curtis Yule et al., he's managed to catch now Danny Bean. And I said David Brown's been a bit of a stealth driver today. I said it in Heat 3, and I'm saying it here again. He is just very quietly going about the business, is David Brown here. There's been a different David Brown rocked up this weekend. We'll see whether he's got anything by way of an attack on Danny Bean. 2.5 minutes plus a lap to go. It's whether they've got anything in anything for Scott Tate as well. So David Brown could well be taking second place here if he plays his cards right.
Bean's in that nasty position, isn't he, at the moment of being in the middle of a sandwich. So he makes his way down the back straight towards South Bank. Shields the gap is out to 4.1. Fastest lap of the race, 46.164. Still pushing though, head down behind the steering wheel as Curtis Yule and Liam Edmonds again. Edmonds tries a move and it was a half one, didn't quite work out, and both of them put their hands up to each other. Not in frustration, but I think in acknowledgement that Edmonds had a little bit of contact and he did not do the overtake.
Well, Isaac Duff is. We've got yellow flags out at the National League.
Yeah, I think that we've had contact between
the Ike Needham
46 and the 111.
So it's a 46 of Rossi Costello.
Possibly. Needham's just waited for the track to come back to people to get through.
Danny Bean's seen that David Brown is behind him and set a new fastest lap of new personal best lap of the race. Apologies, but.
And Rossi Costello, for the second time today, is going to receive a black flag. And there's a massive dint in his front end. And
yeah,
look, I'm not being funny, Tom, but we don't need this. The championship doesn't need it. And well, if Joe Grinsell can't come, then he's in the same sort of realms, isn't he? Of decent lad, and then you stick a helmet on his head, and he just completely forgets what he's doing. And if that's not nice, that's not nice. And if anybody's got a problem with it, they can come see me. And again, I'll argue with them. And it's bang out of order. It's not on. It's not what we're here for. We're here to go racing. And a lot of these people have got work tomorrow morning.
So meanwhile, David Brown has just put a move on Danny Bean coming over the start-finish line and has taken third place away. David the Ninja Brown is stealthing his way to P2 here in the Senior Pro Kart final. If he can catch the back of Scott Tate, we're going to get the last lap board this time around. He's got some work to do as David Brown if he is going to catch Scott Tate, but he's certainly taken the final step of the podium away from Danny Bean as it stands. Curtis Yule still leading the clubman class from Liam Edmonds and Bradley Rowe. The novice class is being headed by Darcy Hall, still in P14 with Lewis Jolly and Theo Champney, but we will get them across the line. Last lap board is out. Max Shields takes it already. Then there's a big gap back to Scott Tate, but it's still David Brown holding on to P3 now from Danny Bean. Likewise, we need to be focusing on the battle for P5 overall on the road, because that's the front of our clubman class. That's still headed by Curtis Yule. But Liam Edmonds is right there at hairpin 2. Is he going to make a move? No. Manages to follow just in line, but he's got a good slipstream down the back straight. Curtis Yule going extremely defensive. That indoor karting experience coming to fruition as he defends into the national loop. Coming across the line will be Max Shields to take victory. Coming across the line in P2 will be Scott Tate. Coming across the line in P3 will be David the Ninja Brown, taking a well-earned podium here. And Curtis Yule will take victory in the club class, just holding on from Liam Edmonds, and Bradley Rowe will be third in that class. Then we've got Darcy Hall will take P13 and the first in our novice class from Lewis Jolly.
I think that's the first novice win, Tom, for
I
Darcy
think it
Hall.
is, and I think it's an excellent drive from Darcy Hall, and I think she should be very, very proud of herself for that one. And Lewis Jolly takes second in novice from Theo Champney in third place. So good showing for Theo Champney, a name I'm not too familiar with, but showing well in novice.
Not raced for a couple of years as Theo Champney, but did have a fairly stellar Honda cadet career back when Hondas were 160s, not 200s, for Theo Champney. Great to see him back in a kart here then at Teesside, so good.
And we will applaud them over the line, particularly David the Ninja Brown, as he is now going to be known as. He has just stealthed his way up. Like nobody saw him coming. He was just there. He was there, just picking people off, very quietly going about his business. And a well-earned podium for David Brown. Congratulations to you, sir.
So, just in the live chat to end the day, Steve Briggs saying well done to Frankie Turnbull, first race in their own kart. That's from Grandad. Mummy Jules saying very happy and well done to Tom, superb racing all day, and well done to Dave for setting the kart up. And Funky Fidget Shop saying George Wilson's mum says thank you for the kind words earlier. Well, we don't throw them around lightly, Tom, do we? We save them for when it's deserved, and George Wilson drove well earlier on, so we
call it as we see it.
We certainly do.
If praise is needed, we say the praise. If
admonishment is required,
we do that as well.
It comes in equal measure,
as we've just seen. So yes, thank you very much for joining us today. That will bring an end to our live stream, because it certainly brings an end to our racing here. So thank you very much for joining us. Thank you to all our marshals who make the racing possible, as well as our medical team, all our sponsors on the live stream as well. You can see them across the bottom of the screen. Please do join us for the trophy presentation, not on the live stream, but we'll bring you pictures of it on our social medias. But do join us for the trophy presentation. Even if you haven't won a trophy, you might still win a trophy. As in, if you haven't finished in the top 3, you might still get a trophy from me and David. So please come along and applaud your fellow contestants and drivers. And just come and wish them well done. And we will see you at the next round of the championship, round 4. And then we'll be off to Le Mans.
2 weeks after. 2
Yes.
weeks after, because it's the 21st and 22nd, then we have a week off, and then we go to Le Mans.
Yep.
Which is lovely.
Yes.
And once again,
Can't
wait.
So thank you very much, David, to you as well for your excellent words, as always.
Likewise.
Wisdom and comedy and king of the Segway. And
Get the T-shirt made up.
Yeah. And we'll see you at the next round. So thank you very much for joining us. Hope you all have the good rest of your Sunday.